about that. Ain't shit funny about that, bro. Ain't shit funny about that, bro. Ain't shit funny about what's going on here. You guys are better off staying the fuck away.
I heard.
See, cause now you guys creating a bigger issue than
violence. Respect. All we ask is respect on both sides. Treat us like humans.
They don't know how to do that. They don't know how to treat us like humans. Stop asking them to treat us like shit, cause they don't know how to do that. The fuck, I'm not asking you guys to treat me like nothing. I'm telling you what the fuck you're gonna do. I'm not asking you to do shit no more.
He's asking to be treated like a person.
I'm not asking y'all to do shit. Just like I'm not asking no politics to do shit. I'm telling them what the fuck to do, and they're doing it. Cause we're telling them what the fuck to do. You know how much of the public, when they come out here and show up in front of your face, you know how much the public, Seattle, wants to defund you guys? Seattle, not just us, Seattle, the city. You know how much a lot of people in the city want to take half of your guys' budget? But you guys want to continue to treat us like we're shit. We make the decisions on your budget. See, because we can call the council members to put pressure on them to do what the fuck we want. And that's what we've been doing. That's why we got the ban. That's why you guys can't use chokeholds. That's why you guys can't use tear gas, because of us. Because of us. We are the reason you guys can't use chokeholds or tear gas. We are the reason why you guys are out of the labor council. Us over here. Yeah, Seattle as a whole is the reason why you guys are on your own. Your union's on your own right now. The city is. Not nothing y'all did. Y'all didn't do shit. Y'all just stood there looking stupid like he is. Popping gum. But when his family when one of these officers kill one of his family members, if it ever happens, I hope it doesn't. I pray it doesn't. But he needs a piece of humble pie. That fucker needs a piece of humble pie. He needs a piece of humble pie. Because until he's in this situation, he'll never understand. Because he wasn't raised to understand. He wasn't raised to understand. His parents didn't give a fuck enough about him to teach him the difference. That's what's going on here. That's why he looks like that. That's why he's standing here like he don't give a fuck. That's why he's ready to come over and beat us. Because his parents didn't raise him to know any different. His parents didn't raise him to know the difference. And that's sad. That is sad, bro. That's sad. Because you probably raised your kids the same way your parents raised you. Fucked up. Because if they didn't raise you fucked up, you wouldn't have walked over here smiling and laughing. It's okay, bro. It's okay to say, hey, you know what? We do have issues. You know what? We are fucked up sometimes. And yes, we do make mistakes. But the real definition of healing is admitting to those mistakes, bro. I can admit to every mistake I've made in my life. Yes, I've been to prison. Yes, I've done shit I'm not proud of. I can admit to that shit. I own my shit. Do you guys? Do you guys? I can own the shit I've done in my life. I can own that shit. All of us can own the shit we've done in our lives. Hell, even these people over here that have been racist their whole lives can own that shit. You guys can't own shit you guys have done.
DeAndre,
you always blame somebody else.
what's your job?
It's always somebody else's fault. It's always somebody other than you guys. Well, had they not approached us like this, then this wouldn't have happened. No, fuck that. Hold yourselves accountable. Admit to what the shit you guys are doing. How hard is that? If we can admit to our shit, I can admit to my shit. Yes, I've been to prison. Yes, I got felonies. Yes, I've had a felony since I was 14 years old. Yes. Yes. But I'm in the labor union now. Because I did a 360. Now, how about you guys admit to your wrongs and let's do a 360? What's so wrong with that? What's wrong with admitting that you guys were wrong sometimes? It's okay to admit you're wrong sometimes. It's okay. It's okay to admit you're wrong sometimes. It's okay to admit you're wrong sometimes.
What's your name? I've never met you.
TK.
TK.
Yeah, but I'm asking you. Bro, I don't know. What the hell that means?
Your face okay?
But please stay on this side.
I got some.
Stay on this side, big dog. Stay on this side.
Got some for you. Got some.
What? Show me.
What, nigga? You can't do that.
I've been to prison, I've been to fellas since I was 14 years old. I've done shit in my life I'm not proud of. I have. I've never been the most model citizen ever. Never have. I've never meant to either. I've never done it. I've always owned my shit. I've always owned things that have been wrong in my life. You guys own your shit? As a collective, can SPD own up to the shit they've done wrong? No. We can. As a collective, we can. Yeah, even the racist ones over here can admit they've been racist their whole entire life and they're learning. So if we can own up to our shit, why can't you guys own up to your shit as a department? Why can't you guys ever say you're wrong and you're sorry? Why? Why is that so hard to do? Why is that so hard to do? Why is it so hard to fucking own up to your shit as a department? Why is that so hard to do? Like, I seriously want to know. Yes, I've been to prison. Yes, I've been to the county. Yes, I've been to school. Yes, I've committed robberies. Yes, I've committed assault. Yes, I've been to prison. Yes, I carried a gun. So what? Yeah, I did all that. But I can admit to that shit. And I'm better than you because I can admit to my shit.
What you see in the background there, I know TK's been pushing and what we got going here is
there's a guy named Kelly.
What we got going is move the police coming up to the front line here. They usually what they're gonna do is swap out, and
he wouldn't accept.
but it looks like they have quite a few more police right now than they have currently up here. So I don't know if they're just gonna do a change of the guard, so to speak, but what you do have is probably an opportunity for these guys to take a break because TK has been going in on them for a good half hour.
Your motto is not to protect and serve, but you guys are always preaching about community protection and public safety. But your police department motto has nothing to do with that. Your motto as a department has nothing to do with public safety. Come on now. How does that work? How does that work? How do you guys here to affect public safety and safety when that's not even part of your motto?
Hey dude, 206, okay, try me. Do you have that written on you?
Man, fuck that.
Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
658, yep. Okay, try me. Right there. They'll bail you out.
Picture of a Native American that they stole the land from. Look at the Point Elliott Treaty.
Gotta be scared no more. You guys got more guns. You got more guns here. You guys ain't gotta be scared no more. You know what scares these idiots is education. I know what scares them.
What, black people?
I know what scares these idiots in these uniforms. It's education and losing their money. That's what it is.
More people. You know the Northwest Community Bail Fund is bailing everyone out who gets arrested today, and they should be out tonight. So all of our people who got arrested.
Bye, cowards. Bye, cowards. Bye, cowards. Time for y'all to leave. Next round of cowards up. Next round of cowards up. Don't run into your partner, idiot. Watch where the fuck you're going. Dumbass. Step up. Step up.
Come on. That ass here, boys.
Step up. Step up. Step up.
Well, if you guys stay back here, then. I'm just kidding.
Good to see you.
I'm just kidding. We're not doing that. We're standing right here, bro. We're standing right here. Hey, bro, we're not doing that.
So they relieved that front line. It's been up here for the last half hour, or they've been up here for a minute, probably a good hour. But TK's been going in on them for a good half hour. So
TK officially has much more stamina than the police.
man, I tell you what, they got to go. All those officers are gonna have to go take a nap. That was probably just mentally exhausting for them.
All that animosity, channel that shit and let's affect change. Everybody got so much animosity, let's channel that shit and affect some real change. Channel that shit. Fuck these fuckers, cause we know they don't care. Channel that shit and see that shit to the politician's house. Send that shit to their front door. Call their asses. Because us doing this is how we got changed. Us putting pressure on the politicians is how we got changed. Because these fuckers don't care about changing. They don't care about changing. They don't care. But listen, we change the policies they have to abide by. They have no choice but to change.
We coming for the West next. We coming for the next. We coming for the West.
I'm finna head out. I gotta go to deal with this shit.
Rest your fucking throat.
It's okay. Fuck them. I'm coming right back afterwards. I don't give a fuck about them.
Yeah, it's 205. Get your ass home.
You just went off. Like
I'm
this.
tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired, bro. I can't keep dealing with this shit, bro. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. My brother was killed almost a year ago. You guys ain't solved that. This young man was killed right here. Ain't nobody solved that. Crime's been happening here, and you guys ain't been solving nothing. So don't make it seem like you're so concerned to solve shit now. So if that's the case, if you're so concerned now, you make sure these murders get solved then. Cause I guarantee you next year they won't be. I guarantee you. I guarantee you they won't be. I guarantee you they won't be. And it's sad. And it's sad. It's just sad. But I'm finna go.
Don't be late.
Don't be late. Yeah. Hey, love you, TK.
I love you guys too.
All right, be good.
You see what it was in Romelia Free. And she right here with me. Why y'all grabbed her? It was one window. And y'all seen it. It was hidden different. Look.
Inched him away.
Yeah.
I watched it. That was amazing.
Okay, we think so.
Look. It's hidden different. Look.
Back him up. Wait, isn't that the guy that smashed the window?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I mean, I remember she came down and looked right at him and was like, you shouldn't even talk because you're the motherfucker that got us in here.
Y'all killing our people. You made 300,000 a year. You do your job. It's over $250,000.
Yo, you dropped your pocket, and the guy
You
next
do
to
your
him
job. Transit don't make that. Y'all make
lost his wheel.
y'all make me on Friday. That's why I never knew you. Hey, shit. It'll be a hard one for
I just ran and got Rick.
It'll be a hard one for
De-escalate the situation on him. And sabotage whatever he's trying to do. It's Rick.
Is that
Hey,
Kelly?
listen clearly.
Where's Kelly? I
Becky
can't
was
find Kelly.
watching me. It was only one window. It was the West Precinct.
Talking about it?
Chocolate cake.
With the mask. Like fuck 12.
He seemed cool.
Y'all faggots was trying to catch me. And y'all makes me.
Wish everybody was as good as
And
he
it
was.
still ain't stopped.
But I wish everybody
I'm
was
glad
as
you
good
heard.
as TK.
I wonder if they're aware that the chemicals that they use against us is sterilized.
You supposed to be sterilized too.
Tear gas in the
What?
face.
Gotta be quicker. Yeah, watch promo. Pulling up. That's why y'all faggots came up.
You want to see if we can talk to Eric Calligraphy? See if he's over there still? Let's take a walk.
I have no opinion.
In the West, it's us, man. Watch that. It ain't stop. This day and age, it didn't stop. Y'all was picking me on this shit. Y'all was picking me on this shit. It was burgundy, shorts and shirt. Yeah. Fuck your building. And I had the teeth. Like fuck 12. Fuck your boy. And y'all faggots bust out the window when my back was turned like this. My back was turned like this.
Do you even know what the means of production is? Do you guys realize you're not producing anything of substance right now?
They put their phones up. You come on documents. And y'all know why y'all put it up there. Because you're not going to say y'all make it.
I can't hear you.
Tear gas or nothing.
Come closer.
Can't do that right
Come
now.
closer.
Yeah.
Talk to us.
Who's mad? Who's mad?
Gone now?
What was that?
Why is he holding his
What was
taser?
that?
Hey, somebody give my flick just one time.
Why is he? No. Hey, dude. No.
Hey, y'all stand.
Don't go. Hey, okay, all right. All right, here we go. Share the stream, guys.
All it took. They're gonna come grab him. Hey, come here.
What crime was committed?
No, I What crime was committed? What crime was committed?
Can't do that.
Fuck up, Officer Bailey.
Not right now.
Shut your bitch ass
Not
up.
right now. Yeah, we hit that
Shut
window.
your bitch ass up.
Yeah. You see me? The spark plug. We're staying on you.
I'm not getting up. Arrest me, boy, I dare you. Arrest me, boy, I dare you. Shut the fuck up. You ain't gonna back up shit. You hear me, bitch? You hear me, bitch? Officer Caulfield, arrest me like you claim. Officer Bailey, arrest me like you claim. I'm out here every motherfucking day, Officer Vernon. Arrest me like you claim. Put that stick down, boy. It's a mutual combat state. Find out. Find out, bitch. Find out, bitch. Who the fuck you think you are? Oh yeah, so you can arrest me with all your friends? Step over here then, coward. Step right here, coward. You want to run your mouth? You want to run your mouth? Step right here. You want to run your mouth? Step right here, boy.
We've been peaceful.
And step right here. Put that gun down and step right here, boy. I'll see you head up in the motherfucking street. Bitch ass cop.
No peace.
Bitch ass cop. Officer Vernon, I know you hear me, boy. I know you hear me, boy. You want to run your motherfucking mouth, right? Run your mouth over on this side of the line, boy. Where your backup ain't gonna help you. Come over here where your backup ain't gonna help you, boy.
More justice.
Yeah.
More peace. More justice.
Hey, come on, let's kneel real quick, y'all. Hey, let's kneel right quick. For real, show me.
More peace.
I know you heard
It's
that.
too many. Hey, too many of them really, man. Too many brown people.
Don't let old boy.
Do not. We ain't brown. He ain't brown. He ain't brown. He ain't got no color. That's a white boy. That's a white boy right there.
Why the fuck
That's a white
they
boy right
picked you
there.
up?
He ain't got no color. I don't
Why
respect
you ain't
him.
got knee pads?
Who the fuck are you, Officer Vernon?
Where your shit
Stop
at?
it.
Yeah,
You're a sellout and you know
no,
you
they
work
work
for a broken system for that nation. You're a sellout.
Inroads free right now.
But you want to run your mouth and you
So
don't
they're
do
trying to
something.
assess it right now.
Come over here.
Sergeant in the back. Sergeant in the back right now. They have two sergeants back there right now. Or I guess gang unit, and then they got one sergeant back there. And you can tell he's really trying to assess right now, figure out what they want to do about it. And he's just waiting for it to lean a little bit too far forward. Sergeant Morrison there is about to make a change in the stance here.
The real test will be how they, if they gear up further. That'll be if you see them start to gear up like riot gear, like shields and stuff. That's when you know it's going to start going down.
Yeah, they're going to do a push.
Sometimes they bring up the bikes for that.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Sorry.
George Floyd. George Floyd.
Run your mouth to me now. Run your mouth to me now, Officer Vernon. Run your mouth now.
Y'all remember me? Hand. Yeah. Okay, stop purple umbrella.
That's the thing. Yeah.
It's how y'all live. 21,000 a year. You feel it? That's how y'all trying to do it. Yeah, now, glad I touched it. Watched it. There was only one window. We was at the west. And I hit y'all shit with the spark plug. Like, yeah. Fuck 12. Put it on cover. Y'all bitches ain't gonna stay that y'all
Let's back up.
It's one gonna say y'all ain't got no weapons.
Let's remain back.
Yeah, right. Somebody got some on right now.
Listen.
Bear staying in these bitch. Who else knows? I can touch you.
Sorry.
I can't. I'm sorry.
No, you're...
If you call me order for everyone.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
You're an angel.
But I'm worried about people who are not trying to.
Officer Vernon, come on your mouth now, please.
Those are scary weapons. They might hurt them through the riot gear.
Get them off the line. I don't trust.
I'm all good.
I have it in my pocket.
Seriously, thank you.
Come over here and keep running your mouth.
Yeah, it doesn't have a camera.
Officer Vernon, you are running your mouth like a little bitch.
Here we
This
go.
is a mutual combat.
Here come the bike cops. Here come the bike cops.
So these are the boys in blue in the back. The boys in blue the bike squad. And these are the ones that came out, and they came out. Old boy better be prepared, because all they did last time was they came out, pointed out who they wanted. They dropped the tape, and these guys came out in force. And it was these guys right here.
Should we get this?
No, I think we're okay where we're at.
All right.
More cowards on the way. Reinforcements for these bitches.
Impeach the mayor.
Shut the fuck up.
Impeach the mayor. Impeach the governor. Impeach the county.
So they got a lot of backup coming in right now. These are the same guys that came in last time, and they arrested a handful of people for pedestrian violations.
Black Lives Matter, leaders are
Thank you, Sebi. Sebi said that 500 people watching on Twitch, 2.7K, I think she said on Facebook, and then we're being restreamed on Woke and a bunch of other things.
Oh.
Bring out the tear gas. Commit more war crimes against them.
So there's a little bit of divide. They're trying to pull some people back to go on a march.
No, I think it needs to stay unified, man.
Well,
Not for me to say. If it's City Hall, though.
it is. That's where TK's at, I think. Isn't that where the TK's court case is happening?
How many people are going to City Hall?
Everybody's going to City Hall.
If you want to go to City Hall, you need to get organized. You need to make demands on paper.
Oh, they got the bike team out already. So what's wild is you got the bike squad for the police, and if you look behind me over here, they got the bike squad for the protesters as well, right back here. Everybody that's
That's for the march. So that's for protection.
And if you know anything, you've seen that the protests could get ran in on pretty quick. 2 days ago, actually it was yesterday, we were interviewing was it yesterday? Interviewing TK, and while we were doing that, someone tried to run over a couple of the protesters, ended up smashing a bike.
We need a lot more people. If they want this to be effective, we need more people.
Yeah, you don't split the group up.
No.
Tons of bodies. Because you would ideally want people to stay here so much.
It needs to look like it did when we were taking that precinct. We need people all the way down this block. Body to body, shoulder to shoulder. You don't fucking separate the group. They just brought fucking reinforcements. They just fucking
They're gonna snatch this dude. You know that's gonna happen.
Hold on, baby. Excuse me.
Nah, bro, we will keep
okay?
people.
I just try to get out of the way.
Let him do what he do.
Yeah. He's got something to say. He feels a certain way.
They reneged, bro. They broke trust. You break trust, you can't just allow for concessions. Hell no. He did.
So he did just go up and tell them.
Anybody see the mobilization that they doing? That's broken trust. What's it all about? None but broken trust out here. What happened? None but broken trust out here. The hell y'all all doing here, man? What the hell is this for?
What are we filming?
This guy. I mean, this.
Officer Vernon, Come over here and do it like
I was already getting tired. They broke your trust? They said, hey, listen, I want to Storm City Hall.
He said that. He told me to come over there. He told me to come over there. So I said, no,
This is about our constitutional right.
Start the march to City Hall. You want to lead it? Yeah, come on, come on. You have a mic. Get him a microphone.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
Storm City Hall.
That's where you become effective.
So now we're talking. They're saying the Black Lives Matter leaders, at least the ones that are on this intersection, are talking about making a march down to City Hall.
That's where you become more effective.
I can say that it looks like they're pulling the last of the barricades too from behind us.
I tell you one more time, you're a bitch.
Protect your community from the police.
See him waving.
Protect your community.
What do we got? We got a march, right? We go on the march?
And we got a march.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna join the march to City Hall. You can see the bike squad. Only got enough for like one side. It looks like it looks okay.
So yeah, sorry man, I'm a little. It's been a long 2 days. We are right now moving downtown. We're on just left Broadway and Pine. Now we're on Pine, heading down, heading west towards City Hall. I'm not exactly sure what the idea is, the goal when we get down there, but I can tell you right now that any of the marches that we had have ended up with speeches and a chance to narrate, moderate.
I need to make people slow down. I mean, well, you can't make anybody.
No justice, no peace.
Yeah, I mean. Hey, you ladies might want to let them know to slow down so everyone can catch up, maybe. You don't want to let them know to slow down because we got people that are straggling that might want to catch up. The mark's up there. Hey, slow it up! Slow down!
Finish in 1972. Take that back. I see you. Slow up front.
So this is another one of the a disruption march. That's the best way to call it, which is a march down Pine to City Hall right now.
Remember? Content drives ratings, not the other way around. Or else we're no better than mainstream media.
They slowed down.
I've always wanted to go on a march to City Hall. We've never marched to City Hall before. So this is right.
You know, the only time I've done that was down in LA. We were down on the Christopher DeAndre Mitchell march that I went on when I was down there. All right, so here we are. For everyone that's with us, things are getting real heated on the line up there. We had kind of one agitator that was kind of pushing it, and some loud voices in the crowd. But now they decided to switch it up and make their way down here to City Hall. So now we got Yeah, we got TK having at a court date right now at 2:30, trying to figure out if they're going to press charges at the courthouse, at Superior Court, I believe.
All right, everybody, as you know, we are going to be marching to City Hall. We want to make sure that all of our protesters that were arrested tonight or this morning are free. Yeah. We want to make sure that Seattle and the world continue to see that until we have justice, there will be no peace.
You're right.
Woo! Woo! Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
Whose lives matter?
Black lives matter.
We're going to start marching, everyone. No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No racist.
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 Police.
When I say his name, I want you all to say George Floyd. Let's not forget why we are all out here. It is because we saw a common cause. We saw injustice. We saw a man being killed at the hands of officers while he was arrested on the ground and choked out for 9 minutes. Say his name.
George Floyd.
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 Let's not forget that these officers here in the Seattle area are also guilty of some very heinous acts. So when I say her name, I want you all to say Charlena Lyles. Say her name.
Charlena Lyles.
Say her name.
Charlena Lyles.
Say her name.
Charlena Lyles.
Say her name.
Charlena Lyles.
Say her name.
Charlena Lyles.
Say her name.
Charlena Lyles.
Say her name.
Charlena Lyles.
All right, everybody, we're moving a little bit fast. Let's group up. Make sure everybody stays in a group. Remember, these are our streets. We're going to stop in the intersection right here and allow everyone a chance to group up. Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets. Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Hold on.
Everyone stop.
Those streets run a business.
What's your favorite bagel?
Everything.
Good answer.
I had no answer for that at all. I was like, fuck, I really got to think about that.
Like, wait a minute.
All right, everybody.
I don't want to sound racist if I answer wong on that one. Let's see.
Pace a little bit to allow everybody to stay in the
Don't say
group.
white bagel.
Don't say white. Sourdough?
All right, everybody ready to move out?
I'm still limping because I was hit by a Fox News.
Oh, you were?
I was the guy that got hit by a Fox News truck, and I'm still here limping, marching down to City Hall. I know that it's not about me.
Yeah.
It's about the people that look like me.
Yeah.
So even if I get hurt, I'm able to still walk and walk to the people on my back because they are not here.
Absolutely. You got hit by the Fox News truck?
Yes, I was. On camera. Let me show you the video.
How is that even? You can't make like. You couldn't formulate a worse scenario for Fox News, like.
And they didn't press charges on Shay because they don't want to release all the people's names.
Did they press charges on you for messing up their truck?
Let me show you.
I like to pass the ball around whenever I get
Here it
the
is.
opportunity. So if anybody has anything
It's gonna go back around.
or they would like
The guy caught it in the tail end. I'm in the front.
Nah, I'm not gonna be able to see it with the back. We should get that put it on.
Yeah, you should send that to us.
But I want y'all to know.
So right when they pulled out, that you clip you?
He was stopping and going.
Yeah.
I was in the front. He was hitting me.
Should we have a car in front?
Huh?
Should we have a
No.
car in front?
No. The bike's
Damn.
in
Remember all their names.
That's insane. That's not acceptable. He got hit by the Fox News media crew.
Let's not forget Rayshad Brooks.
Getty's images.
So I know we ain't in
I got hit 6 feet.
There you can see that one. I don't know if you can see it, but
Yep.
yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Thank you for showing me that.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Off your phones and into the street. 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 Off your phones and into.
So the idea on this march right now is to make it from, man, I almost said the chop, but from Broadway and Pine, and they want to take this down to. I'm trying to broadcast over here, down to City Hall. People better not be sourdough.
They're not going to brutalize black folks. They're not going to kill black folks.
But they want to make it down to City Hall, and the idea is to push and protest for the release of all the protesters that have been arrested today during the take back up on the chop. Well, in what was the chop. I need to borrow that hard hat and a vest.
Out of your homes and into the street.
Out of your homes and into the street.
If you're not with us, you don't believe Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. And we're going to keep doing this until you understand that Black Lives Matter.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'll catch up.
Hello, everyone. Just want to let you know, our struggles are won. Our Native brothers are standing here with you. My name's Greg Urquhart, and I'm a son of the Eastern Band of Cherokee. We're here with the South Sound Street Medics, and we're getting other people coming up tonight. We have the same enemy, the same struggle. We are one. Whose life matters? Black lives matter. Whose life matters? Black lives matter. Whose life matters? Black lives matter.
While you guys were down on the march down here, he and I were up here watching for about 20-30 minutes, and he was talking. Yeah.
Not him.
No, yeah, the guy next to him. And he was talking about disruption and in the way that the freeway marches were no longer disruptive.
Yeah, because the city,
they were shutting.
Yeah, they shut it down. So
Yeah. So anybody that knows I-5, they were shutting down Interstate 5 from 520 all the way to I-90, north and south. So the idea behind these marches is to disrupt. And then a final arrival at a location is to give speeches and protest. So what happened was
As you guys have seen,
that's the idea. So like he just said, stay there, don't let the traffic go. That's the idea with these marches. They want to disrupt as much as possible, back up traffic, slow it down. I would say agitate, but it really, when it comes down to is disrupt.
the reason that this movement happened in Seattle the way that it did is not because we kept seeing black people being shot and gassed. It is because we witnessed white people. We saw white children being maced in the face. We saw white elderly people being knocked to the ground and bleeding from their heads. So once again, it is not because of people like me that we are making this difference. It is because of people like you jumping in your phones, jumping in inboxes, going on social media, saying it face to face, at work, in the park, wherever. Silence is violence. Let's keep walking. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No racist police. No justice, no peace. No racist police. No justice, no peace.
We got a horn honk there on the march the other night. There was a tense moment with the bus driver on Broadway that was just didn't understand. She shut down and couldn't figure out that it was a simple gesture. But that's her right to not honk if she didn't want to.
Been gone a lot the past 3 weeks. So if you guys would like to do chants, I would love it if somebody else came up and started chanting.
Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No racist! Police! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Whose lives matter? Black lives matter! Say his name! George Floyd! Say his name! George Floyd! Say his name! George Floyd! Say her name! Charlene Lyles! 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 Charlene Lyles!
I legitimately have no idea where City Hall is, sadly enough. It's been a minute since I've been downtown. I mean, other than on the march we've been on, but on foot, that is. Well,
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
No justice!
No peace!
No racist!
Police!
man, I am dumb. I was like, wow, look at that. There's no cars on the road anyway. I was like, that's right, because they're all behind us. Stupid of me.
Well, downtown's pretty dead now.
Yeah.
They couldn't hit him with the beanbag shot. How long have we been waiting? That bus is waiting.
That's a power march.
When that police put his name in that computer, what they seen
Stop
was
right here.
black male.
Stop right here. We're gonna stop. In the intersection.
And when they see black male, I can assure you that if John Furr would have been a white man, he would have been a negotiation, not a murder. That's what we're fighting about.
You warm?
Yeah, I'm warm.
Yeah.
They kill black people.
All right.
Don't mess it up.
With no consequence, I would do it every day.
You gotta overlap here. Oh, you got your.
They need to be held accountable.
Dude, marching backwards is hard. I don't think people know. Especially this rate, this pace.
Oh yeah, it's moving fast.
way worse.
I think you're setting the pace actually.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I think they're chasing you.
No, I'm trying to catch up with them.
I keep hearing them say they're chasing Ian.
Black folks' lives are in danger. And we don't have to do much to get killed.
So glad
We have to watch out what kind of car we drive.
My cell phone is not a weapon. I just pulled over in a
Because if we drive certain cars, we get profiled and pulled over.
One sec.
And being a car
you.
Like I told y'all,
Marching backwards is fucking
they
hard,
started
guys.
kicking my ass when I was 14 years old.
I think that's how you had it. Yeah.
And I had 5
Second
brothers.
level. Just that bottom cord.
It became normal for one of us to get picked up and beat up by police. That was normal fucking life for us. I wear a scar on the side of my head. There was an officer that worked in that precinct. His name was Anderson. And he hated my guts. I had never broken the law. I was just a black man. I can tell you that when you pull the trigger on a 9mm, that bullet travels 142 per second. And how I know that is because when I was about 14, 15 years old, Officer Anderson and got out of his car. I went gun and he said, "Can you run 142 feet per second?" That's how I know that. And I've never forgotten.
I want to say something. Yeah.
If there's anybody out there that's feeling inconvenience right now because we're standing here, that's right. I have a message for you. Pick up your cell phone. Dial 911. When you get on the line, tell them to connect you to Chief Best. And tell her I said, do what the fuck she needs to do. So we can go home. Because we're not going home until it's done. You see, us black folks, them police are pissed off. If we don't get what we're fighting for, when everybody goes home, black folks will pay the price for how they've been treated the last month. So us black folks have come too far to go back. Our lives depend on it. It is imperative that we get what we want. Because if we don't, more of us will die. And I don't know about anybody else, but I'm tired of seeing my people die. And we can't forget those black police. You see, I'm telling you, there is nobody within 100 miles of where I'm standing that hates the police the way I do. I hate them black, I hate them white, I hate them Chinese. It don't matter.
We hate that blue.
But the black ones are the worst.
Yes.
Because they go to barbecues with these white racist officers who have killed black folks. They don't stand up for us. They don't represent us.
They sure don't. Sellouts.
I see them no more different than I see the racist white police.
Let me tell all y'all something right now. All y'all. Any one of y'all. If you got hate as a part of anything y'all
Now you know Metro gonna fire you for
hate,
that.
anything y'all doing, you're wrong.
That's a good belief.
Point.
Tell me how I'm wrong.
Point.
We are peaceful
If you got hate, if you got one drop of hate in anything you do,
We do not steal people's property. We are peaceful protesters.
I'm telling you, be careful what y'all follow.
If you cannot be peaceful, don't get in it.
I follow my mind. I
Yes.
follow what's right. I'm serious. You got to look inside your mind. Y'all follow it.
Now you guys are being held up because of the Metro fire.
I'm telling you. He said, hey, if y'all got hate, y'all, I'm telling you, y'all like he just hold your way his whole
He ain't here for this march. Let him on there speak.
That man doing what he can to keep his job.
He's doing his job right now.
He's not gonna move because he came out here.
No. But
He got a bus to drive.
we're going to City Hall. Black people are not a monolith.
Yeah, maybe. Probably not.
So the conflict there was one of the speakers was saying what you hear a lot, which is just a hate for the police. And again, there's something you got to keep in mind with that the police are an interpretive beast.
Hold on, folks, I got something to say. I was watching the news yesterday.
What happens is, like, when people look at me as a white man and I get a lot of heat and hate from that, I can understand and appreciate that just my look personifies something that might have afflicted their entire life. So in that, it's not for me to say otherwise other than to accept it. That's just how they feel, and it's not about me, it's about what I represent to them.
Ask to speak to Chief Best and tell that bitch to do what she need to do. I just want to let y'all know that I asked that bus driver if he was educated and he refused to answer. Until he started walking back, he told me that he had a book. One book is not an education. I just want to let y'all know that if you did not know. Having one book should not really be that much of an accomplishment. But that man was very proud of it.
Unless he wrote a book.
Which is why he sat in the middle of us and our circle was sounded
We better hope Metro didn't see him out because he lost his job today.
Yes, we are trying to send and reinvest that into the community, specifically the black community, into social, mental, health, and education services.
And that's something you haven't heard a lot of, is what to do with the funds, social, mental, and health services,
All protesters, which is why
and the education system as well.
now to demand that they free our protesters. For some reason, I feel like a lot of people out in the world still do not know what's going on. They do not know the atrocities.
And that was number 4,
are committed.
well, number 4 or 5 on the list of demands actually was no more youth jails, and then the other one was
Part of the Geneva Protocol.
releasing all the protesters.
To use tear gas.
That was number 3?
International war.
Number 3, yeah.
But for some reason, they think it's okay to
Yeah, 3 is there. 4 sometimes kind of fades off in that tiny URL line.
I have a question for you all. Should they be charged for war crimes? What should they be charged for? What should they be charged for? We're gonna
So-
stop at this intersection, everyone.
We made our way down here to 6th and Pine downtown here from Broadway and Pine, from what was the Chop, and is now the police-occupied 8-block radius. We're down here on our way to City Hall, and part of one of the daily marches, I suppose, you know.
And a sign up, and there is a statistic on it. It says 400 million people in the United States, 28.4 get killed. In Canada, 9.7. In France, 3.8. In Australia, 1.7. In UK, 0.5. In Japan, 0.2. Which means that for every Japanese who gets killed by the police, 148 Americans get killed. I think we can do a lot better.
Goodbye, Felicia. Goodbye, Felicia. Goodbye, Felicia. Goodbye, Felicia. Her discomfort, blocking traffic, made her get out of her car and flick us off.
Oh no, did we block your traffic, miss? Did we inconvenience your, look at her shaking. Did we inconvenience your life?
Oh no, there's
You
too
about to
many
lose
black
your
people
job.
in the intersection.
You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job.
I know, we can't.
Y'all gotta understand. You guys have to understand. There are some people that are with this movement. And those people, we just have to walk on by and hope they catch on.
Those who are not
Old girl's getting a lot of press. This all started because she got out of.
That's cute. Bye, Karen. Have a good one, Karen.
She said ignorant people like you. Man, she definitely had Karen-esque vibes to her. Now you gotta, come on, man, pick the room. You know what I mean? Like,
You don't want to be that one.
no, you don't.
You don't want to be a Karen. You don't want to be labeled a Karen. She's a Karen.
She's for sure Karen. And we got probably, I don't even know, like 4,000 or 5,000 people watching live right now that know her as Karen.
And it's not hard to be found out who you are.
No.
Like they say, Seattle smoke.
Yep.
They want to know what happened.
Karen got out of the car and she was upset that her traffic was blocked for a few minutes. Not even a few minutes. We just barely stopped.
2 minutes.
Yeah, we just barely stopped. And so she.
Longer back there.
Yeah, so she decided to get out and she pulled past the crowd and then got out, walked back and flipped everybody off and called everybody ignorant and was obviously.
It was actually quite comical.
Yeah,
It was interesting.
made for a good sing-along.
We have to stay together. We have to stay together.
Can you bring me to your messenger app?
Yep.
And can you just call Shay?
Yeah.
Thank you. Try calling me.
Here you go.
Got everybody?
You get too far, the mic's not gonna work.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta chase you down now. Like I said, you're setting the pace, bud.
I'm really not.
What's wild is, if you guys remember, we had burning cars down here.
She says that she has her own business. Yeah, she says she has her own business. And she flipped off us because of her discomfort.
And then she said y'all ignorant people like you are making traffic bad. I was like, well,
That's wrong to say to a black man.
yeah, right. I was like, probably not the march you want to say that on.
So what's the name of her business? We'll find out.
Yeah, I was gonna say we got thousands of people watching live right now. I'm sure someone will bob it in.
March with us! March with us!
Well, you know, I mean, I gotta follow up with that. Like, she's well within her rights to be angry. I mean, if she's pissed off about it, you know. Here's the thing that you find here is that people are allowed to say what they want, right? But you have to accept that the response you get might not be what you like. So much like this, if you're willing to march, you might suffer jail or, you know, or slurs and insults from crowds. But end of the day, that's up to you to go ahead and make that choice. All right.
When I say fist up, you say fight back. Fist up. 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 Fight back. Okay, now we're gonna say fist up, fight back. Get these pigs off our back. Okay? So fist up. Get these pigs off our back. Fist up. Fight back. Get these pigs off our back. Fist up. Fight back. Get these pigs off our back. Fist up. Fight back. Get these pigs off our back. Okay, we're gonna say.
Tell people where we're marching.
So we're heading to City Hall right now, which I just found out that the mayor is holding a press conference at City Hall actually right now. It's got Jenny Durkin, the chief of police, Carmen Best, and the city. Here, I gotta let these guys know.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Ain't no good. The pigs in your hood. Ain't no good. The pigs in your hood.
Ain't no good.
So I just got a text saying the mayor's actually having a press conference at City Hall right now with but it's
Chief
got
Best.
Chief Best there as well. They're talking about shut up.
I can't wait to call their ass.
Yeah.
That's gonna be perfect.
Black power matters. All right, here we go. Black power matters.
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 Black power
Yeah, she's live right now doing it. So she's in there right
That's
now.
how we get power.
So this march kind of works out a little perfect because she's right here. We got her. Yeah, she's live right now.
And we have the right to go, but we gotta hurry up.
So something that just kind of coalesced here as we started marching down here to City Hall is so Mayor Jenny, we got Jenny Durst is at City Hall right now giving a press conference with Chief Best about CHOP and
Thank you, Mayor Durkin. I want to start off first by thanking the men and women of the Seattle Police Department for their work in the East Precinct this morning. We've had a tremendous citywide effort today. Hundreds of police officers from Seattle and our mutual aid partners from Bellevue and from Washington State Patrol focused on one task: peacefully assisting with the long and difficult job of cleaning up these streets. Since 5 o'clock this morning, we've made over 36 arrests for failure to disperse,
what you're hearing right now is
assault,
Chief Best live right now at City Hall.
weapon possession, and a few other crimes. If you have watched the news footage, you have seen how absolutely devastating the damage to this neighborhood is. I can tell you personally, after walking through the area, we walked the full perimeter, I was just stunned by the number of, the amount of graffiti, garbage, and property destruction. As we walked around the neighborhood, many people were coming out of their apartments and homes and thanking the officers profusely for being there and for helping to clean out the area. So we don't even know how much trauma people were experiencing because of what was happening in that area. Our officers are now inside at the East Precinct, surveying the damage and assessing when we'll be able to return to the building and to return to serving the people in the area. I want to have our officers back in the precinct so that we can reduce the call times for 911 responses to calls for service and be more receptive to the
We got lost. Anyway, what you were hearing right there was
creating a framework, a plan for what community safety will look like in Seattle from here on out.
I don't know why someone wasn't planning on being there, but we have a march on its way there right now.
Keep going!
Hey, you got Chief Best up there. Chief Best is speaking right now.
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go!
So what you have right now is a press conference happening at City Hall, which
We got it live, so we know she's still talking.
yeah.
Chief Best, anyway.
Let's go!
And what she's saying a lot of right now is what an amazing event it was as a citywide effort with several hundred police, and how the city has just welcomed them with open arms. What we got going on right now is in front of me, I've got Chief Best, who just wrapped a speech just now at City Hall, which just coalesces with what we're doing on the march right now. Behind me is the march.
On the ground, about 35 to 40 people overall throughout the day, removing the traffic control that was there, barriers, other signs.
So then you got right now, hey, if anybody that's on our mods, if anyone wants to cut over to the live feed on the Seattle channel, I think that's where it's at. Maybe get an idea of who was in charge of the SDOT crew that was handling the dismantle of all the tents. And
The director is Director Zimbabwe. We already know that. Sam Zimbabwe. That's him. There he is.
that is him. Oh, there we go. Never mind, guys. Yeah, Director Sam Zimbabwe up there is talking about what an amazing effort it was and how well it went. And from everything I was, he's just throwing everything away, calling it garbage and stealing whatever they get their hands on.
Yeah, is that it?
Probably.
Protect that. We have secured.
We're gonna talk over the music for the copyright purposes.
So as I was saying, they're now turning the time over to whoever this guy is. I don't even know, but no, he just passed the mic over to Jason Johnson, the interim director of Human Services Department. They're rushing through this press conference as quick as possible. You can tell. Chief Best kept her comments nice and short.
They know we're coming.
Yeah, Mayor Jenny Durkin kept her comments really short.
Starting last Tuesday, HSD organized a service resource hub on Pine and Broadway, which served as an outreach station.
What's wild is if you listen to the speeches that are being given right now at City Hall, these people they're trumping up they're trumping up their efforts inside of the CHOP. They're talking about right now you've got the interim director of social services who was saying how last Tuesday they came in and they started this amazing relief program. While you did see some help, that is null and void now, because everything that came from that was all of the homeless folks that they were helping in that camp have now had their tents stolen and smashed and thrown into a dumpster along with all their possessions. So any of the social help and services that they were putting in, I would hope that they appreciate that this interim director right here, what they did is all undone through the efforts of the Seattle Police Department. And again, this isn't coming from a bias, this is coming from the observatory standpoint that I had. With Ian, we stood there and watched all this take place on the front lines as the police marched through the park, tearing apart tents and kicking things over and dragging people out by the feet. And it's wild to hear these speeches, and you hear Chief Best talking about how incredible this coordinated effort went with hundreds of police and other facilities and departments.
council with the mayor. They are blocking our freedom of speech. This is against the law. This is against my constitution. I can't talk. This is against my constitutional rights that they're blocking us from entering our city hall that we pay taxes for. Right now they're talking and they're not allowing us to talk. They're talking to the public, but we are the public.
Absolutely.
I'm assuming it'll be too hard for us to block all the doors.
Let us in! Let us in! Let us in! Let us in! Let us in!
Share the stream, guys. They've locked the doors to City Hall, and everybody just wants to get in and have a conversation.
Mayor Durkin's on again.
Mitigate damages, trying to provide
So here we can
services.
see
It was always a very
Durkin is literally doing her press conference as we pound on the doors.
We're on the steps of City Hall right now, locked out from a public meeting that Mayor Jenny Durkin is giving right now with Chief Best and all of the participant leaders for the Capitol Hill Occupy protest takeback. But what they've done is locked all the doors to City Hall so none of us can come in.
We saw very volatile situations last week where other city departments could not respond because the military in the area. The Seattle Police Department had to take a greater role, so I want to thank them for that. And with that, we'll take some questions.
Now they're taking questions from...
Pretending like it's not happening? Let's keep listening to it and inform the people what's happening.
Yeah. They're only going to answer 2 questions from anybody in the room, and then they're going to go 2 to the web.
Wow, really? So they're doing 4 questions?
I deeply
I don't think there's any
regret
way
the
for us
loss
to
of
block
life.
every door.
As I said, I want to meet with the families to express my condolences. We'll have lots of opportunity to do after actions on what people could have done at what junctures. As you saw this morning, an operation of this scope and magnitude takes very careful planning across many departments.
We're going around to the other side of the building, everyone.
Man, Mayor Durkin's back on, and they're giving her 2 questions from the audience there. That's it. And all she's saying is that she wished that she would have spent more time with the families of the people that were killed. That's it. Otherwise, she said it was an amazing effort by the police in showing restraint and doing their job commendably.
Because I'm sick and tired of poverty. I'm sick and tired of homeless people getting screwed over. I'm sick and tired of the establishment making laws, rules, regulations, demanding that they make $50 million more dollars without homelessness.
Yeah, that's a great question. The question was a lot of the businesses in the area had already been suffering impacts because of the COVID-19 closures, and this.
So somebody just asked the mayor if there's going to be financial resources made available to the businesses in the CHOP based on the fact that they were already suffering, from the COVID shutdown.
As quickly as we can to support them. In addition, I've been talking to the city attorney's office to see if we can do expedited payment of any smaller tort claims so that if people have lost revenues, their damage to property and the like, that we can pay those on a very quick and expedited basis. Paperwork as possible. Obviously, some of the larger claims that have been filed in court may take longer for the lawyers, but I want those businesses to get what they need to reopen and stay open. I heard very clearly from them the pain of seeing their businesses closed, the graffiti on the walls, calling back their employees, but not yet able to open. preview of coming attractions, we're seeing the numbers of COVID cases go up significantly in Seattle and King
He's already
County.
talking about COVID, not even talking about anything happening in that shop.
Safety is critical to them and their workers, so I'm going to do everything I can to mitigate the impacts for those businesses.
Thank you, Mayor. Our first question today will come from Sydney Brownstone, Seattle Times, followed by Justin Carter, Capitol Hill File.
No justice! No fascists!
We have the right to speak to our representatives, and they locked the door.
No racist! No justice! No peace! No justice!
Hold up, can the guy? Yeah, I was gonna say if you could show a press badge. Here, come here quick. Let me see the press badge, okay?
Let it be known that they are actively having a press conference right now and ignoring the fact that this is happening.
And be clear, they're having a press conference about Capitol Hill right now, next steps in policing.
It's not good faith, man. It's just not good faith.
But we've made very clear with the police for Seattle.
And the issue is that all the people from Capitol Hill and the leaders of the BLM, a good handful, are down here right now.
Follow up on that. Badge numbers, as you know, have been legislated and should not be covered at any time. So if that occurred, we will make sure we follow up on it. We have plenty of video, lots of body-worn camera that was out there, and many media. And so we will make sure we follow up on that, but the rules have not changed. So thank you for inquiring, and I'll make sure that I follow up.
Great. Thank you very much, Chief, and thank you, Mayor. Our next question will come from Lily Fowler, Crosscut, followed by Hannah Scott, Cairo Radio. Lily? Lily, the floor is yours.
Thanks. This question is for Mayor Durkin. What she makes of the statement that was released today by Attorney General William Barr.
So, thank you for the question, Lily. I think I've made it clear from the outset that I don't think the
So, thank you for the question, Lily. I think I've made it clear from the outset that I don't think that the President or his administration's comments have been helpful. In fact, there's no question that they have made the situation
I would like you to stand by my side and have my back. Anybody would like to come up here?
What channel is she on?
It's on YouTube right now. YouTube Live.
Hi, thank you both. This is for both Mayor Durkin and Chief Best, either who would like to weigh in. This morning, as the top area was being cleared out, I heard many of the protesters who did eventually peacefully promise them that they would be back. What, if anything, is being done to ensure that they don't return and try to set up again, either at the park or up on Pine, near East Precinct, as well as anywhere else in the city?
Hi, Hannah. Thanks for that question. First, let me just start by saying that we respect everyone's right for First Amendment free speech. So if they want to come back, if anybody wants to protest and do so peacefully and exercise their right, we certainly encourage that. What we can't have is what we saw there, an area where people were entrenched, where crimes and lawlessness were occurring, where people were being assaulted, raped, robbery, and as you know, 2 murders. So there's no situation or circumstance that I can see where as a police chief I would condone that kind of behavior going on in any part of the city at any time, which is one of the reasons that when we were able to get a good plan in place, we operated on it. So, again, we support people's First Amendment free speech rights, but we certainly can't condone or promote lawlessness in any area of the city.
Thank you, Chief. Our next
moving the occupation elsewhere. What will the city's response be if these protesters decide to occupy elsewhere? Will you allow them to set up camp like they did outside the East Precinct, as long as there's not that lawlessness that the chief just mentioned?
So again, I want to echo what the chief said, is we strongly support the First Amendment rights to protest, and we have seen that in Seattle over the last 3 weeks, where tens of thousands of people have taken to the streets, sometimes in one march, and we will be guided by each situation as it presents itself. We will support the right of free speech, but we will not support the right of people who are creating a situation like we had on Capitol Hill that ended up in violence and disorder in the way that it did.
Thank you, Mayor. Our next question will be from David Douglas, NBC News, followed by Kara Kastanch. David, the floor is yours.
I would like to echo my colleague's question to the previous mayor and ask what you would do if there is another attempt at an occupation of the city. And also, we noticed the K-rail traffic barrier that's gone up to behind the corner of the defined police precinct here on Capitol Hill. Are you preparing Chief Best to have to defend the precinct for some time to come when protesters inevitably return?
So I think those are three questions, but let's see, I'll let Chief Best ask the one. But look, every protest situation and act of civil disobedience, we respond to as the circumstances allow and permit. And so it's hard to predict with every hypothetical. We've had all sorts of protests in Seattle, just not over the last 3 weeks, but over many years. And so we will be guided by what the situation on the ground is. And Chief Best and her troops have been trained strongly in how to respond. And if it affects other city departments, we will look at that time. We've had protests, for example, almost every evening at the West Precinct, which, other than some property damage cases, have gone on and has not required operations like we saw today. So we will be guided by what the circumstances are. What was the next question? We don't anticipate at this point. We think that with the streets open, we're hopeful that Seattle Capitol Hill can return to normal, that businesses can open, that everyone can enjoy that park. It's going to take us some time to restore the park and actually reopen the park. So I think that I will let the chief address what their plans are for the East Precinct.
Yeah, in the short term, the mayor's order is still in effect for the next 10 days, and people are not allowed in the area that are not residents or business owners into the area as we affect some precinct cleanup and some street closure cleanup and other things that are occurring both with our FAS, SDOT, Parks Department, Human Services, and some of the folks who are here at the press conference. So we're going to be working with everybody to make sure that we open up the area. You know, you choose the word inevitable. I don't know that that's necessarily accurate. But we do know, again, that we support people's First Amendment free speech right, that we're going to make sure that we try to expedite and help people in that process. But again, if people hunker in and there's lawlessness, you know, then we have to react and respond. And I think that's what you're really asking. And like I said before, and I'll repeat, and there's not going to be a situation ever as a police chief where we're going to be okay with illegal acts in the city. So we're going to work really hard to make sure that we keep all of our community safe that lives there.
Thank you, Mayor, and thank you, Chief. Our next question will be from Kara Kastanch, followed by our final question from Rachel Abrams at New York Times. Kara, the floor is yours.
And this is a question following up on a couple of other questions we've heard. Chief Best, can you specifically address what the plan will be for protecting the East Precinct or other SPD facilities to make sure they aren't targeted again? Perhaps will you have boots on the ground outside these facilities?
Well, certainly we're going to have additional presence in and around the East Precinct and other areas is, as the mayor said earlier, we're going to respond as the situation presents itself to us in the best way that we can to make sure that we provide public safety to everyone involved. So that generally is the plan. In some cases that might mean additional resources, in some cases it may not. So all of that is going to be determined based on what we're presented with in the area. We do know, and it's been, I confirmed earlier that we did get some indication from the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, that there were threats to precincts, to police precincts, and to government facilities, and certainly we're taking all of that very seriously. I know there was a question about that, so we verified that, and that information came from our local special agent in charge of the FBI. So we're always keeping a watchful eye for any potential threat to any of our facilities at all times.
Again, I want to thank the city departments who worked not just this morning, but over the last several weeks to really provide a level of services to support protesters, to try to create public safety. We saw as the area deteriorated, particularly at night, we needed a different response. We tried different responses, and it was clear that we could not restore the area and have the level of public safety we needed until the protesters were moved and the streets were open. I want to also thank all of the people who raised their voices in protest to challenge our city, our state, and our country to be better. If all we remember from the last few weeks is what happened in those few blocks on Capitol Hill, we've missed the point. We've missed the point entirely. The murder of Mr. Floyd ignited a movement across the globe. But that movement was because of years and centuries of systemic racism. It resonated in the bones of so many people. And here in Seattle, we saw for the first time many people standing up loudly to stand with their black neighbors to say, enough is enough. We must do better. I've heard that. I believe it. And as mayor, that will be my focus, to make those changes, to dismantle the systemic racism, to build hope, and to build true community safety by investing in those communities and making every person part of that dream that Dr. Martin Luther King had for us all. Thank you very much.
And the murder of the police and serve us by doing that. That is your main job. That's what you were hired for. You were hired to protect and serve. African Americans are in danger in your city. Protect us.
Go against their own very laws.
Hey, look, I'm gonna try to show us that you care. Because from where I sit, it don't seem like you care. Get on your phones and start texting saying, hey, we're at the city hall. Calm down now. One side needs to stay on this side, the other side needs to go on the other side. One side here, the other there. We are here to occupy this space. They're clearly having a town hall meeting about defunding the SPD, and that is one of our demands. Please, I remind you guys, stay peaceful. Do not start banging on these walls or the windows, because that's when the police are going to start to try to clear us out.
Fuck that shit.
There's Zimbabwe right there.
And hey, that's the whole crew. Isn't that Durkin too?
One side needs to be there. Get on your phones and tell them we're here to
Oh, they're going to the other exit.
No.
There's Zimbabwe.
Hey, now they see us. Yeah, now they're seeing us.
Come on.
They're going to the other back door exit. Y'all want to?
Yes, Zimbabwe. I just saw him.
Hey, we can go talk to them. You want to go over there and talk to them? They're going to take an elevator down. We can go to the back door. Yo. I know you got some questions for them. Let's go get them. Yeah, this way. Actually, we'll go that way, because the elevators come down over there.
Some people need to stay though.
Let's hurry up though, because if we can get to them and ask some questions. What? They're going to the elevators over here. Might have been going down to the garage, I don't know, but they might have been down to the garage. So they hopped in this elevator bank. They might be going to the garage. I don't know. Yeah, either that garage. I'm not sure if there's another garage over here. Because they were right up here getting in these elevators.
All right, let us bow our heads for a word of prayer. Oh God, our help in ages past and our hope for years to come. We come to you today not just as a God of love, but also a God of justice. For it was you, oh God, who told Moses to boldly stand before Pharaoh and to declare, let my people go. So God, we stand today as your people filled with your presence, from different backgrounds and from different faith experience, to ask for one thing, that Pharaoh, let your people go. So God, we declare before KTBS and before anyone else that sees us as less than human, to let your people go, because we cannot breathe. Empower us today and for the days to come to continue to stand and to continue to stand together. And God, lead us into the promised land. We invoke the names of those that have fought this fight before us, that they stand with us in spirit today as we stand to fight. And we know, God, that we will win because you are undefeated. This is our prayer. Protect us. Protect us as we stand and declare justice, fairness, and equity. In your name we pray. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Pastor Wilson. So, of course, we know what the purpose of today is. And the whole purpose of today is that not every black man in Shreveport is a killer. Not every black man in the city of Shreveport is a murderer. How we are depicted in the media is how they treat us in the public. And we can't continue to let that go. We can't continue to stand around and watch our people get slaughtered in the streets because of how we're depicted on the TV. That's wrong. Yesterday, when we stood in front of that courthouse, myself and some other brothers, I asked Jerry May personally.
All right, we're good. We're good. Actually, I chased down Dan or Dave, or Dan. What's his name?
Sam Zimbabwe?
Yeah, I chased him down. I got a half interview with him. I recorded it on my phone. I tried. Got a few questions for him.
So he's gone.
Yeah, Sam Zimbabwe. I got. He was out the side of the building.
You would tell them that you found him going out that way because if Chief Best and Mayor Durkin are here, that's where they're going to leave too.
Yeah, I think we should post up on the side of her. Oh, they know.
We got people over there blocking the other gate.
Do I want to what? I mean, I'll watch the video, but if they have one, that'd be great. Yeah. Yeah, if you're up for it, that'd be awesome. Yeah. Well, I was just trying to get answers. So.
Hey guys, get up this way for a little bit.
Tell him. Yeah. Oh. So.
Somebody got a message saying that they're coming out the back door.
The back door.
So.
That leg! What's that leg?
He's got that stanky leg run.
A stanky leg run. Woo! Damn, dude, activism is fucking tiring, man.
Woo! Up and down hill all day.
Remember, guys, I'm not reporting. TJ is. They can do whatever the fuck I want.
Apparently, yeah. Which means I just gotta.
You stay non-biased.
I'm trying. I mean, I've got my own opinions, my own thoughts, but.
So, this is where he came out of?
Oh, they came out of that side garage door.
Why do you let them keep walking?
Because someone just got a text message saying they were coming out the back door. Who knows? Who knows where they're gonna come out?
You stay there, here.
We just post up on this corner down here. We should be all right. Yeah, so here we go. I did catch real quick, y'all.
Thank you, KGB. See, I feel like we come back here and they'll just go out the front. They're going to go wherever we're not.
So collectively, how did it go? Pretty good?
Yeah, we just did a press conference up there.
I know we were covering this march, and we ended up coming down here. We were trying to get a chance to get inside, but they locked the doors. So you think it's probably just because they were afraid it might be a hostile crowd?
The press was very.
Is he ignoring you?
Yeah.
He's trying.
With everything that went down on the top, do you feel pretty comfortable with the way things actually happened? I know there was a lot of mixed reviews about the way the police handled some of the incidents with people that were in the street, and with all the possessions and the tents and some of the things that were left behind by the residents of the CHOP.
Yeah, I can't really comment on that.
All right.
I'll tell you right now, he didn't want to answer any questions. I don't know if you guys saw that on the feed, but his official title, is he interim right now?
Huh?
Is he interim or is he?
He's the director of the ISCOT.
Yeah, so that is who we just saw is. I always say his last name wrong, man.
Zimbabwe.
Yeah, Sam Zimbabwe, who's the director of the Seattle Department of Transportation, who was tasked with the job of removing all of the tents and the occupants' remaining items that were left behind at the CHOP after the police, evicted them. From what we saw, it was done terribly, and it's safe to say that what we experienced was not at all what they talked about in this press release about how it went incredibly smooth and they were met with no resistance because people were amicable. The police marched them out, and a few of them got pepper sprayed, so it wasn't 100% peaceful.
Instead, she went and met with people in secret, people that most of them weren't even actual members of CHOP. But they're supposed to be the people representing us in our community. Correct. That doesn't make any sense at all. She knew we were there every day for over 3 weeks and did not come down to see us.
Yeah.
So we came down to see her.
And she locked the doors.
Yeah, she didn't want to see any of us.
She's blocking the media like you, and she's blocking the residents of Seattle and the residents of Washington State from entering to speak to our public officials that we duly elected. We have the right to enter the building during business hours, and every single door is locked. This is against the Constitution, and we demand to get inside.
And arresting protesters is against the fucking Constitution. What were they fucking doing? You guys raided CHOP and arrested, 25 protesters?
30 plus.
30 plus for sleeping and for protesting and for occupying the park when they weren't doing anything but being peaceful. We all want to talk to Jenny Durkin, and she chose specifically people to be into that meeting, and that was bullshit, because right there, she's picking and choosing who she wants to hear from. She needs to hear from the whole entire city. Everyone's been wanting to talk to her, so why is she picking and choosing?
If she were to come out right now and talk to you guys, what would you want to say to her moving forward? What would be your dialogue?
Full transparency.
We want full transparency. We want our list of demands met, including defunding SPD and reinvesting in the community and social, mental, and health services, specifically in the Black community. In addition to that, we want all of our protesters freed. In addition to that, we want fair trial for all who are currently locked up in this broken system. It is very evident over the last few years that whites and blacks are not peers. So if a black man was tried by a majority of white peers, they did not get their constitutional right to a fair trial. We have a much longer list of demands that the mayor can come down and speak to us about. All she needs to do is be willing to conversate. But there is one demand that I would like to point out in particular. We demand that these police that have used excessive force and have used chemical warfare against their own citizens with disregard to the Geneva Protocol of 1925
stuff, so I'm working on my online auction.
That bans all use of chemical warfare and of chemical agents and international warfare.
Are you guys going anywhere? Are you in it for the long run?
Right now, we are tackling the issue of Black Lives Matter, because right now, Black lives are the ones being genocided.
But we will not stop there. After that, we will take the same fist, the same people that we have accumulated, and we will continue to knock down every structure of injustice that we see in this country and in the world.
Right. Can we get your name, sir?
Mark Anthony, I'm known around here.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, I want my word heard here for a minute, you people. Hey,
Thank you guys.
You got a minute back here? I have a really gigantic social injustice in this city. Como, please, I want to get my word.
No.
I don't know how that dude made it down here so fast. For real. For real. Like I turned around, he was just right there in the woods. Like he's got a hotmobile that he just hopped on.
Like a cockroach.
For real. Just skirt up. Or there's like he's got multiples of him. He's got some message though. I mean, I'll give him that.
He's got a message he wants to be heard.
He wants to be heard. Man, my message is that it moves fast as hell. Fast as hell.
Ow.
You alright?
My fucking knees hurt. No, I'm good.
I know, man. We heard his message. Man, that's great. So that's Como News 4, I think. We got Como Radio, I believe, down here. Mark had a chance. Did you get a chance to talk at all?
A little bit.
A little bit? That's good. That's good. That's good. Man, that's wild. So would they say where the mayor went? Or Chief Best? Did they skate out? Are they still in there? Do you know?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I wish I knew. We elected it, right?
Yeah. What's your thoughts about that? About not being let in?
I smell a civil lawsuit coming.
Went from Florence Park to the City Hall. Same thing. They locked the doors, so everybody flooded the call-ins, but they were screening calls too. So it's kind of a common thread that we're seeing along this movement is that they don't really want to hear the voice of the people. This hand-selected people that they want to get questions from are the ones that are in there. So, I mean, even our local radio station wasn't able to get in. He's like, well, our national team was. I'm like, all right, well.
But solely, how I feel of what's going on right now, CHOP protected that precinct. There was numerous people that wanted to burn that building down. We forbid from letting that building being destroyed and burnt down like every other city. Mm-hmm. CHOP saved that neighborhood by 24 hours being there. CHOP is the reason why that neighborhood is there right now and not on fire.
Yeah.
The people in CHOP saved that community.
Absolutely. What's wild is what I heard from the interview, and I've got one of our mods is sending me the actual the transcription of the event of the conference, just the key components. But
CHOP City Hall. Say it with me. CHOP City Hall.
But some of the things that the mayor said were, from our experience, has been surprising.
But we're CHOP City Hall. We're still together, same thing, but different location.
So right now we're on the back steps of City Hall, downtown Seattle. We had our march, which actually was almost a de-escalation from a pretty intense moment with the standoff with the police right up there on Pine and Broadway. Things were getting pretty heated, so the march ended up taking charge. Some of the leaders here made a march down to City Hall. It just so happened to coincide with an unannounced, basically nobody knew about it, an unadvertised press conference that was going on down here with Chief Best, Mayor Jenny Durkin, Sam Zimbabwe, on the recap of what happened on Capitol Hill.
And we'll tear down the sound injustices and systems by reinforcing and financing social, mental, education, and community services. Do you guys hear that? I'm going to repeat it again. We the people will continue to fight for the marginalized and oppressed by systemic racism, and will tear down the social injustices and systems by reinforcing and financing social, mental health, education, and community services. Are we in agreement? Are we in agreement?
Yes!
We are working on that. Does that sound like a mission statement y'all can get behind?
See, y'all keep asking for these demands. And all you keep getting is promises. I don't need a fucking promissory note. I need solutions. They said that police chief could hear us. And this is the question I want to ask her. When one of these police officers kills a black man again, and this fucking powder pig erupts, what is she gonna do? I hope it never happens. But it's becoming a possibility. What she's gonna do is she's gonna say, we should have did something. That's what they're all gonna say, is we should have did something. So why not do it now? Why wait till it's too late? How long do they think black people are just gonna stand by and watch their relatives murdered? There is no police officer on the force that would stand by and watch his family members murdered. We need our police chief and our mayor to come in first for us. We're counting on them. And why is it so hard? Why is it so hard for a police chief and a mayor to stop their police force from brutalizing people because of the color of their skin? Why is that so difficult? Why do we have to take to the streets and march to get that? We should have never had to protest for that. That's being human. Why should we have to beg for protection? Why can't we drive the cars we want to drive and not worry about getting pulled over because we drive a certain kind of fucking car? And this shit has been going on for years. How much more training can you give the police? If you've been training the motherfucker for a year and he ain't figured it out, you should get rid of him. If you have a racist police officer on your force, black people are in danger. Yeah. Our lives are at stake. We're asking you to save our lives. Why is that so hard? How could that be difficult?
Should it be?
Right is right and wrong is wrong. And as you sit there and not do anything, you're wrong. They should be embarrassed. What good is a police chief that can't make decisions? What good is a mayor that can't make decisions? We need you to fight for us. We need you to. Every black person out on the street today, their life is in danger. The police are mad. The shit they've had to go through in this last month, they are angry. And when they get back out here on the street, they're gonna take it out on black folks. I don't have a mansion with a gate to go hide behind. I don't have a police escort to protect me. You are leaving us black people out here to fend for ourselves. And you've done it way too long. Protect and serve. Protect us black people from these racist police. And while you're doing that, you'll be serving us. It's your job. It's your responsibility. It's what you're here for. The only thing that got their attention is when shit started catching on fire. Then they want to do something. This ain't about burning somebody's shit down. This ain't about looting somebody's shit. This is about fucking humanity. And this don't cost the city no goddamn money. You can do it for free. The good news is this. It's a new motherfucking day. We're not taking that shit no more. Put your dogs on a leash and keep them the fuck away from us. I cannot change the color of my skin. It ain't gonna happen. It's uncalled for to live in a system that has no social justice. It's about to put over. Just because of the press telling. We pay for the time. I pay for the emergency. It's insane. And the legislature can get lied to instead of paying their pay homelessness. And they haven't even any of this problem. There's still people in debt. There's still foreclosure on people's houses. We still empower people to get those pay people's kids. We still hate people first. So the crime. Jenny Durkin, Chief Staff, Lincoln freed us.
The White House press secretary
Now we
said
need
that
you
Seattle
to.
was liberated.
Really?
It's on Fox right there.
So apparently the White House press secretary of state just said that the Seattle has been liberated. That's a pretty strong choice of words to say.
From the beginning, and
You know what's going to happen is this. This is some bad news for you non-black people. See, when you guys go back to your homes, okay, and you was out here protesting with us black folks, people are going to treat you different. They're going to look at you different. Family members are going to look at you different.
They already been doing that, brother.
But if you are standing up for what you believe in, you're doing the right thing. There's been non-black people all over the world fighting for me and my people. And that's fucking huge. But if you folks will stand with me, I'll stand with you. Because maybe if we stand together, some people in power will realize that you're not going to separate us.
That's right.
And maybe we need to teach them to get with the program.
They need education.
You know she got two strikes against her. She's black and she's a woman. I get that. But here's the deal. This is an opportunity for a police officer to end the situation. And she don't even need her gun. All she needs is a pen. She can do it with a pen. So we gonna stay out here because see, we're out here because of Jenny Jerkins and Chief Best have us out here. We can't go home until they do what they need to do. They want us to go home. Why not just do what you need to do so we can all go home? They're spending more money not to do what they need to do than what it costs for them to do what they need to do. And that's a damn shame.
They need to stop locking our people on the veterans' rates.
So everybody knows we're on the steps of City Hall right now
$500,000
in Seattle, downtown.
That's what they said.
Mayor Jenny Durkin, Chief Best, Seattle Police Department, and Sam Zimbabwe, Seattle Department of Transportation, had a press conference to update about Capitol Hill. And when we showed up here,
There's $500,000 a day. Well, I'm just gonna tell you, my mind don't add that fast.
all the doors were locked and no one was allowed in. And we had a protest march that left Capitol Hill, made its way all the way down to the City Hall steps, and they knew we were coming, and they wouldn't let us in.
And if you do bring something, I prefer multi-grain bagels.
Not sourdough.
Not sourdough bagels. With salmon cheese bread.
You make me hungry as hell, man. Immediately.
Are you still live?
Oh yeah.
Always.
Oh yeah. We were live for about 16 hours yesterday, and now we've been live since about 5:30 this morning. So
2 hours of sleep.
if that, man, I got home, walked my dog, sat on the couch, and then got updates that the police were coming in. I was like, all right.
Now, the reason why I didn't say bagels or try to make people laugh is solely due to the fact that we can always bring joy out of every circumstance that the African I can't talk. We can always bring joy out of everything that we go through, and we can find peace and comfort. Yeah. So my smile is a rebellion against the system. That's the reason why I tend to make people smile even through our strife. Yeah. That's the reason.
Appreciate that. That's good. That's great.
Hello again.
How are you?
Fantastic.
Are you guys doing interviews or anything?
Yeah, sure, sure, absolutely.
So yeah.
So who are you? What's going on?
I'm Marissa, and I'm with the International People's Democratic Uhuru Movement. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you everyone? Well, if anyone can't hear,
okay.
Deborah?
No, Marissa.
Marissa. I blocked it out because
Yeah.
it's my ex-girlfriend's name.
Oh, okay.
I'm kidding. Marissa, if you're watching this, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I miss you. You're good people.
All right. Yes. So
Marissa is good people.
All right. Sweet. Yes. So, whoops. So basically, what I want to say is that the police are an occupying army of the state. The police are an arm of the colonial state. And the state was created in Europe when European nations were built on the backs of African and indigenous people. And the state was created in order to forcibly, it's coercion. It's forced coercion of what the ruling class wants to put onto African, indigenous, and colonized people. So the state represents a violent entity, and Jenny Durkin is a part of the colonial state. So we have to understand what the state means. The United States is a settler nation. It is a colonial settler nation. So their army is and the state, and the arm of the state is the police, The military and the courts and the prisons. That is the stuff that forces people into servitude, into enslavement, and into this perpetual cycle. Every statistic can be linked to colonialism. So African and indigenous people are colonized people, and we cannot beg, vote, or march our way out of this. The only solution is revolutionary organization, and building a united Africa, one nation, one Africa, one nation. It's a united Africa, and it's a socialist Africa. No more colonial borders, and no more colonial borders here on Turtle Island, which is what we're standing on today. This is stolen land. So there is a connection between African, indigenous, and Mexican people, and they are colonized, and we have to overturn the colonial state, the colonial system. And the way you do that is building dual and contending power. The African People's Socialist Party, their demand is for the removal of all colonial police out of all the black communities. The colonial police must go. The removal of all colonial police out of the black community, that's black community control of the police. And they want to, the black community, the African People's Socialist Party, they want to hire, fire, train, and decide who comes in and out of their community. That is the community, that is the black community control of the police demand that we want, on top of trillions of dollars of reparations for genocide and colonialism.
You said it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing
and
that.
Thank you for letting me share.
Absolutely,
I appreciate
absolutely.
that.
We're here to give everybody a voice. That's what we're here for.
Awesome.
Absolutely.
All right, fist up, fight back.
It's also like an epic spot for an interview because I just noticed that I had somehow framed it with the waterfall going straight down the middle.
Oh man.
What's up, man?
Oh man.
How you holding up?
Let's talk to the people.
How you holding up?
I ain't been asleep all night.
Oh, we're with you. We're with you. Yeah. Yeah, we are with you.
I don't say it to them, but I'm getting discouraged. I really am.
I know. Me too.
My friend had an idea to move the barricades over there in front of the garage.
I'm not bothering them barricades. I'm not trying to provoke them. We shouldn't have to do all that to get what we want. We shouldn't have to do that. You know? I hope they heard what I said.
You think we could really sue them for locking the doors?
I don't know. I know I'm not paying a lawyer to sue him for locking the door.
We're gonna have the store. You want anything?
No, I'm good.
Stick it around? All right.
I want to make sure everybody can hear our audio. Yeah, we okay? I mean, everything looks all right.
Everybody hear the audio?
Yeah, I just want to make sure if any of the mods. Okay, I guess it was like 3:30, so that was like a little over a half hour ago. I got a message at 911. Audio's out.
That was when I would be.
When we were on the opposite ends of the world. Yeah. So, well, we're down here at City Hall now. Like I said, the march ended up surprisingly to everybody. We found out from actually it was someone close to my camp hit me up and said, "Hey, heads up! They're doing a City Hall basically at down at City Hall." A meeting with Mayor Jenny Durkin, Chief Best, and Sam Zimbabwe about the Capitol Hill and what's happened there, and nobody knew about it. And we just happened to be on our way to City Hall. We arrived here, and they had all the doors locked from top to bottom, front, back, side to side. So the protesters all decided that it was going to be an opportunity for them to try to get their voice heard. They were kind of banging on the glass. We could hear that up in the conference room. And then I ended up finding Sam Zimbabwe on the backside, kind of snuck out a side door. And I caught up with him on the side street over here, asked a few questions, and he really was doing his best not to answer any questions. Because they had a bunch of they had some questions, and I've got, like I said, people in my camp that are going to send over the manuscript transcripts from the meeting, and hopefully we'll be able to pull out of that some of the what was said. I'd like to see what was said in comparison to what we experienced, because it's been a lot of different stories coming out right now from what really happened, and from firsthand account that Ian and I can tell you right now, what we saw and what was said are two very different things. So here we are at City Hall now, and I'm not sure what the plan is right now. What's the plan now, boss?
I'm gonna drive back up to Chop. Y'all can get a ride if you want.
I'm with you. Yeah, I'll take a ride. You want to take a ride? Are you going right now? All right. Well, let us know. We might take you up on that. All right.
It wouldn't be a bad idea to be able to get to another part of the story, but I think that this situation here could develop. I want to figure out, are they going to decide to try and occupy this space for real, or is something else going to happen? That's my question. The question is this private property?
City Hall, private property.
Yeah.
I don't know what's You're allowed to eat. Question from our people: is City Hall private property? Is City Hall private property?
No.
Okay.
City Hall is public property paid by the taxpayers of Seattle.
So we can occupy this space.
We can occupy the space just like any other park.
There you go.
So let's say Durkin's still in there, right? She probably gets off around like 5, like a normal city employee. Yeah, I was thinking that gives you time to get more people out here, block all the entrances.
That's what we're working on right now.
Okay, cool. That was my question.
Okay, so I guess that answers that question about where we're going to be.
Right.
Yeah. So here we are, guys, holding it down. What we just found out was that City Hall is public property, public domain, which means that it can be occupied. And from what we've just been told, there's a plan to occupy City Hall. So we'll see where and what happens with that. We have seen that the news teams that were brought in to the actual conference, it seemed like they only had national teams in.
Look at this down here. You see these guys?
Yeah.
They got a whole professional camera set up, so they're probably with one of the local places, people.
Yeah.
News stations. Sorry. And I didn't see them come up here one time. All they've done is talk to that guy. So now I'm wondering, what are they gonna?
Yeah, I know.
Are they gonna try to say that that's what this is all about? Because that's not really the main voice of this whole.
We can go talk to them.
You mean the news people?
Yeah. Oh, they're packed up and heading out.
Yeah, they're leaving. They're leaving right now.
Oh wait, is that old boy that we talked to from?
I don't think so.
The guy who had the conversation with us from Como? Was it Como News Four?
Yeah, but my eyes kind of suck. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think that guy would have been a cameraman. I don't think he was a cameraman. So.
Oh, he was a photojournalist.
Oh, was he? Let's go over here and check.
All right.
He just multiplies. We don't know how he does it, but he does it. He keeps doing it.
I'm gonna do it on the bullhorn.
Gonna do it on the bullhorn?
No.
Derek, you want me to hold it for you?
Yeah.
No, they skipped that. They must have parked down the way over there. Hey.
Where's the action? Is it here?
Here? Yeah, for now. It's kind of spread out a little bit. They're waiting until 5 when Durkin gets off.
Sure, and then maybe go to her place or something.
No, I think. Well, she's in here right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they did a.
I thought they used the emergency center during COVID or something.
No, they were all in here. They did an unplanned, impromptu meeting that involved Chief Best, Mayor Durkin, and Sam Zimbabwe, and they didn't tell anybody about it. Oh, sorry. Okay, anyway. Yeah, brother.
All right. Go ahead, you guys. What's up, guys? As you know, I'm one of the representatives of CHOP. I'm asking all my voices of CHOP to come out and join us tonight at 9 o'clock and help occupy City Hall. As you know, one of our demands is to defund SPD, but I need you to be out here to make sure that we're holding them accountable for that demand. And let's take up and occupy here. We're going to do it a little bit differently than Cal, And we got structure and foundation and our mission statement. So please join us tonight, 9 o'clock, here at City Hall.
All right. Anything else you want to say?
Can we say that mission statement out loud?
Yeah. Just a second.
We are Kelly.
Go ahead, sir.
Somebody get Chris out of here. Somebody get Chris out of here. Hold on a second.
No, man, we gotta have some laughter.
Yeah, that ain't the right kind of laughter we need, though, Chris.
That's a non-starter.
All right.
Go ahead.
So
you don't have to lean over. You can stand up. Yep. Thank you.
As CHOP, we the people will continue to fight for the marginalized and oppressed by systemic racism, and will tear down the social injustices and systems by reinforcing and funding social, mental, education, community, and health services.
Well, you know what? Actually, today we got one police officer that said he would speak out against another police officer that brutalized or murdered an African American. If we can break down that blue wall, that would be huge. That would be huge. So, I don't know what that officer's name is, but I appreciate it. Even if he was lying, I guess I appreciate him just saying it.
Like I said, we're fighting for equality and justice for all. So my CHOP voices, please join us tonight here at City Hall, 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Right after the march from CHOP, 10th and Broadway, 8 o'clock. Join us here at 9 o'clock, City Hall.
We don't want talk, we want action.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
You guys are going to march from CHOP to here,
Yes,
8 o'clock to 9 o'clock. All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, where's my bagel?
Free Mandela!
You get you something to eat?
Hey, no, we not yet. We're not yet.
I'm hungry with another food.
What's that?
They had to cook some more food up, so
Yeah. I had a. I'm good. I had a big lunch.
They gave me the whole everything, so.
Yeah. Okay. I'll let you know.
Oh yeah, dog. I'm a motherfucker. Yeah. In the community,
Yeah.
I'm a motherfucker. Trust me.
Absolutely.
They said here, they just unload this.
Thank you.
No problem, big dog. But I gotta go get some more shit. You know what I'm saying? Take a second to cook it up. You're gonna give me some more. Don't even try. Sorry about that.
No, I'm yawning. We've been up for 2 days.
Man, I've been up. I finally got some sleep last night. When I wake up, it's like it was over with, you know. And they were just calling me, "Hey, man, what we gonna do with it?" Talking about, "I love you" and all, you know. I was like, man, I'm like, it was bad news.
Yeah.
You know, because I went and washed my clothes. It was the bathroom, got me some of it. I heard my phone going beep 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 beep. You know, it's overloaded. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
wow. I didn't know that.
We had the same response. We got done filming for 16 hours. We got home. We put it in, and we got home for like an hour and a half, and then we got the blow up. I was like, it's going down.
Yeah, because I was with you.
Yeah. You were there. Yeah, you were with us.
Shit, and I went and laid down for a minute.
Yeah.
And so I just bought a bunch of food. And they said they're cooking up some more shit for us right now.
Yeah.
This is a community, man.
Absolutely.
Which station you guys with?
What? What's that?
I asked him what station they're with.
Channel 7.
Cairo? Oh, yeah. Alright. Cairo, right?
Yeah, no.
That's Cairo, right?
Yeah, we're CBS. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. I can take the 60, you know. You sure?
He's not doing enough work. Take it easy, guys.
So here's the thing. If they decide here, let's go this way. Like right here, this is going to be one of those. This is going to be one of those leadership planning things that I don't really want to. I don't want to broadcast their plans necessarily. We'll see what happens when they happen. We're not going to step off the other. No, but luckily I managed to get that. We managed to get that whole thing. So you know, like mainstream will like take something like they'll just take a little clip and then take it out of context. Can't do that now because we got the full thing.
That is true.
You got the
man.
receipt. You got the receipts.
Let's take a seat, dude.
Yeah.
I really want to sit down. There's a bench over there.
Benches over here.
Oh, okay. Man, my legs are killing me.
Yeah, me too, dude. Seriously.
I bet.
Okay, first of all, I gotta clear something up in chat. My name is not Lan, it's Ian.
Lan?
My name is not Lan. What you're seeing as an L, that's a capital I.
He said Lan.
Yes, they've been calling us Lan and CJ for like an hour.
How do you know they're calling you Lan and CJ? Because they capitalized the L?
Yeah, because they capitalized the L. No, it's okay. It's all good. It's just I've been seeing it and I haven't had a chance to clear it up yet. My name is Ian.
He's lying. His name is Lan.
But you can see, no, not Lance.
It is short for Lance.
You see, the capital
with
I
that,
does look like a lowercase
he does
L, I
have
get it.
coiffy hair from his stylist, like Sir Lancelot.
Every time I get into an Uber, they're like, Lan? Yep, that's me.
Yep.
All right.
So let's field some. Let me flip the camera. We can talk to some folks. Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Let's field some questions. Anything anybody want to know? Sitting is racist. Well, then I guess I can't fight that.
A gun. It is not illegal to have a gun, but he did have a gun. And while he was running, it's said in the police report that he let off a shot. He said, I think, when he was confronted by the police that during the standoff that he dropped the gun and the gun fired. A short time after being sort of what you call it, you know, it's sort of like a hold up, like he was outside. It was a standoff, excuse me, sorry, my English is not approaching my head right now. So, he was in the standoff. The standoff lasted only 4 hours, as I said. There was numerous SWAT officers, I think over 100 police officers came, numerous Bearcats came. They all came in response to Isaac Aiden, who was one person who did have a gun. He continued to keep the gun sort of close to him. During the discussions, he wanted to talk to his girlfriend, or his ex-girlfriend, or his friend who had shared the pictures. I think the friend was brought down to the area, or came down to the area. From my memory is that, or from the stories I've heard, is that she wasn't really able to speak to him, though on the phone they were able to talk for a second. There was orders, there was snipers on different roofs. There was a sniper on this roof. He was one of the people who killed Isaac Aiden. Because there were snipers on the roofs, those snipers both shot one shot, both fired one shot. 3 other officers fired shots at Isaac Aiden during the period of time where they were trying to negotiate his surrender. While he was on the phone with the negotiator, from my understanding, is exactly the time that he was shot and killed. They threw flashbangs at his feet, right in front of his face, and he reacted by picking his gun up and trying to run away. The police said he picked his gun up and fired at them, and therefore they killed him. I think in the same week or the week before that, there was a over 10-hour standoff with a white person who survived. There was a couple other instances of standoffs where people who weren't melanated people, they survived. And yet Isaac was killed within 4 hours. So essentially, it's a lot of injustice that people feel within that complex of the situation. Is Brian Quinones' grandfather?
Justice!
How you doing? How you doing, Don?
I'm good, man. How about you?
Hey, what's up? How you doing up there?
Good to see you.
So how you feeling? There's a lot of people that showed up for Isaac Aiden. I know that the Aiden family and the Quinones family are unfortunately like in the same pile of amazingly messed up emotions having to deal with, but also having this amazing community. And it seems like you're also a part of it. Can you talk about that?
Love being a part of it. So it's something that needs to be done. So justice needs to be served to all these families. There's a lot of things that people don't know, and I would never want them to learn about it the way I found out about it, but you have to approach it with an open mind. These people aren't here just to waste time and spend an evening walking down the streets. There's a message here, all right? There's a purpose for this. So on September 7th, you know about Brian's story. On September 7th, my life changed, man. When they killed my grandson, it's a whole different world, and I got thrown into something that I never realized I'd be in. Now all my grandkids and great-grandkids are kids of color. So I have to fear for them every day. And I didn't believe that before, but I know it now. And I know it to be true now because of what I've been through and been involved in. So I can't talk a lot about Brian's stuff, but I speak it whenever Ashley wants me to speak somewhere. I'm open to speaking. We're going to be out in Hopkins on Friday night. It's never going to end. So these politicians can do what they want to do. They need to see the light. So the Minneapolis City Council, what they put forth is a joke. So until politicians and these people start taking us seriously and taking this message seriously, this is going to be around. And the people that are in their anesthetized world and don't think they're ever going to deal with this, when it comes slamming on your door, man, it's a harsh reality. So again, I wouldn't want that on anybody, but we've been there. We know. So this is where it's at. This is where it's led by young kids. It's led by energy. There's people that went through it 10, 20 years ago that have come out. They're back fighting for it. So George Floyd, it's very unfortunate what happened, but if any change can come from it, that's what you have to hope right now. So I'm proud to be out here. I'm proud to be out here with my granddaughter. I'm proud to be out here with Samaya and Deanie. I'm proud to be out here with all the others. So my summer's been spent protesting and spending time with these families. Horrific, sad, terrible stories. The greatest people I think I've ever been around. So, wow, it's definitely. And I appreciate you being out here, man, and taking this story and getting it out to everybody. For sure.
So, I know you're still in the middle of doing stuff. I'll get back over to it. But thank you for sharing that. Last thing, maybe. What can you tell to the families who've gone through a similar thing but haven't spoke out? Maybe they're scared, or maybe they just don't want to speak out, or can you talk about the support system that's already out here and maybe just like that thought?
You are not alone. So go to justicesquad.org. So this is Justice Squad. This was put together by Ashley, and it's for the families, but it's also for families that don't know what to do. So on the July 11th and 12th, there's a Mother's March, and we're inviting or trying to get families and mothers that have lost someone to this police violence in town. There's going to be seminars on the 11th and it'll talk about things. Well, what do you do if you become a victim of this, or how can you help? All right, so there is help out there. So again, go to justicesquad.org. There's an email site, justicesquadmn@gmail.com. Reach out, because there's people out here that'll help you. So, and check out the that march. Go to Take a Knee Nation. All right, and go there. You can register. Families can register for the march. The march itself is actually on July the 12th. It's spread all over social media, and it's for everybody to come and march. The march will be led by the mothers or by family members, but it's for everybody to come and march. If you have a conscience on this thing, if you don't believe in what's going on around you, and trust me, it's happening. I'm not kidding you when I tell you it's happening. All right, that's the place to be. So there's all kinds of, there are now places where families can go, and that's just some of them. That's just a couple of them. All right, but we're here to make sure that everybody has a voice and everybody gets a voice and knows what's going on and knows what their options can be. So,
I appreciate the time.
You bet. You go.
Appreciate you.
Take care, man.
Yeah. You heard from Don Williams. That was the grandfather of Brian Quinones, who was killed in September of last year. This is the area where Isaac was killed. I think he was shot like right around the area where that truck is parked. And you have a large crowd that's converging onto the spot of Isaac's death.
Send those Democrats to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict, convict, send those Democrats to jail. The whole damn system is guilty as hell. Indict, convict, send those Democrats to jail. The whole damn system.
we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
Now!
What do we want?
Justice!
When do we want it?
It's very hot out here in Minneapolis or in Eagan.
Everybody stop! Everybody stop! Banner in the middle of the street! Banner up here!
Where do you want to take it?
No, this isn't the spot, y'all. Please get up. I'm sorry. It's on the other side. We're almost there. There's a confusion. The media does this. We thought it was right here. We're going. Go. Come on. Go ahead. Isaac don't get no justice. They don't get no peace. Isaac don't get no justice. They don't get no peace. Isaac don't get no justice. They don't get no peace. Isaac don't get no justice. They don't get no peace. Isaac don't get no justice. They don't get no peace.
If Isaac don't get no justice,
They don't get no peace.
if Isaac don't get no justice,
They don't get no peace.
if Isaac don't get no justice,
They don't get no peace.
if Isaac don't get no justice,
They don't get no peace.
if Isaac don't get no justice,
They don't get no peace.
say his name. Say his name.
Isaac Hayden.
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 So right about here is where Isaac was killed, from my understanding, or up on this next one.
Isaac Hayden.
Say his name.
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 Yeah, so in November, when they cleared the officers who killed him, they released a small video that showed actually the spot that was right up here. Excuse me for saying it was in the back one. That's where people gathered the first time last year in July.
Isaac Hayden.
Say his name.
Isaac Hayden.
Say his name.
Isaac Hayden.
Say his name.
Isaac Hayden.
Black lives they matter.
So when Isaac was confronted with the police, there was a standoff, as we were talking about a little bit ago. When Isaac was killed, he was sitting just like Samaya was sitting, right there. Samaya, you want to talk for a while right now? Could you? You don't have to. I know it's probably emotional, like sitting at that spot.
Should I do it after?
Yeah. So right here, this is literally the spot where he was killed. From my understanding, there's a sniper that was up on the roof, right about there. Possibly another sniper that was on this roof, or possibly both the snipers that were on that same roof over there. There's a memorandum of the findings that cleared the police officers, available on our website. You can check it out, unicornriot.ninja. It was an article like something like Isaac Hayden killers. Isaac Hayden's death deemed justified, or something like that. Again, we're here in Eagan, Minnesota. We hear the chant, Somali lives matter here.
No justice!
want to take my spot? Thank you. It's cool, yeah. I was going to exchange.
We got some space on this side. Y'all can't see over on this side.
Excuse me. Thank you. Thank you.
So right here where Muhammad is sitting is the exact spot my brother was murdered in. He's sitting in the exact position my brother was sitting in. He's wearing the exact clothes that my brother was wearing. I had everybody come out here. I organized the protest. I had everybody wear the same clothes he was wearing that day. Turned out to be a successful rally. A lot of people care. A lot of people showed up. But I was here yesterday, and I felt sick to my stomach. If behind the banner, you'll see the bullet holes. You'll see the gas pipes that they hit, that they decided to take care of before rendering aid to my brother. They've completely replaced everything, but if I can get under this will allow me. Can the banner just like go down for a second? I just wanted to say that no matter how much paint you put on, no matter how much spackle you use, these bullet holes are still here. My brother's blood, a year later, is still here.
Jesus Christ.
I saw this yesterday. Jonathan and Ashley were with me. More bullet holes. No matter how much spackle you put on, the city has blood on its hands. And there's no way you can cover it up. You can try to cover it up as much as you want. But there was a murder that happened that took place right here in this spot. The murder of my brother. I'm not gonna cry today. I'm not gonna give corporate media that satisfaction. Like I said, like I was saying, I'm not gonna cry today. Today is not just about my brother. Like I said, it's a day of unity. It's a day to honor our ancestors for their strength and resilience, and to show that even 60 years later, we're still out here. We're still fighting. We're still fighting for our freedom, and to honor their legacy in a way that they would have loved, which is protesting and fighting against these injustices. I didn't really know what to say. I don't know what I'm going to say, so I also just really want to thank the people who did agree to be my voice today, who did decide to take that pressure off of me. And I also know that I did invite other families who have lost their loved ones to police murder. They are here today. They've also agreed to be my voice. So I'm going to walk back down and invite these families up to share their stories, because a lot of the times we are unheard. Like I said before, every injustice or every system in place after they murder your loved one is not in your favor. It's not working to expose the truth. None of it is working in your favor. If anything, it's the opposite. A lot of the times we have to fight the police narrative, which is shared all over the media. Our side never gets heard. Our side never gets heard. And instead, we have to continue to use every outlet that we can to fight these narratives. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. And that's why I'm out here today, and I'm really grateful to you guys for taking my word, for believing surviving families, and for coming out here even though it's hot as hell. So I also want you guys to hear the stories of these other families and stand in solidarity with them, because it didn't start with Isaac and it's not ending with him. So I'm gonna walk back down. Okay, can we all back up into the parking lot again? The banner can I'm just trying to get in front of it. Thank you. Okay, so I see a lot of the families out here, but I want you guys up here. Can y'all come up here? Also, I left my phone over there. Oh, okay, thank you. Families. Monique, where are you at? Monique, Gabe, Tonya, Joshua, Wilma, Zeta. Where are y'all at? Where's Gabe and Tonya? Native Lives Matter, where are you? Oh. Where's Zeta?
Right here. Hey, Darren.
So I'll introduce these families up one by one. I'm going to start from right to left because that's how we read in Arabic. So to my right is Gabe Eagle Feather. He is the brother of Paul Castaway, who was murdered by police in Denver, Colorado. His family has since moved to Minnesota to get away from the gang stalking by the Denver Police Department. They stand outside their house, they harass them, they pull them over, they threaten them, they intimidate them. And a lot of the times our families can't escape that. Even just as recently as a couple weeks ago, the family of Jamar Clark, who was murdered back in 2015, it is now 2020. Somebody set their porch on fire. Came back the next day, broke into all their windows. So our families, the consistent harassment that we face, we're taking a risk just even standing in front of you. The threat that I've went through over the past year is nothing in comparison to what a lot of these families who've been in this movement for years have gone through. So please help me welcome Gabe and his wife Tonya.
Hello, everyone. My name, like she said, my name is Gabriel. My real name is Black Elk, but I go by Eagle Feather on Facebook. We're here in solidarity with the family of Isaac Aiden. I know exactly how it feels to lose someone to police, you know, especially in Samaya's case, where I know how it feels to lose a brother. You know, my brother was killed just like hers was. So we stand here in solidarity with the families here and the family of Isaac Aiden. And we just want to give our prayers, our love and respect on this day as we say justice for Isaac, justice for Isaac. Justice for Isaac! Justice for Isaac! Justice for Isaac! Justice for Isaac!
Provided me with resources, helped me become an organizer, because I don't know how I got everybody out here and how you guys are still with me. But she has taught me everything that I needed to know how to navigate through these systems, how to lead a successful protest, how to organize it, how to keep, more importantly, how to keep the protesters safe. And so she's showed me so much, and she's been somebody that I look up to in this movement. So please help me welcome Monique Colors Doty.
Thank you so much. I really do have to continue to be blown away with the energy and the fervor for which they command and demand justice for Isaac. I hope you don't mind me sharing the story. From the moment he was killed, she went to the corner. She demanded, you show me my brother. You show me everywhere he was shot. You tell me. You know, that is a hard thing to do. And she did it. It didn't break her down. It just seemed to make her stronger. So we applaud you, Andini, today. I'm sorry he's not able to be here. He's working. But the two of them, and your aunt also, give her my love. She's beautiful. This is a family coming together through such tragedy, fighting for the records, fighting for the video, which they could have released and should have released immediately before they would have time to alter videos. That's what happens. But you continue to stand, and I can't believe there's been so much protest, and you've done so much in just a year. I was like, is it one or is it two? You have done so much, so I'm just so proud of you, and I just encourage you to keep going, and I'll just keep going with you. Justice for Isaac.
Thank you, Monique. Our next family is the family of Brian Quinones. First, he has a big family, so I'll definitely introduce y'all one by one, because each one of you guys has a different story from the different perspective. One from the perspective of a brother, one from the perspective of a sister, one from the perspective of a wife, grandfather. You guys are a big family, and you guys have held it down. But I do want to say that the family of Brian Quinones is a Puerto Rican man who was murdered 2 months after my brother. Same police departments involved that were there to assist in the murder. And I remember being at the vigil just 2 months after my brother was murdered. I'll never forget the feeling of like not being able to be there for my brother. A lot of you guys may not know, or some of you do. I don't live here, I live in California. So I watched the murder all on FaceTime, and it was night, and it was a lot of the people that even stopped right there thought it was over there, because that's where I thought the first time I came out here, with no video, with no nothing. Watching it on FaceTime at night, it's like trying to put a puzzle together. But the feeling of like not being able to... Can you guys hear me better? Which one's better? This is better? Use both. Okay, thank you. So just like not being able to get over the fear of, or the feeling of not being able to be brother, so I've continued to show up for every single time somebody was murdered. I was there for like when Ronald Davis was murdered, and I remember in detail the night that Brian Quinones was murdered. It was on Facebook. He was on Facebook Live, so it was caught on there. They deleted the footage, and I remember being at the vigil, and it just hurt so much. Like, it had just been 2 months since I lost my brother, to think that they had done it again. Like, the feeling of like, what if it was the same officers, because like they were back on the job after 3 days of paid administrative leave. So I remember, and so I remember just breaking down and just being re-traumatized all over again. And I was there, and I connected with this family, and we've been fighting together against these same exact police departments, against Eagan, against Bloomington, against Edina, against Richfield, against Apple Valley, against Lakeville. 12 different law enforcement agencies, y'all. 12 different law enforcement agencies. There were nights we were hitting up 3 city council meetings back to back. Back to back. We literally had Isaac t-shirts, switched them out to Brian t-shirts, switched them back to Isaac t-shirts. And so I could not be here without this family and all these families. So first I want to welcome Joshua Quinones, the brother of Brian Quinones.
So, you know, this is something that is very unbearable. It's hard. It's very difficult to handle. You know what I mean? So basically, this is something very unbearable. It literally, after this, like any events that happens like this, there ain't no way of coming back to yourself. It's something we just got to stick together. That's all I could say. I really don't. I'm sorry. I'm nervous. I'm not a talker. I'm not a speaker. You know what I mean? I heard that. You know what I mean? That's just the way I am. Samaya, I have no words of how incredible you are. You left everything in California to come over here for your brother. You know what I mean? That's love. That's unconditional love. Leaving everything, leaving your future. Even though your brother, I know he didn't want you to do that, to leave your future. you know, for him, and for you to have the courage to come here, you know, to fight justice for your brother and to leave everything is amazing. Ashley, I love you, you know what I mean? I appreciate everything you've done. It means a lot, you know what I mean? I'm just so grateful for everybody, you know, and for what y'all been doing. I really don't have no words. Wilma, you know, Zeta, the whole Justice Squad team, you know, all of y'all. You know, we just gotta.
Justice Squad! You say squad! Justice Squad! Justice Squad!
Yeah, so thank you all for coming. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. Let's just keep going. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep pushing. We gotta trust God.
It wasn't Melrose. It was, where was it? Fucking Rodeo Drive. Three rentals pulled up from out of state license plates. They came up. It was right when I was about to turn my stream on. I didn't turn my stream on. And all of them pulled up. They all put masks on. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh no.
They pulled up right in front of me. So I put my phone down because I'm like, oh shit, I don't know what they're about to do.
Yeah.
They took bricks and literally, like, 4 of them hopped out from every car, threw a brick. They walked like down to the store. I'm not gonna mention the name.
Yeah.
They threw bricks, shattered everything, came out with a whole bunch of shit and peeled off the whole time I was right in front of them. It was the most,
fucking insane.
It was crazy. I'm like, what the fuck?
It was weird because it was happening in Santa Monica during all like the protests, but it was interesting because if you watch the news feed about it, there was no cops stopping any of the people.
Yeah, it's because the budget. It's the budget. Rodeo Drive, they had a fucking arsenal. They had the armed guard. You think they're gonna let people do crazy shit on Rodeo Drive? You know how much money's over there? They had everything. They had shotguns, fucking Call of Duty shit, fucking riot shields. They had it all. I'm like, what the fuck? But
were you going over there to go try on clothes? Or like,
huh?
What?
Oh no, I went over there to stream.
I know, but I'm guessing it was during the protest. But
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck else are you gonna?
Yeah, no, I wasn't there like to fucking shop or anything like that. I'm like this. I'm like, this is gonna like people. Certain people want to see really what's going on live stream on the ground floor and not get like maybe. I'm not saying, but like say some networks may show certain cut scenes to sway something a different way. Live streams, you go out there, there's no fucking cuts. There's no cuts. You going out there, you're showing everything fucking raw.
It's the thing too that I've been telling all my friends who've been going to them. I go, even if you aren't streaming like professionally or whatever, I go, take the phone with you, and I go, and hook it up for like Twitch or YouTube or whatever, and do it on Streamlabs. You can turn off your phone and it still fucking records. I don't know if the app that you're using.
Oh shit! No, I'm using Streamlabs.
Yeah, so Streamlabs, if you hit the power button, like you'll still be recording. So like you can turn off the screen and everything. And it's still
Oh yeah, like black out the screen, yeah.
And so I told him, I go, if you ever get fucking
Oh shit, that's an amazing idea.
You just turn off the phone.
You turn off the phone, look, it's off, and then you're recording them. Oh shit, guys, you know. Oh shit, you can do it. Oh.
And I was like, don't ever
that's fucking genius. That's a 5D chess move right there. That's fucking genius.
You gotta fucking, that's the thing, you gotta catch these guys in their fucking.
Yeah, no, you didn't keep on running. That's insane. I never thought about that. I'm gonna use that.
Yeah, no.
God forbid I don't ever. I hope I don't ever have to use that.
Yeah.
I hope I don't ever have to use that.
But it's definitely a helpful tip for those people who are like out all the time. I'm just like, doesn't matter what platform you put it on. Like you can record with Streamlabs and just have it fucking copy.
What is it that you're recording on?
I'm on an older version of Streamlabs.
You on an older version of Streamlabs?
Yeah. So do you have the watermark on yours?
Yeah, I got the watermark on mine.
So you can APK it down. So APK is like it's apps for like a mirroring of
Yeah.
like the older versions. So I don't have to have the watermark.
Oh shit! So you can APK, download an older version of Streamlabs, and you don't have to have the watermark.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Amazing. I was like, fuck this watermark. No.
What? If you don't mind me asking, you're like, I know you say you haven't reached the numbers. have you tried to get like a boost from people? Like, have you tried to network with other streamers or anything like that to boost up your numbers?
I mean, the reason why I
Hey, how's it
started
going?
is because I was.
Is she recording you and
Huh? Yeah. So I'm live streaming on Twitch right now. Yeah. So I'm live streaming, and she's actually live streaming right now too.
Do I look like a cholo with long hair?
Huh? You do. You could play like you have a very distinct look, so you could get casted. You could get casted in certain in certain films.
The first time I took my shades off in front of this one woman, she goes, "Look at me."
Oh, no, I'm telling you, you do have a very distinct look, man. It's freaking dope.
I also play Scarface.
What happened?
Scarface.
I heard they're doing like a remake, so you probably could. Well, yeah.
With the Tony Montana cut, right?
Exactly, right? You definitely do have a distinct look.
A vibe.
Huh?
A special vibe.
Yeah, you have a certain vibe. You'll be good in certain type of movies, man.
All creatures like me.
Huh?
Grass likes me.
Yeah, bro.
He wants me to sleep right now, right here for 5 minutes at least.
I mean, it is pretty soft. It is pretty soft, right?
Like one corner of it, like that part of it is in there, but the door is over here. Can I go in that bar? I don't know.
All the way to Broadway, I don't think.
Oh, it's all the way to Broadway. I just walked all the way back from the Broadway side.
What's that mid-range? Because I definitely feel like there's people in there that aren't police officers.
That's the press. So they brought in a bunch of folks with press passes and stuff to give them a tour.
Okay. All right. Wonderful. Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
They would not let me go in since I didn't have mine with me. Like, fuck them.
So it's just to see what they did with the park, or is that the purpose?
I have no idea. Like, I think they brought them in there so that people could see what they did with all the tents and all the other stuff that was there. There was maybe 500 or 600 pieces of PPE gear, like masks and all that kind of stuff like that. It's all just been bulldozed and thrown away, I guess. So, like, that's typically what Seattle police do with all the stuff. So that's what we were filming a lot of that today, and you can still see them bulldozing and throwing shit away now. As they say, they'll let you go get your stuff back unless it's a biohazard. So if you wore it, if it's your clothes, biohazard, you can't get it. Medicine, did you touch it? Did I stream this eviction?
Well, no,
yeah.
They said that people would be able to return things. And so I did a tweet about that saying, like, whatever, the stuff will be collected, catalog, whatever. And then the heavy equipment was coming through and pushing out. And so I tweeted another video, and I was like, well, so much for the getting your stuff back.
Right, yeah, that's not happening.
That wasn't going to happen.
Your stuff is gone, guys.
You had a tent, well, it's now rubble.
Yeah. Did I stream the eviction from 5 a.m.? I got out here, so I was up in my apartment when it started. So I got out here about 5:30. So by that point, they'd already pushed all this street clean, and they just walked through the tents, kicking them over and kicking people out. And I was trying to get that as I was coming out of the apartment and stuff. I mostly didn't get it until I got down on the street. And by that point, they'd already cordoned all this off. So I wasn't able to get into this zone at all without risking arrest. But I did manage to get in on the backside of Cal Anderson Park before they had it closed off over there. And so once I got in over there, that's when we saw the other people getting arrested, right? Remember, like the 5 people like locking arms and stuff in the streets, and then them coming at us saying that if we didn't move back on the other side of Denny, that they were going to arrest us. And then they said that it didn't matter that we were oppressed, that no exclusions permitted, no one was allowed to be here. And so that's how it was. That's how it was. There was nothing other than that. So we walked around, we stood over on the corner of the street, we kind of yelled at them for a bit, you know, we stood around, they put cop electrical tape all over it, like they do, and then they told us not to cross it. Then they came and kind of like intimidated the crowd for a little bit because we kind of got noisy, there were people yelling and stuff like that. So a group of like 10 of them came up on one side of us, and another 10 came up on the other side and started, you know how they do, they kind of line up and start walking at you menacingly. So they kind of, like those of us who were here to just record and not do anything other than that, we kind of moved back out of the way because they were threatening to arrest us. Like, we don't care that you're pressed, you're going to get arrested if you don't move. So, like, big cameras and all the rest, we're like on tripods and all the rest of that kind of stuff. And it's just like, get fucked. I did toss some choice witticisms. I've been railing on these guys all day long for not wearing masks out here. Like, our mayor has issued an order that says we've got to wear masks in public, and probably 60% of the police officers out here haven't been wearing masks. This line of officers is all good. They all got masks on. They're actually even doing good with social distancing distance, you know. But like the rest of these guys have just been like, whatever, fuck it. Who cares? COVID, I guess, right? Ha ha! Yeah, none of the Portland wear PPE. I don't understand it. Like, you know, COVID doesn't care about our politics. It doesn't care about any of that stuff. And the fact that people just run around like it's not a real thing, like I just don't get it. I don't get it at all. Especially when you're in a position like being a police officer where you're public facing and you have to follow these rules. You would think, look, I don't know. I don't want to give any of these guys my COVID, and I sure as shit don't want to get their COVID. So, I don't know. Being masked is very poor scene these days. Mask off. Yeah, it's true. That's how you know they're brave, because their badge will shield them from the virus. Test. What's up, Miff? The Paris Commune. Oh, what's up, yo, Paris? Bring it. If people don't think COVID is real, yeah, I know they don't, right? I know they don't. I also think those people are stupid as shit, so. You're mad that people aren't wearing a mask outside, but you're fine with occupying a portion of the city. Yes, yes. That's a fairly, I guess, simplistic explanation, but that seems to sum it up fairly well. I'm happy to stand on the streets. I'm not so happy when these jokers with COVID stand around next to me without wearing a mask. I don't see how these things are really confusing in fairness, but whatever. Lots of things are confusing in life that I don't think are. So there's that. But my pandering aside, it is 1700. You believe that COVID is a hoax in the sense of being used to control us. Well, you're wrong about that. So, glad I could tell you that. Yeah, well, this is the problem when you ultimately have a system that has like folks like these like represent it, right? When you have a system that lacks accountability, people don't take it as trustworthy because there's no consequence if you are not trustworthy, right? In normal society, if somebody is untrustworthy, there's a consequence for that. But if the police are untrustworthy, there's no consequence. They're in fact allowed to lie to us as civilians, right? So that's the thing they do that causes an inherent distrust to arise in the populace for every system which is part of it. So it's the police, it's the CDC, it's Dr. Fauci, it's everybody who represents whatever the system is, right? So whatever that system is, it is not represented because people don't trust it, and they don't trust it because there's no accountability. So how do you get accountability in a system which inherently does not want to be accountable? Well, you know, you got to try some new stuff. They are protected by the law, but they are not bound by the law. Correct, they are not. This is a thing called qualified immunity. Police officers get qualified immunity, other city employees do not. That means a police officer can break a law while on duty and not be held accountable. If you and I break a law while we're doing our jobs, even if we work for the city, we can be sued by the citizens of the city. However, police officers cannot be. That means they are unaccountable to the citizens. That means the police office itself is unaccountable. And unaccountability is how corruption arises. When no one is accountable, if I can't say to you, you have done this and this is the consequence for that action and these consequences have meaning, then there are none. There's nothing that's going on, and that's exactly what's going on here. That's why the American police are different than European police. European police have accountability in a way that American police don't have. I know that person. Do I think Chief Best will run for mayor? No. Who's accountable for the killing and the shooting of the people in Chaz? The people who did the shooting and the killing. What do you think? MAGA hides in their bunker thinking swamp puppet Trump is going to save them, and then surely the violence police will come for them soon. Like they basically cleared it up. I think this mostly will be done probably, I don't know, probably another 2 hours or so. So there's that. And I know there's a march tonight at 8, p.m., but we can't be here for that.
Something's very special to me. I think Taryn covered that pretty well, so what I'd like to say today is to everyone who's here, thank you, but more everyone who might be watching, the cameras, the Facebook. About 3-4 years ago, late at night, I was assaulted and mugged. Happened to be 4 Somalian gentlemen. I say this because for a long time I felt anger and hurt that in my brain put on an entire people. Now this is the time for people to look at themselves. This is the time to look deep inside yourself and find those errors in your judgment. Find where you can heal yourself so that you can be a part of healing this country. I'm talking with some people, they were like, wow, that's you're going to that march? I'm like, hell yeah, I'm going to that march. Because these are all my people. I don't know what color you bleed, but I bleed red. Yep. And any one of y'all's blood could be in mine, should I be, taken out by the police. These are hard things. These are hard things to look inside yourself and recognize that you have errors in your personality. You have errors in the way you think. You have things that have been sown into you that you may not see, you may not recognize, you may not understand. But what I'm trying to tell you is that today is the day. Stop posting your little bullshit, all lives matter stuff. Start looking inside your heart and figuring out why you can't just love somebody and want them to be on the same fucking level you are. So again, I want to say thank you for everybody come out representing these families. I want to say thank you to all the families. I want to say thank you to all my Somalian brothers and sisters out here for representing for Isaac. Say his name. Say his name. That's right. Solidarity. Thank you.
This is a lot harder than it looks. So I also want to give credit where credit is due, but before I do, I want to let you guys know that Travis Jordan was a black man who was experiencing a mental health crisis. Taryn called the cops to help him out, and he was murdered, much like Gabe, who spoke earlier with Native Lives Matter. His brother was experiencing a schizophrenic episode, and instead of helping him, cops murdered him. So a lot of the times we're seeing this, people in mental health crisis being murdered by police. And just a couple weeks after George Floyd was murdered, Minneapolis Police Department there was a white man who shot a black man, was in a 4-hour standoff with the police, and not only did he make it out alive, he also escaped. This is the same police department that murdered George Floyd just a couple weeks back for a maybe counterfeit $20. When a white man murders a black man, it can escape. So we're seeing on full display the difference in treatment between black and brown folks in the state of Minnesota, as well as nationwide. And this is why we need to continue to come out, because the fact that we even have to go to these extents to protest, to shut down highways, to riot. This is the same city that told me that, so under the Data Practices Act,
we're going to have to make sure that we don't have to sit with another life lost any longer, that we don't have to sit with the burden of criminalization and anti-blackness within our schools, of militarized police patrolling our hallways, right? That is accountability. That is as close to justice as we can get, and it's not over, but we have to celebrate our victories as we keep going. So thank you all for everyone who has been showing up. We made this happen. We made it happen. So, I don't know.
Give it up for Todd D-Way, yo! And yo, we got some more powerful youth real quick. I'ma pass the mic to Kalila Williams from Students Deserve.
Thank you, Joseph. As he said, my name is Kalila Williams, and I'm part of Students Deserve. And the movement that we had yesterday, that victory that we had yesterday of defunding the police by 35% was amazing.
Yo, I hope you appreciate it. I bought my own battery pack.
$25 million to invest into
I bought my own
black
battery
youth,
pack.
to black students who need counselors, who need nurses, who need psychologists. They said they want to keep on giving us thoughts like thoughts to do something, when all they want to do is arrest us and ruin our futures. They don't really give anything about us as black youth. And so this victory was such a big deal for all of us. Watching the school board meeting for 12 hours, been going on since 8:30 in the morning, and then coming to a decision at 10:30 at night. I'm glad that that decision was to defund the police by 35%. And you know what, McKenna and Schmerson and all them other people who wanted to vote no, it's okay, because we saw your face when we said yes. This is not a moment, it's a movement. And we want to defund LAPD and defund LASPD.
Fuck, man. I don't want to kill this. Hold up.
It's going to continue to keep coming out here, to the protest with Jackie Lacey, to the protest outside of LAUSD headquarters, and we're going to make sure we get the justice that we have deserved for years, the justice that we need now, the justice we need today, the justice.
Hold up. I'm trying to hook up, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna do it right now. Hold on, wait. Just let me.
We don't need the police to protect us when they're supposed to be protecting us. And here they are not even caring about the support that they're supposed to be showing us. Instead, they want to arrest us. Instead, they want to discriminate us, question us,
All right,
and not
we're
be
good.
validated. They don't want to validate us. We're just youth. No, but we're, as the youth, did what we did yesterday, and now what are you saying?
Where is she, guys? Where is she? Can you see her? I don't see her. Where is she?
Youth are so much more powerful than you realize, and I hope you realize what this generation
Where is she,
is
guys?
gonna do. We're gonna get you out of office, Jackie Lacey. Politicians. We're gonna get the money we deserve in the people's budget, in the school budget. We're gonna get our communities
Where?
invested in, because it's been too
about to lose your job.
Who knew that today we would find out you lost your job? You are no longer.
That was her bike. No, they didn't steal it from her.
So what do you control now? Now you're powerless. And you know who has the power?
Fuck.
The power of the people. The power of the youth. The
Yo,
power
this
of
looks
the
this looks like Where's Waldo? Who's the one
Isn't gonna
speaking?
last? If we're seeing that you ain't making no change, you're not making a difference out here, then we're gonna take it back. We're gonna vote, we're gonna protest, we're gonna do what we have to do. And that election coming up in 2020, who sees that Jackie Lacey is still here? Because we know Jackie Lacey must go. Jackie Lacey must
go.
Jackie Lacey must go. Jackie Lacey must go. Jackie Lacey will go.
Oh shit, she's going?
Jackie Lacey will go.
Oh, she's going?
And so many more corrupt politicians that we have planned to get out of office. So Garcetti, you're next. McKenna, you're next. Gilbert, all of you, we're coming for you.
Where's the speaker at? Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Give it up for Polito, will you go?
Woo!
Hi, my name's Alita. I'm a rising senior and I'm the co-leader for LA High Students Serve.
Where's the speaker at?
I just wanted to add on to some of what Cooper said, which was very powerful. That Monica Garcia also said that she will not be signing any contracts, but LAPD or the Sheriff's Department as a replacement for defunding $25 million from the school police.
And that is the truth. Guy with really long name.
That, the youth, we did this and it's true. We did yesterday. We were all out there in the streets, screaming. We were in there in public comment, and all these adults were there talking about, oh, we need school police. They're gonna protect our kids.
I'm trying to find where the speaker is.
Y'all are adults. Y'all ain't in school. How would you know? Y'all are at work every day. Y'all aren't in school with us. Y'all aren't seeing the harassment, and y'all aren't seeing how the police officers are treating us. These grown adults are coming and trying to tell the school board to keep police because everything that we're saying, we just don't police there so we can get away with more things. Like, well, that's not true. Like, how would y'all know how we're being treated if you're not there every day? You come, oh, I was there. I went to school. I was there. I was watching my son in class, and I saw the police. They were helping the students, or they were mentoring the students. Okay, wow, you went one day.
Where?
Because you had to watch your kid.
Yeah, this is really on some Where's Waldo shit.
So, go home. It doesn't make sense.
Do you guys see him?
And the adults that were there saying they
There's
didn't
a
want
street
school
light.
police to be defunded, they were either just random people or they were the police officers themselves trying to fight for their job.
Oh, found her.
These police officers are not there to help us. They're there to antagonize us and criminalize us. They're not there to make us feel safe. They're there to make us feel like we're delinquents, like we're criminals. We are not supposed to go to a place every single day that's supposed to be a safe learning environment and feel like we're being held captive, kind of. Like, they're there walking and patrolling all over campus and outside of the campus, all around the school, in the alleys across the street from the park. And so how does that make us feel safe, us being watched all the time? Especially if everything we see out there is you guys hurting people that look like me, that look like us. How are we gonna feel safe? You're watching us, you're creeping around on us. The school police officers are not there to make us feel safe. And people who think that have not experienced
Music, I'm looking for the speaker. Dina, that was like the side. Everybody started saying so, I started looking for her, but I'm actually looking for the speaker. Oh, I found the sign language dude.
What did I do that made you feel like
Found her.
people and I got on me and my friends?
Found her right there.
Being happy,
Where's he at?
being brown, that don't make sense.
Found her right there.
They
Found
don't
her.
want to listen to us because they think we're so young and we don't know what we're talking about. We haven't lived long enough.
I found her by the. I found her by
How long have
the
you not
sign
lived?
language guy.
I'm barely about to be 17 and I've already had an interaction with the police officer that was not pleasant, that was not kind. Yesterday, I said that I felt lucky because I'm still alive after interacting with a police officer. And I feel very lucky because a lot of people who interact with a police officer for the first time do not get to go back home that same day. They're taking these people's lives and going back to the same job and harassing people like it's a game, like it's fun. It's not. People are leaving their house scared every day of the people that are supposed to protect us, that are supposed to look after us. That's not right. The police officers are there to protect and serve. They're not protecting us, and they're far from serving us.
Is D-Live gone too? I didn't hear an announcement for D-Live. I knew Mixer got bought out by Facebook, but D-Live too?
I don't usually highlight this fact about myself, but me and my sister, we are Black and Mexican, we're mixed. And I grew up with my Mexican family. I didn't grow up much with my Black family. So, a lot of people say that I don't know what I'm talking about, or how would you know?
I may go to Prime if Doc went to Prime.
Part of me is Black doesn't mean I don't love it. I love myself and I love my community all. I'm not here today fighting for Black Lives Matter. I'm a youth fighting for Black Lives Matter, and I'm a youth fighting for.
Chill it out, brothers. Let's chill it out.
No, you tell him to chill out. It's not us.
Everybody,
he came outside touching him.
I understand that.
No, you turn to him.
Okay, I'm
You turn to him.
This is why we're protesting today, my brother, because of this shit right here. You shouldn't have to be able to walk down a fucking store and get threatened like that and felt like that. Period. This is why I'm doing this. No, you see me put that fucking money right there. You see me put the money right here. I don't care where the counter is. You see me put the money.
Exactly why we're protesting.
Right.
Shit like this. Whites are superior. You think that whites are superior. Blacks are inferior. You grabbed him. You will never grab a white man like that. Or a white woman.
I hear what you're saying. Yeah. But like I said in there, you shouldn't just go and put your hands on people because it's for your safety.
It's wrong.
You don't know who you're grabbing, bro. You don't know
that was one of my bros that grabbed me like
so
that.
for your safety, I understand you have to defend.
Oh yeah, we got that on camera.
Oh yeah. I understand you have to defend
The
your
Business
store.
Bureau. That's illegal.
That's
You can't come out. You can't come out and grab people. Though.
I
This
used to
is
manage a
city
store, bro.
property.
I'm suing. I can sue, can't I?
Yes.
What you did is assault.
No. It's on camera. Yeah, I believe we got it on camera. We were recording the whole time. So we're always live. I believe that you dropped your tobacco. Was that your tobacco?
I'm pressing charges.
Oh, that's his right there.
I'm pressing charges. I'm pressing charges.
I'm not allowed to go.
I'm pressing charges. I'm pressing charges.
And if the police don't come now, since Top is closed, that's telling you something.
You had the money there.
That's not the right thing, man.
I'm pressing
You had the money
Am
though.
I, was that wrong?
On your property.
It sounds like you already admitted it was a
You can fucking do whatever you
miscommunication.
want. This is fucking city
So-
property. Once you cross that property line, you can't.
I'm
you
not
can't
saying
fucking
that
grab
stay close to
anybody.
me, man. I ain't saying my stuff, man. He didn't pay store
He
me,
did
but
pay.
stole
You
my
have
stuff,
money.
man.
You have
That's the right thing?
You have money sitting there on the counter.
You have money
So,
sitting
someone
on the
came
counter.
inside there to take my stuff and didn't pay.
So what you're saying, you didn't see the money. You didn't see the money. You didn't see the money.
No. Hey brother.
Back up, bro. Back up, bro.
Second time he came again, he's put down money. First time he didn't pay money. Understood? What I say?
He's trying to get me. He's trying to complicit me. He's like, oh, we're good.
white guy.
He found the other white dude. He said, we're good. Get my back. I don't know what.
I respect is the Protestant, but it's a bad thing, is a bad thing, not right thing.
I mean, from what I saw, sir, you have money on the counter more than
The second time came inside again and put down money, not first time. First time he stole my stuff, man.
Like that's. Are you sure it was the same guy?
No, second time is the second time. He came inside again and put
Same
down
guy?
money, $2.
Same guy. Just to clarify, the gentleman in there said he did put money on the counter.
Second time is put down right there. Money.
The cameras.
First time he just
He did say he's never been in the store before. So
I've never been in that store before.
I didn't even know this was a store.
At what point do you have the right to put your hands on him?
Yeah, he didn't say anything.
And that gives you the right to put your hands on him. And that gives you the
I
right.
grabbed my
You
ice
don't have, no, you got grabbed, which is why you got grabbed back.
Absolutely.
You got snapped, so you said absolutely, yes. So you think you have the right over an ice cream sandwich?
No.
Over $1.75 ice cream sandwich. You think you have the right to put your hands on him? Is that what you're telling me?
brother.
Is that what you're telling me? I'm asking you.
I don't want it.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
Oh, it was already paid for.
It was already paid for.
It was already paid
It was already paid for before he walked out.
That's the issue. He came out here and started grabbing people. That's the issue.
I said not pay or not.
No.
Your friend said he saw it.
So is it your right
Listen,
to detain somebody?
Yeah.
Outside. So you're saying that you have the right to detain somebody?
Just he said first time.
No. Do you have the right to detain somebody? Yes or no?
Oh yes.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. No, you
You
don't.
should learn the law.
I don't.
No, you do not.
You should go learn the law.
Not even city property. Go ahead.
Even store security, if you were hired for work in a store, they're not allowed to put their hands on people. They're allowed to observe and report.
Not grab my ice cream, not him.
Yeah.
So first time is outside.
Yes, but once he's
grab my ice
outside,
cream.
you have no right.
Oh yeah, but what we saw was you grab him by the
Because
jacket.
he didn't
Yeah.
pay first time inside.
You didn't grab him by ice cream.
Right here.
You didn't grab
Like
the
a different
ice cream,
time he
you
was
grabbed him
here?
by his
Another
jacket.
time? Are you saying a different time he was here?
Yeah,
Because he said he's never been here before.
No, this was the first time came inside. He grabbed the ice cream.
When was it?
And he came inside here.
When
So
was it?
I was following him and grabbed my
What was
ice
the
cream.
description?
He
When?
was blah blah blah. And second time
When?
came inside right there, money right there.
When did it
Did you
happen?
write it down? Did you write
Okay.
it down?
When did it happen?
Did you follow?
You saw him, man.
When?
First time
The first
I grabbed
time?
Yeah. he
No, I
put it
didn't
right
see
down
him.
there.
What are you talking about? No, I did not.
You didn't see him.
The first time you're talking about, or the second time right
What?
here?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no fee.
Oh, I don't know if he's trying to say that's today. Like
First time he didn't pay money, it doesn't matter. Just
It doesn't.
Are you sure it was the same
Today?
It does not matter.
Are you sure it was the same
But he
guy?
didn't say, just grab the ice cream as it came out.
I think the best thing we can gather from here is from anything is just make sure we keep our hands to ourselves.
Yes.
And that's
Keep
it.
your hands to
We understand that you're
yourself.
upset and frustrated and
You
you
are
saw things a
in the
certain
law.
way. They saw things a certain
You
way.
are
He
in
said
the
it was a certain
law.
way. But just be careful because especially right now, when you put your hands on someone, something bad might happen back. You know?
Listen.
Yeah.
He didn't say anything, just grab the ice cream.
So it's a miscommunication.
I get it. Even if he had stolen it, it's not a good idea to grab onto people.
What will I do then?
First
Call
off,
the police and
come
report
talk
it.
to him.
Call the police?
How about this? How about this?
Hold on,
How about you come and talk to
No,
him?
brother,
How about you
hold
come
on,
and talk?
hold on.
How about you come and talk and ask him
Hold on.
instead of grabbing him? Do you understand that?
I understand.
Do you understand
I
that?
understand.
Then do it next
Hold
time.
on. So I called the police. They tell me it's how many minutes?
Did you hear what the fuck I just said?
We're dealing with that. But yeah.
Had you
Usually
came out,
stolen guys is a take the
Had
out
you just came
Why
out
are you
and
talking to
talked?
him when you talking to
Had
him?
you just came out and
Talk to him.
Had you came out and communicated using language,
He wants to
wouldn't
talk to you
be in
'cause you're
this
white.
situation.
Yeah, and I'm talking
Well,
quiet
no,
and
hold
calm,
on.
I guess.
Correct or incorrect?
This is my story.
Correct.
How do you know that
Listen.
how do you know that that's not his comment?
Good point. You don't want to see him not calm. If that's exactly it.
You ain't got no right.
Not
You
asking
have no
anything.
right. You are
Just
wrong.
grab the mic.
I just saved you from getting your ass
That's
whooped. Do
right.
you realize
That's
that?
right thing.
Do you realize that?
That's
Do you
right
realize
thing.
that you could
Hey,
have
brother,
legally
that's
got
right
your ass
thing.
whooped? No, you're wrong. I'm keep telling you that.
What is it?
The
What
fact,
is it?
the fact that
I don't think we're going to be able to break through the momentary confusion of what's appropriate and what's not, which I think we both, everyone should understand what we're getting from this is you just don't come out and grab onto people, especially with the temperature of the climate right now. Like, things are heated. Someone snatches you up from behind, you're liable to catch an elbow in the temple, like, or worse. So
you want me to answer your question or not?
Why you didn't say before my situation, before you guys the worst guy here is the here? Why didn't say?
That's tough too. There's a language barrier that's obviously causing issues too, and that's a big hindrance right now. $1.75, yeah.
You don't want to see me angry.
You're a liar.
Yeah.
You're a liar. You're a liar. You're a liar.
No one wants to see me angry.
Yeah.
You're a liar. You said you gotta buy the ice cream like that. You're a liar, boy. So shut up. Walk back inside your stupid ass store. Hey, I already told you what to do. You didn't hear it. I'll tell you again if you shut up. Shut up and I'll tell you. Shut up and I'll talk to you. Shut up and I'll talk to you. Shut the fuck up. Okay. You heard me. Bottom line is, you heard me.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's the common consensus is just don't put your hands on people.
And you have money on the counter. And he saw it. You were in the wrong. This is why we're protesting.
People like you.
No, he apologized at the
This is why we're protesting, because people like you do not understand what we face every single day. This is the reason why CHOP is there. This is the reason why we're standing right here right now talking to you. Instead of, I can't talk. Instead of lighting your store on fire.
Brother.
No, don't call me brother.
No.
Do not call me brother.
Okay.
No, my name is Derek.
Okay, Daddy. I grabbed him,
No,
right?
you grabbed him. You don't grab anybody.
Yeah, you don't grab nobody. It makes you wrong.
I hit you.
Nobody's man, ain't nobody punch you.
I was protecting my friend.
Remember?
How did I hit you? How did I hit you?
I'm not attacking him.
Where is the scar? Where is the scar?
That's true.
Where is the scar?
We pulled you off our
I pulled you off of my friend.
I grabbed his hand.
I pulled you off of my friend. I pulled you off my
That's
friend.
true.
Hit me now then.
You hit me. You hit
Hit
me.
me. Hit me.
You hit me too. Huh?
Hit me.
It's a mutual combat state. Y'all can do it one-on-one.
Hit me right now then.
Y'all can do it one-on-one.
If you feel that way, hit me right now.
Do you want to fight him then? Go fight him right
To be clear, this started over $1.75 ice cream that was assumed to have been stolen. The gentleman he accused of stealing had put money on the counter, and he didn't apparently see the money. So he came out and grabbed onto the gentleman by the jacket from behind. Yeah, and so
and we're gonna boycott his store.
there it is.
Boycott. That's the biggest thing that we can do. Do not patronize his store.
You're stupid.
12th and Boylston.
You are literally stupid. Yes, you're stupid. Yes. Yes, you're stupid.
Probably don't want to know.
For all the people that are telling us to de-escalate, I don't know what you want us to do in this situation. This is an issue of race, and we're white. It's not our place to say anything.
And I did step in and try to talk it down, but again, the issue there is that it changes the narrative from the conflicts here to the gentleman looking right past the exchange trying to talk to me instead. And again, it's because, I mean, maybe I'm talking quiet, maybe it's because I'm white. But
if you support Black Lives Matters, you will not support this store. This is the reason why we're protesting. This is the whole reason why CHOP is there. People like him, stores like him. This is why George Floyd is dead. Because people like him call the police. People like him assume that we're stealing. People like him have us followed in the grocery store. Boycott his store.
And that should answer your question on if it's really about race or not. It is about race, and it's not our place to say anything or try to calm anybody down. That's like the whole thing about this movement. Like, it's not our place to try and tell people that they shouldn't be as upset as they are because this happens to them all the time. I'm not accepting that. So you can just shove it up your ass. I don't care.
I mean, because if we're talking from a standpoint, I've never been snatched up by a store owner for suspectedly stealing $1.75 ice cream sandwich. So that is. But now what you've got is two. You've got two very, yeah. So you got two. Yeah.
Perfect.
That's crazy. It's taking them 27 minutes to get here because they are about 3 blocks away.
The CHOP zone is
Yeah,
done.
I think they got about 400 of them right here. So And with how quick they rolled out that barricade to snatch dude up for crossing the street without a permit or whatever the hell they got him for. I mean,
Bellevue police is over there.
oh, and they had ATF.
And ATF.
Yeah. FBI. Yeah. Bellevue police.
And SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah, right. And a dude named Craig. Yeah.
Top flight.
Top flight security. The world, Craig. The world.
It don't matter what the fucking police force work for. He said they're shaking his shit. We terrified.
Yo, they better not be deleting those videos.
I was about to say, what? What? He said, you guys.
You was the one in the face. I didn't punch nobody. No, you was doing it with your hands.
I kept hearing slapping.
Yeah, because he put his hands on people. I let him know it's a
Oh my god.
He said, you guys scared. You scared him. What are we waiting for right now?
I didn't put my hands on him.
Like he's picking up a dog.
Yeah.
He grabbed him like he's picking up a dog.
Oh, we saw it. I was across the street. He grabbed him by the hood and the jacket and pulled him over here. Yeah.
No, I just grabbed his ice cream.
And what was he talking about? He was like, 2 times. I grabbed the ice cream and then I grabbed his coat.
I'm like, he said there was a first time I've never been inside this store before.
Yeah, neither has he. Yeah. Where's he at? Watch out, there's dog shit all behind you. You don't want to step in it.
They got one on the counter, probably at least.
Well, he went back in through the whatever he bought. He threw it back in there and grabbed his money.
Ice cream sandwich.
That's crazy.
And the money was on the counter.
Yeah. I think he was saying, he said the money wasn't in the right place apparently.
Where's the right place?
If you put money on my counter, I'm taking it. But he saw that, yeah. And then he didn't come out though. You saw that. He was like, well, I bet.
You know that word that rhymes with a really bad word that starts with a W? They're calling me that. And saying, stop trying to be black. I'm like, are you kidding me? Seriously?
Because he was wrong.
Well, Ian, stop being that. I don't even know how you do act like that. I don't know how you would. Like, is there a...
You know what? Oh, because
I'm finally going to add you.
Look at that.
Yeah, you can see that.
Do you know how many marches, how many countless hours we've been rolling with you?
A dozen, maybe?
Oh, my goodness.
His paperwork from the business bureau.
Well, Ian, stop being that.
Yeah.
Funny to hear yourself, right?
It is odd. It is, because I sound like an asshole all the time. And then it's in stereo. $1.75 ice cream sandwich. That is nuts.
Now you see what we're doing?
Yeah. Bagels.
I love the racism in the comments too, because I want to stand next to my black friends, my new black friends. You know, like
Yeah.
I want to be black. What the fuck is that? Like 2 people can't just like
in the comments? Really?
Yeah. 2 people can't just like have each other's
Well,
backs.
we got thousands of people watching.
So many fucking trolls.
We got so many people that watch. I mean, on all of our networks right now, we had a couple thousand on.
Don't be afraid for the guy. That's Mark Anthony. He's not gonna hurt anybody.
But yeah, he said put it on the internet. I mean, it went out. I mean, big time, right off the bat. Yeah. So are we waiting for the police? Is that the thought?
Yeah, we're waiting for the police. That's what we're waiting for.
Oh, okay.
I'm not gonna put you on stream, by the way. I can see you flinch every time I turn my body. I'm not gonna do it. Don't worry.
So we're being official about this.
I try to every time somebody walks by, I try to go like this, just for a second. While
Which is funny because I'm the opposite. I do this one.
I know, man.
And I try to pluck some of their hair. I'm like, I got you now.
Yes. He said he wanted to press charges, so that's another reason why we're waiting for the cops. By the way, this should give you a really good idea of how long it takes the cops to get anywhere.
Considering that we are
when we started this.
literally, we're 1 block from where 27 of them attacked a guy for what was it called? He had a pedestrian violation. Literally a block and a half, and 27 of them came out in force not more than a couple hours ago and smashed his head in.
Yeah, and dude, the thing is, like, as someone who's worked in a bar for 9 years, I've had to call the police on random customers that were too drunk and wouldn't leave, you know, and stuff. It always takes them this long. It's never shorter than like 20 minutes.
Because they have their important stuff to do, like, you know.
No, I can't tell you, this is like way even before the movement and everything.
Yeah.
You know how many times I said, God, the cops are Yep. I know the sound is.
The comments now.
Yeah. Oh, dude, just don't engage. It's.
No, I'm not.
Are you get batteries in here, or is this one?
This is one battery.
I might have to go in there and buy batteries now.
well, you were the only person he would talk to, and you're white, so maybe that's part of it.
Is there anyone else in there? Is Mark in there with him right now?
Yeah.
Someone's got to be working that counter. I'm gonna let you hold on to that.
All right.
I gotta get some batteries.
Somebody's got to be working that counter.
Put the money on the counter. Thank you. And Malcolm, you better share that fucking ice cream.
Dude, I like
Save your life, Malcolm.
Should I get that?
He said 10 minutes ago he stole something from here, but we were all up at City Hall. So all black people look alike.
I know. I hope he's
Anybody got an estimate on how long ago we called the cops? 10 minutes ago? 10? 10 minutes, right? 20? 15? It's no sign of them.
And we can walk away. But instead, you made it such a big thing that now
That might be true, Diana.
Which happens all the time.
Okay, well, since you're so sure, and we have video evidence to corroborate. We have video What the fuck you talking to, boy?
I like
bagels.
I was kind of looking forward to showing people how long it takes the police to respond to anything.
Give me one.
That's a unique perspective I haven't been able to get yet.
Me too. But it's my diet plan. Put on the shit so good.
Yeah, obviously, yes. Because I was recording. Thank you. I don't think so. Oh, there you go. There you go.
I happen to be waiting for a friend. I'm not interfering.
I love that this thing just takes AA batteries. That's all. Oh. How long was it? I guess we're moving on. How long was it? 15 minutes? Probably 15 minutes. And no, at least 15 minutes and no popo. This is the kind of response you get. Like, so it's not any wonder that, you know, people are mad about the fact that, you know, about that. Like, it's not only that the cops are racist or whatever, you know, like, it's that they're useless. They're fucking, like, and I've experienced this for years.
I swear, if we see a line of them standing up here, there's still a line of them standing right up
They're
here.
right there. You couldn't send one dude down the block? They're right there.
They're right there. All
You
the
couldn't send
police.
one
We got
guy?
300 police standing right there.
My God.
They're here to protect they're here to stop the protesters from all the aggravation that they cause and the violence. Okay, let's plug this back in here.
Oh yeah.
Boom, bear with me, guys. And then I got to sync it. Let me know if you can hear me on the mic, please. Can you hear me on the mic?
I love. Oh yeah, we can hear it.
All right, cool.
I love people that are like, "Oh, now you want cops?" Like, yeah, people want to feel safe always, dude. Like, I mean, like, so dumb.
I think biggest thing that people have been pushing here is not they don't want cops. They want cops to be better at what they're doing.
Or maybe like redefine what a cop is.
Yeah.
Like
peace officer.
Yeah, like an actual peace officer.
Yeah.
Not, you know.
Not someone that's gonna come out here and smash a dude's head in for
Oh my God, dude.
crossing the street.
About that I forgot about that completely until now.
Man, that was right here.
Oh, yeah. What's up with this over here? Why are they holding sticks and stuff?
Who?
Wait. Oh, no, never mind. It's like boards.
Oh, they're playing the drums.
Guys. Like,
Huh.
there's a lot of people that are like, why are you filming this? And I think somebody said it was like for ratings or something like that. I'm like, okay.
We were asked to. First of all, the gentlemen that were involved, they asked us to film it. We're running a live stream, so we're not going to turn it off, turn it back on video.
Plus, I mean, what we're documenting injustice and shit, right? Like, so why not?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
Look,
here you go. Look, a lot more people here. All right, let's move on. You know, it doesn't have to be talked to ad nauseum. Like, let's move on.
Yeah.
We're back at the barricade here. I have to go to work pretty soon, so we're leaving in a minute.
Yeah.
But we're back here. It seems like there's a lot more people. They've moved across over here.
Yeah, we're up on the corner of Broadway and Pine. They've brought up, you know, some more installation aspects of the chop, pizzas, and so they got another one of the Pagliacci threw in some pizzas over here, the donation station. Like we said when we got out here at 5:30 this morning, it's going to be a long day. A long day. And for everybody. So the police, I guarantee they're running on fumes.
Neocon can go, any mods. Yeah, I mean, it's just like...
Don't worry about all them, man.
I know. At least it's some really racist shit.
Oh, well.
Watch out behind you. So you see we've got more stuff here. Oh, shit.
Oh, sorry, bud.
5-ish minutes.
All right, we'll do a wrap.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up right now.
Let's take a look at what's going on, yeah.
Let's get a feel for what's going on. Is TK here? Can we at least get some verification on what happened to her?
Oh, yeah, let's see if we can find anyone that's been back up here.
But there's been facilities.
Have you seen TK up here? TK been back up yet? Did you hear what happened?
She was here earlier.
Oh, yeah, but she had to go to court, figure out what was going on at 2:30. Trying to figure out what happened.
I looked for y'all before I left.
Oh, it's all right, man. We ended up walking, and then we had appreciate that though.
I don't know. That'd have been a long walk back.
It was. It was a long walk for anybody.
It was an eventful walk too.
All uphill, yeah.
Okay, well, see, you guys are asking them the wrong question. What you should have asked them.
So they're
go get this guy,
converged right
if we
here.
hold him, will they hit him?
So that's what they do. So we just hold them while they hit them.
That's a good perspective, actually. You know, we didn't even think about that.
There's no extra access.
What?
So they can control.
That's an interesting perspective, though. Like, because if, like, think about it. Like, if the cops had showed up, you know, who knows what they would have done to the actual shop owner. So
yeah,
you know, that's a whole other thing.
Yeah.
Like, that was a really good perspective that he had. You know.
Yeah. It could have gone completely.
Do we really want to like sick the cops on somebody?
It could have gone completely the opposite direction. And what's going on here? Why are they pulling him over?
Who?
Okay, you guys want some history on the Seattle police?
File a police report for being assaulted.
Oh yeah, that was just right down here. Oh, so that's what he's doing right now. When you asked why he went in line. So when we were the store incident was what he's doing right now is he's filing a police report for that.
One block off of me. And when that police station moved in to Capitol Hill, it was hell for black folks. My brothers and sisters, the black people in my neighborhood, because that used to be an all-black neighborhood. We didn't even have police patrols. They patrolled the fuck out of that now. But it became normal. It became absolutely normal for one of us to get picked up by the police because we fit the description, put in the car, handcuffed, and taken somewhere, and they would whoop our asses. That was normal. That was a normal way of life. So my mother was like a lot of you guys. She was white. And they taught my mother
very quickly not to complain. Because when she complained, what they said is your kids are delinquent. So maybe we should get Child Protective Services to come out and speak to you. Basically, if you complain, we will have your children taken from you. When I was about 15 years old, and I've never forgotten this, I believe it's true. When you pull the trigger on a 9mm, that bullet travels 142 feet a second. There was an officer that worked in that precinct. His name was Anderson. He hated my fucking guts. But he was fat. So I could run. And of course, I used to get ahead of him and tease him. Come on, fat boy. Well, one day he crept up on me. And when he got out the car, he closed the door too loud. And when I turned around and looked at him and I went to run, he pulled out his gun and he said, "Can you run 142 feet a second?" I was about 15 years old. See, that precinct right there is personal with me. It is personal. They made it personal. Tell you about an ass kicking I got. At about 17. I was on 26th and Cherry. Police roll up, handcuff me, put me in the car because I fit the description. Well, there was a Jordan Drugs, and then there was a Cleaners, and then there was an alleyway. I don't know how I got home. But when I woke up, my mother was sitting in front of the couch, and she had went and got one of the black mothers from the neighborhood, and she was sitting next to her. And I was in and out of consciousness for a day and a fucking half. They left me for dead.
Somebody says that TK went to court at 2:30 and no charges were filed.
That's why it's so personal.
Say it again. Somebody said that TK went to court at 2:30 and no charges were filed.
I know what they do.
No charges were filed? Awesome.
We gotta go.
Yeah.
They used to have two officers that worked in that station. One was, his last name was Williams, and one's last name was Page. We called them Sleeping Boulders. If you got caught by Sleeping Boulders, you got your ass whooped.
Yep.
And you didn't even have to be doing anything. Now you got to look at this. They started kicking my ass at about 14. And then in 2010, they had the audacity to beat up my son. That officer is still on the force. His name is Brandon Richardson.
Oh shit. I still got my charging block. Can you hold this?
Oh, he's on the other side of the police line.
Are you serious?
Hey, he's over there.
This is generational shit.
People, and I'm gonna speak, let my people understand. I need change because that's the new damn protest. Take your ass to the poll and put that ballot in the box and get some of these people the hell up out of office. Vote, 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 vote. Hey, listen, I love y'all. I want to thank y'all. My website, johnthompsonfor67a.org. Go to my website. Look at what I stand for. If I'm not anything like I said I'm going to be, y'all get my ass up out of office too. I love y'all.
Y'all, that's exactly what I'm talking about. We're not here for political respectability. We're not we're not going to have people police our language and what we want to say, because at the end of the day, we're the ones affected most by this. And so I want to thank him. Please, please, please vote for him, because we need somebody like that. I have seen him talk to these people in leadership and set them straight. I've seen him do that. I've seen him. And so we need somebody like that who's going to have our back in those private meetings and out here in the street. And so I completely support my brother, John Thompson. He's been out here doing the work. What? What did you say? Oh, he was out here fighting for us. He was out here fighting for us. He's been out here fighting for us for the past year. Yup. He was here. He was in those council meetings. He was out at the Capitol. He's out here at the site of my brother's murder, all while running a campaign. You think a lot of these other people running for office are out here cussing, standing with the people, saying their mind? No, they're trying to avoid all the controversy. They're trying to be politically correct. They're doing what Tim Bussey is doing, and that brings me to another point. White liberals, especially from the city of Bloomington, Bloomington had 4 officers that murdered my brother. 4 officers that murdered my brother. And when we were in that council meeting, when John Thompson had to talk them straight, when John Thompson was talking to these incumbents and setting them straight, Tim Bussey, who at the time was a council member, he is now mayor. And it's thanks to the white liberals, because he was DFL endorsed because he was a Democrat. And y'all put him in that seat after he smiled and laughed in my family's faces. I cannot make this up. John, you were there with me. And y'all voted this man in as mayor because what? Vote blue no matter who? Because at the end of the day, regardless of if it was Gene Winstead or if it was Tim Bussey, none of them are bringing my brother back. And none of them, neither of them have done anything to prevent police murders in the future. And I just want to let you guys know, white moderates and white liberals in Bloomington, that if there's another murder in your city, the blood is on your hands. Because you have we don't need your sympathy, we don't need your condolences, we don't need your hashtag BLM cute little pictures, because you have an opportunity to make those differences now. You have the opportunity to put people in leadership that deserve to be there, that have seen our family's pains, that feels what the same fear that we fear every time we step out of the house. And so with that, I also want to allow someone else to speak who has been out here protesting. This is Mike, and he's got a little bit to say to the youth.
Man, it's hot as hell, I'm not gonna lie to y'all.
One of the naysayers kept speaking on property damaged and burned buildings and looting and even posted photos. But he did not see what I saw. I saw the writing on the wall, the messages that read, "Can you hear us now?" My mind went to our history in the 1960s, Bloody Sunday, when our struggle was brought into the living rooms of America, and that's what it took to wake up a nation. Martin Luther King Jr., a man who gave his life for a dream, and that dream is in each and every one of us. The question is, what are you going to do with that dream? A lot of people want an illusion because the reality just can't be. But on May 25th, that reality was shattered. And here we are, awakening a conscience and fighting to get that boot off our neck. Recently, I had the privilege to spend the day with Martin Luther King III, the son of the late Dr. King, and his family. It was an honor to me. Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. is an inspiration to me and many others around the world. So this time that I spent with his family was all the more special. You see, Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. said that our lives begin to end the day that we become silent about the things that matter, end quote. Every time we witness the modern day lynching of a person of color, it is the scene of a cracking of the whip. The saying, "You better stay in line," expletive, or this will happen to you. All the while we fear for our children. Being raised in a society where politicians can make false promises for votes and photo ops, the people sworn to protect and serve violate their oaths, all at the expense of our bodies and our blood. We have to change. We need justice, and we need leadership to be right alongside with us and demonstrating integrity and holding people accountable for their actions or inaction. I ask you, how much blood, how many persons of color, how many poor people have to die for your thirst to be quenched? I ask you all here today to not be silent, because when we are silent, evil does, and history has shown that it will fill the void. To my elected, appointed officials and oath takers, especially the ones who fail to speak up or who perpetuate the status quo, you either are with the people or you are with the institution. Whenever something like this happens, no matter where in our country this happens, we all feel it and we are affected. And to my white community, do not be the white moderate who thinks we should wait for a better season or a better time. The time is now, and you must take a side. The side of accountability, equality, and justice for all, or the side of the status quo of division, brutality, and privilege. We are all watching, the world is watching, and in the words and spirit of Martin Luther King Jr., justice delayed is justice denied. Rest in peace, Isaac Aiden, and all the others who have made the ultimate sacrifice and are still awaiting justice. And thank you to the elected leaders who are here with us and those that are in this fight. Thank you.
Okay, so we have, are you guys still with me? I know it's long, but I'm not able to speak for myself or my brother today, and I don't feel like I owe anybody the, So I'm allowing the community that has lifted me up for the past year to be my voice today, and so that is why it's taken a lot longer. So I really appreciate those of you that have been with me. We will hear from some of Isaac's classmates. We have one of Isaac's classmates. A couple of his teachers are out here, so we'll have one of them speak as well. And so how many of you guys live in Minneapolis? Okay, this is perfect. You guys know we have someone else running for office that is here. He is Somali. He is running for Ward 6. His name is AJ. He's an independent. Yep, he's not. He's an independent Democratic Socialist. Yep. And so I would like to give this platform to him. A lot of the people that are working on his campaign have been some of the folks that have been at the forefront of my brother's protest, that have helped us organize, that have helped us flyer, that have allowed us to host community dialogues and just connect with the community and do a lot of outreach. And so it wouldn't be right to host this Somali Independence Day and not and have the youth on his campaign at the forefront without actually giving him some of the credit as well too. So please welcome AJ.
Thank you for allowing me to speak, actually. So I was actually just in the back over there, just letting a lot of the talk sink in. And, you know, there's many points that really honestly made me start to wonder if the generation that we live in is actually the generation that's going to bring that change in. When we talk about stereotypes, you know, and the divisions that really the institution of racism caused, you know, Somalis aren't black, right? We can't really have the same struggle to, you know, when it comes to actually doing things that's immediate, with an immediate response. We do things like in the city council where they ask for a year to observe the topic of community model for policing, right? Just a little bit about myself. When we were talking, or many other people that were speaking before me were talking about the DFL, or they were talking about having radical change, right? This really actually matters, right? Like one of the other speakers said, it's Democrats that are on the Minneapolis City Council. It's a Democrat that's the mayor of Minneapolis, right? So when we think about those things, how does progressive candidates not actually make the change they promise? Because it's lip service. For me, right, when I think about our generation, and I'm talking Gen Zs, millennials, and as one of the brothers said, the OGs here, right, that seen the struggle from the decades and centuries that were before us, right? That's one of the OGs right there, right? No, I mean, we seen the city burn down, right? That wasn't because we were just tired and we didn't have real, you know, redress. No, this is systematic. This is actual trauma, right? For me, I have a 2-year-old son, right? He's obviously a person of color. And the individual, I don't know what his future looks like, right? Could he be that statistic? How does that happen in Minneapolis, one of the most progressive cities in the country, right? So me, I am a very, very far progressive left. When I say progressive, I'm talking Bernie Sanders, Democratic Socialists, young youth that are trying to start revolution, right? And for me, there's a couple of things that we need to talk about. There's talk about, you know, reforming the charter, right? Again, it's a delay tactic. Because no offense to my white liberals, y'all have short amnesia. Y'all will forget. Y'all gonna start realizing, okay, there's crime, so therefore the system has to stay in place, right? And the question about reforming it, transforming it, changing it, kind of erodes. So for me, when I'm talking about my candidacy, right, when I'm talking about Ward 6 in Minneapolis, I'm talking about change now. That means demilitarization ASAP, right? That means total community accountability and oversight. That means partial disarmament. If there's not a non-violent crime, I don't want to see an officer armed to the teeth responding to ODs, right? What I want to see is a mental health professional, right? So for me, we got to really start asking and demanding these things, but if we're not going to get it from our DFLers, I just ask just one thing. Maybe it's time to try an independent. Just maybe, right? Just maybe. Because for me, I'm not going to just condone rhetoric. I don't want to hear it, right? I do not. The OG's been hearing it. I don't got that clock on my time, fam. I want that change now, right? Not tomorrow, not a week, not a year from now. I want it now. So please, I'm trying to make y'all understand something. When these politicians are telling you a year, say hell no. Remember that. Please. So I'm not going to take much of your time, but if you do live in Minneapolis, please understand there's a lot of candidates running, and we really haven't had the opportunity to get much attention on the race with all that's going on with the primaries and the presidential election. But local politics is where things happen. Remember that. You know, I went to law school, and when I realized that the city government controls you more than the federal and state does, listen, that's where you push. That's where you poke. Because the person sitting on the federal bench, they really don't care. They're talking numbers, right? They're talking billions. They're not talking about the officer making $40,000, $50,000 that are terrorizing you. That's city council. So please just remember that issue. Remember the candidates that are running. Thank you very much. And may rest in peace to all of our brothers. Name is AJ Awad. Website is AJ, that's the number 4us.com.
All right, y'all. Still with me? Okay. All right. So next up, we have one of Isaac's high school teachers. She currently works on a oversight on a, I guess, racial and equality, racial equity and inclusion communities. She got me. She'll talk about it. But yeah, so she works in Fridley Public Schools, and she's been out here protesting. She's been at my brother's funeral, and a lot of his teachers have done a lot for my family and have stood in solidarity with my family. So she's gonna come up here and talk to you about who Isaac was and the type of student he was. So please welcome Suzanne Samaha.
Okay, we're here in Egan. This is Uniform Right. Thank you for watching. This is a justice for Isaac Aiden.
Assalamu alaikum.
Protest and to reopen his case.
So, first of all, I just want to recognize that Nakima, I need to give you a shout out to you because this feels like Asada Speaks a little bit. And Asada Speaks, if y'all don't know, has really helped me feel so authentically myself. And Nakima looked at me one time and she said, I need you to speak up. So this is my moment to speak up. And so thank you for encouraging me, sis. As Sumaya said, I am an educator, I am a teacher, I am an administrator. A lot of what I do is around racial equity work, right? That's kind of like the buzzword. And so right now for me, it's really personal because my students, right? So when you have to take a field trip to bury one of your students, that's real, right? So imagine all the students here today taking a field trip to bury one of your own, right? That's not fair. That's not okay. So that's why I'm here to make sure that I share my voice, not because I need to. I have to do it for Isaac and I have to do it for Sumaya. That's what educators are supposed to do. You love your students to the point where I might risk losing my job, right? And that's real, right? But I also need you all to know that after all of the racial equity work that you've been doing, if you are not speaking up at this moment, something is wrong. Every book you've been reading, right? Every TED Talk you've seen, this is the moment to move into the acting quadrant. Okay? No courageous conversation. I don't want to hear any conversations about why it hurts your feelings. Get up and do something. Okay? I'm up here doing it. You all can do it. So, for me, I just want you to remember Isaac today. May he rest in peace. Allah yarhamu. And he didn't deserve to die. And we all know, as sisters and brothers out here, that when one body is killed, it is like part of our whole body. When one part of you is hurting, that is like all of us. We are here in unity. We are here in solidarity. We are here to stand up for justice. And we're here, guess what, Egan? I was here last year and you didn't like what I said. And I'm back again. And I'm going to keep coming back until we reopen the case and give justice for Sumaya and her family. Because it's not fair. It is completely not fair. At the same time, all of us have family members that we need to work on, right? So there are a lot of us here, right? Like I said, it feels like Asada Speaks. It's powerful, it's beautiful, right? we need to get more people out. You need to talk to your families. You need to talk to your friends, right? You need to bring them out and say, here's a step that you can take, right? I was scared to come up here. I was scared. I was sitting the whole time like, how am I going to follow all these amazing people? But if I can come up here and talk right now, please use whatever platform you have to do something. All of us can do something in this moment because I have a daughter. What am I teaching my daughter? My daughter needs to know what happened. And when we go back to school, it can't be the same. We're not going to have conversations about how was your summer. No, we're going to have real conversations, and you need to make sure you push your administrators to have those real conversations. All right? So in education, that is so important. And finally, before I walk away, Samaya, I love you so much, and I'm here with you. You are an example of what inspires myself as an educator to speak up, and I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Thank you.
Okay, our last speaker is a friend and a classmate of Isaac Aiden's. Both of our brothers grew up, well, her brother and my brothers all grew up together, and her and I grew up going to the same mosque. I remember during Ramadan, our families would literally just be at the mosque from 9 to like 12, and then the last 10 days from like 2 to 5. And so we just pulled overnights at the mosques together. Our brothers played sports together, and so she wants to speak. I know she was there at the funeral. She had a lot to do with the organizing of all of the events throughout the past year and leading up to this. So please help me welcome Karima Musa.
Assalamu alaikum, everyone. I hope you guys can hear me in the back. I don't have the loudest voice in the world. I know Samaya earlier said that she wouldn't cry, but I'm much of an emotional person. So if I do cry, don't awkwardly stare at me, snap, so I can ground myself. Okay? Thank you. So I'm here to share a little bit about Isaac, the person that he was, and I'll share the good moments I've had with him. I've known him since 7th grade. I was a little fob at the time, barely spoke any English. His Somali was great. So he would try to, make me feel less ostracized and speak to me in Somali, which was very, very much appreciated. And all of you know that middle school is not really the most comfortable place for a young person. I just remember him for being such an energetic, such a cheerful and bubbly person. And honestly, it's impossible to summarize a human being in just a few minutes. Honestly, it does an injustice for his life, honestly. But he was truly a person who brought an immense amount of joy in every room that he walked in. He carried the brightest smile and the perfect joke to make someone's day everywhere he went. He was incredibly talented and was a gifted artist. And a quick story that I'd like to share about Isaac was during my very short-lived soccer career, because I sucked at the time. It was after our soccer game had ended and we lost 0-10. I know, terrible. And I just remember how sad I was because the entire team was really excited about it, and he made sure to come after me and to remind me that this wasn't the end. He made sure to let me know that, that little turn that you made and that time you kicked the soccer ball was great, was perfect. So he honestly brought up my confidence back for the next game, right? And that's just a short snippet about the kind of person he was. And honestly, the police officers who murdered him have deprived the world of his light, his kindness, his art, his laughter. Sorry. He was honestly a source of joy for a lot of people, and it's a shame that we're not celebrating his graduation, and we're not celebrating the rest of his accomplishments, and we're here mourning his life. It truly breaks my heart. in Somali, sorry, to quote a Somali poet is just appropriate that today is Somali Independence Day. The words of Shira, she says in Somali, when we see injustice, we say, which translates into, does your blood not move? So my question to those police officers and every politician that has not come up for him and his rights, and every other person that has been affected by him, does your blood not move? It breaks my heart. Do you see those bullet holes? That has gone through a human being. Flesh and bones. That's not okay. And it gives me chills to stand here today. It gives me chills. And just to summarize my words, I know that there's like a whole pandemic happening, but I wish I can embrace all of you and the families that have been affected by this, because that is not fair to you, and it's not fair for the rest of us to witness your sadness and your grief. It is not fair to any human being to see their loved ones die in such a horrendous way as Isaac and every other person that has been killed by a police officer. And yeah, just to quickly summarize everything, my heart aches for all of you, but I understand that there's a whole army behind Sumaya and all these families, and we will be here every step of the way. We will support you with our bodies. We will support you with our wallets. We will support you with our thoughts and our souls and our prayers, okay? And we will be here every step of the way until we reach and we give justice to these families. Thank you.
Wow, that was really powerful. And she talked about how back in middle school she wasn't able to speak, but she put a lot of the emotions that I've been trying not to feel, memories that I've been trying to avoid, thinking back about into words so perfectly. And that's somebody who really did know my brother. And I know it's getting dark. I know we went way over the scheduled time. And I really did just want this day to be a day of unity. And it did go on a lot longer, but you do need to realize that Isaac was sitting here in this spot for this long, with no way of communicating with them for 3 hours, even though they want to say they were in communications with him for 4 hours. He was in communication with them for about an hour. About an hour, he was sitting here by himself. All of you were sitting, that was all police. Every single one of you, every single one of these bodies, had they been the police, he had all these people facing against him. Sitting here alone, 23-year-old, never had a violent history, never been to jail, didn't do anything that night, and just sitting here and just thinking about how the mental torture, the physical torture that and the emotional toll that had to have taken on him. And I hope you guys really grasp that. I hope you guys really understand what was going on. You guys sat here and listened to a couple of hours of speeches and empowerment, but think about if you were a 23-year-old person who's never had any run-ins with the law, sitting here for the first time with 90 officers facing against you, Bearcats, 3 K9 units, MRACs, snipers, completely unarmed, sitting on the ground with grenades thrown at you, rifle bullets shot at you. A year later, your blood is still there. This city is guilty of it. And I've had to protest with 5 people, I protested with 10 people. I protested with a couple hundred. I protested with a couple thousand. But at the end of the day, I've had to organize. I've had to do everything on my own. And I wish I could have had this many people supporting me when I needed it most, before I found my voice, before I found my strength. But today wasn't really to do anything but honor our ancestors and to acknowledge what really went on in this city, what really went on in this spot. The actual movement and the time that I do need you is when it comes to the real action, when it comes to going to the district attorney's house to actually demand he reopen this case. The real time that I need you is when we have to go knocking at the Governor Welch's door, when we have to call out Keith Ellison, when we have to call out all of these politicians, these people in power, to get him to get them to reopen the case. And so I encourage you guys to all continue to, I guess, come out. I'm not going to beg. I'm not going to plead with you. I will continue to fight regardless. I'm glad a lot of you are waking up. I'm glad a lot of you are waking up because of George Floyd's murder. But the revolution's been going on with or without you, and it will continue to go on. But
oh, and also people that post Trump 2020 over and over again, we kind of assume you're a bot. You get deleted out also. Especially if all you do is just Trump 2020 over and over again, because that's what bots do. Do I want to live in communism? You know what? I want to live in a country that doesn't put children in the textbook definition of a concentration camp. That's number one. I think that's setting the bar pretty low. Right? We were a country that didn't do that. Well, we did that shit in the 1940s. The internment camps were the textbook definition of concentration camps. No, they didn't put people to death. That's a death camp. That's not a concentration camp. Read the textbook definition of concentration camp. So that's like one. That's one thing I would like. I'd like to live in a country that actually cares about its citizens and the 130,000 people that died from COVID and the complete shit show that we are to the rest of the world. I mean, you have to admit this. What did Donald Trump say? He was going to build a wall. Well, guess what? He built the wall, but he built the wall around us. Canada ain't letting us in. Mexico ain't letting us in. Europe ain't letting us in. China ain't letting us in. So, like, I guess he built the wall. The problem is we're now stuck behind the wall, not the other way around. Winning. Let's see here. Updated. Yeah, there's still nothing about letting people back in on the other side. Is the other protesters moving back? No, they've been letting media in down over there, but they said they were going to let us back in, like, I don't know, like 2 hours ago. And
into Cal Anderson?
Not at Cal Anderson, but up by the East Precinct building. We were up there earlier, and they were saying they're going to let us back in, but they didn't stick to that. But it was like, you know what I mean, right? Yeah, right. There was me and a bunch of other news operators over there. We were trying. Well, I'm independent, but there was like Como and stuff. They were all kind of waiting to get in, and then we were told.
This is a really nice setup you have.
Thank you.
Independent.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
I'm also independent.
Yeah. Are you shooting? You're shooting Nikon.
Yeah.
Which one you got?
D3300.
3300. Okay. Yeah, it's a good starter rig. You got to clean your optics. Your lens is pretty scrungy. You don't ask a question with a question, right? I'm not the one who said, do you want to live in a communism? You're the one who said, want to live in a communism, so I'm asking you to define it. What's your definition of communism? Don't spin around and go, well, can you define communism? It wasn't for me to define. know, Daryl, I work in the tech industry. You can make bots do lots of different things. You can make bots have entire conversations and arguments with people. You just need to know how to spot the algorithms. That was a great comment. I'm not going to say which one. I have a feeling people watching the comment stream by know exactly what I'm talking about. So there's actually a lot fewer officers that were here maybe 90 minutes ago. There's a lot fewer. The tension was a lot higher maybe like 2 hours ago. And there was a pretty significant contingent of bike officers, and then some more came in. And there were multiple people that were kind of testing the line. And I've been out here long enough to kind of go, wow, I could feel the tension going up, and and it was starting to get like, wow, I think shit's going to happen. And a couple of people came in on this side of the line, diffused things out. And it calmed down. And a couple of the people that I've seen that I would say are kind of agitators, I'm not seeing them right now, but they kind of drift off and then they come back. So
sorry, brother.
No.
I was watching your stream. I want to say thank you for streaming.
Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. And be sure to keep the Karens away. I was watching that. Jesus Christ.
What's so funny? I mean, I've been saying this, right? Everybody who saw that, like, because I'm watching the comments go by.
Yeah.
Both sides, like the far left and the far right. Right? Both sides were in total. Most houses in Seattle actually don't have basements. Most houses in Seattle have crawl spaces. We don't get hard frost here, and it's generally in most places too damp to have a basement.
The underground proved that.
Hey Lee, I got a better idea, dude. Bye. Bye. Everybody say bye to Lee. Is that better?
You're afraid of them. We are not. We're not afraid of them. They gave them safe passage to come to this state. They're giving them safe passages to run their cars over us. It cannot happen. We'll be here 4th of July. We're going to be celebrating or whatever. We will be here and barbecuing. You were invited.
Abby the law? Does that make them Abby normal?
You were invited at 4th of July barbecue here in the park.
Evelyn, I could use a Snickers bar.
We'll see how you stop us from Independence Day. Okay? We're gonna celebrate together. You and me. You're welcome to my barbecue.
Barbecue with this guy's house.
Are you coming?
Barbecue with this
Who
dude's
is
house.
coming to dinner? Nazi. Nazi is coming.
So, those orange cones there is where the Black Lives Matter mural is. They've been put there to protect the mural. There's all sorts of speculation of what will happen to the mural log building is. The guys in the neon orange and the white helmets are SDOT. and they have been busting their ass. Man, they're working fast. You watch these guys work, and it's like, did they go and build an East Precinct building somewhere and practice all this stuff? Because they're moving so flippin' fast. And most of the police that were gathered up here maybe about 90 minutes ago have gone. They've been redeployed to other areas, and there's a bit of a shift change. And I'm actually probably going to start walking back to my vehicle and move to a different location, because there's some stuff that I know is going on.
Put your mask on! Put your mask on!
Now you see now,
Put your mask on!
that's an antagonistic chant, so. Oh, actually I take that back. It's not. There's a video on the local, not Fox News, the local Fox channel, which is channel 13. I think their website is, it's either q13fox.com or foxq13.com. But there's a video on there. You can also look up Brandy Cruz. That's Brandi, and that's Cruz with a K, Kruse. And she has a video up there where some woman was walking along a line of police officers and calling out any officer that wasn't wearing a mask, meaning a mask for COVID. See, and here's the thing. I'll close with this, right? And I've said this before, and I've said this on the stream yesterday, I said it on the stream on Sunday, and I'm going to say it again today. You know, if some of you people would actually just sit down and have a beer with me, or whatever your favorite drink is. You want to bang back tequila or scotch, but if you want to drink grapefruit juice, then I just hate you, and that's the end of it. So, because grapefruit juice is that's devil juice. But anything else, I'm game, right? And if we sat down and actually talked, not argued, talked. In other words, talk, shut up, listen. Then you talk, I shut up, listen. I'm willing to bet that we would agree to 60-80% on the disease. And I would think that we would agree to 60-80% on the symptoms. What we won't agree with is the cure. And then if we had a further conversation, I think we would probably agree up to 50% on the cure. There's things we go, yeah, you're right, we agree on that. Go back to the Sunday thread, go read the comments. I was talking about education and how education is screwed up. Like, read the comments. Both the left side and the right side, everybody in that thread was in agreement. Far left, far right, everyone's like, oh my God, yeah, our education, like everybody. There are things we all agree on. What they do is the stuff that, when we get into the discussion of the cure, they use that to divide us. And they get the status quo. That's why I just laugh my ass off when people are like, oh, you gotta vote for the Democrats, oh, you gotta vote for the Republicans. Nothing's gonna change with either of them. Everything's so much better. Really, everything is so much better. We have the worst unemployment since the Great Depression. The national deficit's grown by 5.2 trillion. They're getting worse. They're not getting better. I mean, so that's what the other side gave us. Yay. And as I rattled off before, Canada ain't letting us in, Mexico ain't letting us in, Europe's not letting us in, and China's not letting us in. So yeah, we built the wall. We technically got Mexico to pay for the wall, didn't we? Because Mexico ain't letting us in because they don't want our COVID cooties. How is that friggin' winning? Right? You're in the same pot of water and you're boiling. And I really, really need to write this blog. There's something that's inside of me, and damn it, I need to write it tomorrow, because it'll be just like this Welcome to Gotham thing, which I point people to read. And again, I'll say it again, and I'll close with this. If you're a conservative, when I finish this, malcontentment.com, go up there, December 2019, read Welcome to Gotham, Seattle. Read it. And then come back on here and tell me what a liberal chode I am. I'll wait. All right, that's it for now. Malcontent out. We're going to relocate. And he pushed him twice. It's just like it's like nothing. It's just like a little push. But come on, like what do you?
Hey, you heard it here first, fellas. Fuck 12.
Hey, what's this mean to you? Be out here and also like Isaac Aiden was killed a block away from here, and now we got police pushing people.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how that could happen here in America. To be honest, Isaac was a friend of mine. He was a good person. He did not deserve this. What we want is justice. We're not being violent with these police officers, as you can tell. We haven't done anything to them. We haven't done anything against the law here. What we're doing here is asking for justice for Isaac Aiden. And as you can see on my poster, the police are killing us, and they're using their system that's in place for them to get away with our killings. All we want is justice. Please spread the news. Get us justice. As black men in this country, we deserve justice. And we're no longer going to be peaceful if we have to. Okay, if we have to. That hasn't gone that far. We want justice. Give us our justice. We want the white liberals that are in office to do what they said that they were going to do, instead of being politically correct. Okay, so our march is going to continue. Thank you for your time.
I appreciate you.
Yeah. What is your
unicorn hat? Let me give you a card. So this person said they're going to arrest us if we don't move. Is what the police said. See what they're talking about over here. They're definitely geared up for a riot.
Let's stay tighter. Let's go, y'all. Let's stick together.
So it looks like even some of they're putting on their helmets right now. So we got a line of 6 officers here, and the crowd is now moving down the block, down Highway 13.
All day, I was physically and waiting to return. We need a dismantling of not just occupied Palestine, but of all borders.
Dude said we were just right down the street. It wasn't a far drive. Again, they have a lot of police stand at the ready. You see them massively deep down here. The police are responding this way to a protest that was all the way peaceful. All the way peaceful. People walked over to the police car. The police officer started pushing a person. All the way peaceful this whole protest was. was a bottle that might have been thrown at the car after the 2 pushes.
She's with us. She's with us.
So, you see a police line started, and then people go up to the police line to confront that. Samaya, Isaac's sister, Isak's sister. Look at these guys. Full SWAT squad. Eagan police out here are super scared right now. Look at this. This is quite the response. What are these, hockey? Are those for hockey? Those look like hockey leg pads or whatever you call them. Bauer. Burnsville police? Is that a Burnsville unit with you all too? In the camo? In the camo, is that Burnsville too? Okay. What is the flag on their right shoulder? Left shoulder, do you know?
Yep, we're just not talking right now.
So that's Burnsville police. This looks like Burnsville possibly too. I don't know these suburb police uniforms. I'm new to them. I know Minneapolis uniform, I know St. Paul uniform. These look like Eagan police. They got the shooters out here too. The crowd control weapons. Sort of really an overreach, overreaction. Nobody was doing anything. It was a very peaceful protest, and then the police come. And then this is what the police show up with. When people were being super peaceful, it's really hard to understand. The police reacted by pushing on people, and then they reacted with this. I'm not really sure what this is all about, why they're reacting in such a fashion, but it's very clear and very evident what they're on. And these are Eagan officers. More Eagan. They got this dude wearing a kafaya like he was just in Afghanistan yesterday or something. Like, dude, I don't know, man. Come on now. Y'all are overreacting over this, man. So Samaya, Isaac's sister is trying to pull everybody away from the crowd, away from the police, who are literally antagonizing people. People are moving now.
What do you tell your kids when you go home? You tell them blue lives matter, or do you say black lives matter?
I mean, you could probably holster it. I don't think you need those. Like, it's Are you all Egan or Burnsville? Are you all Egan? South Metro? Task Force? Or South Metro SWAT? SWAT? South Metro SWAT. There's a bunch of Egan officers walking by. They're going to probably walk with the group, it looks like, at least for Highway 13, possibly. We got South Metro SWAT that's moving alongside as well. Quite the full force out here for a peaceful protest. They're working on their orders, givings, and takings. There's practice out here for them. They don't have too many of these open in real life practices. So you got people that are like bringing all this stuff from the protest back that direction. As you see all these these cars of supporters, these are supporters of this march. This was again a super peaceful march. It was a lot of talking. People were talking for hours. People were walking back. They decided to go to the police and take some pictures. A police officer called Mosing started pushing on people, and then this was the reaction. And the police then came out super strong. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, they got out of line. Holy shit, that's hard to count. These guys in the front are really easy because that's about 18, 20, 22, 24. So it looks like maybe about 50 officers out here. As well as 2 SWAT squads. the South Metro SWAT Squad and the Burnsville SWAT Squad. You see all the marshals with the vests? These are all marshals that are looking out for the march, trying to make sure everybody's safe. And mostly in this time, again, making sure people were safe from the police, as well as other traffic is what people also look out for. You see the big march is still moving forward. So a lot of people stayed through that whole time that people were up at the spot where Isaac was killed. But there was a lot of people who left as well. Maybe 100 or so, maybe 200-300. So again, the police officers are just standing there right now waiting until people probably clear. It's a nice cloud up here reflecting the sun setting. There is ability to find beauty in the world amongst strife. How you doing? You want to talk about what you saw?
Yeah, hold on.
Is that Unicorn?
Yo, that's Unicorn.
Hey, what's up?
It's Tony on the phone. It's Tony Smart.
All right.
But what had happened was basically one of the officers, I was helping with security and communication in the back. One of the officers bumped into me and then turned around with pepper spray in his arm.
Yeah, just now.
So then, yep. So the rest of the marshals kind of like hopped in front of me, and then right after that, they just, I don't know. I took pictures of the officer. I spoke to him right after as well because he pulled me aside and said to me, he just kind of denied the fact that it ever happened. He's like, oh, that wasn't me. I think it was one of the officers, but are you okay? I said, well, I felt threatened and I felt as if that was a violent act when you just had that in your hand and you were quick to turn around. Without that other officer holding you back, you would have easily just done what you did. But end of the day, it is a protest and things like that happened.
Yeah. Well, real quick, so when people walked up to the first cop car, nobody was doing anything. People were taking pictures next to the cop, and the cop pushed somebody.
Yep.
And that's sort of what started the reaction of the police. And so, did you see that? And what was your thoughts about that?
I was actually ahead, so I was patrolling in the front, but now I ended up at the end because of the whole interaction. But immediately when I saw that from afar, I ran ahead, and then we were blocking the intersection coming in. So,
yeah, and then so you were blocking it from other officers arriving, or from
the officers on, I don't know how to explain it, that light right over there. But we were blocking all of that with the peaceful protesters, and then they started getting a little bit more hostile, and then brought in different officers with tactical gear.
Yeah, totally.
Yep.
What does it mean to you to just have like maybe a few hundred people out here for Isaac, and then also on Somali Independence Day?
You gotta remember, Somalis came from a war-torn country, a civil war, and that has a lot of generational trauma to it. So this small protest is nothing compared to the killings of our grandfathers, our siblings, our parents, you know what I'm saying?
So it's just a continual fight for that civil right. It's just in a different setting now.
Can I ask you about your neighbor in Africa, the Oromo people as well? They took over I-94 today.
Yup.
Yeah, and I think it was in response to the activist artist that was murdered, assassinated. Do you want to talk about that at all, if you want to?
What's going on up ahead?
Okay, yeah, we can go check that out.
Okay,
right.
yeah, but end of the day, the killings of Black lives is what matters more than anything else. Like right now, a lot of people have their eyes opened and they have a different view of how the world is. Just from a couple protests, just from a couple videos of people being killed. But it's been happening for the longest and for years as well. But Tony's out here on Instagram. Do you want to say anything, Tony?
Yeah, I feel that that's what happened. Every time we have our peaceful protests, they have to bring the police, they have to bring the military to come through. But when the supremacists have their rally, they'll never have to come through. And for me to be at home with COVID-19, I feel like that it kind of pushed it on me because they know that I was leading the protest, and I feel like that as I sit back, I'm learning how to, grasp and get stronger to the next couple rallies that we're gonna have. And I feel like they're afraid of us because they know that we woken now. They know that we're all sitting together. We won't sit down and unite.
Yup. Wise words from my brother Tony. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hey, thank you. Thanks, Tony.
Okay. He also said if you want to talk one-on-one, you can hit him up.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
You too. I'm Nico, by the way.
Nice to meet you. I'm Luna.
All right. So again, this is where this high-end outlet mall, this is where the protest started. Egan shut down the mall today in preparation of the protest. They shut down, they asked a lot of these stores and restaurants to close as well. And within that, they shut all the roads to the protest, so it was really hard to come. Hey, respect to you. I haven't met you. I'm Nico.
Okay, Zeta.
Yeah, Zeta. Good to meet you. Word, yep. Respect to you and your family. Hey, thank you. The cousin of Don Taylor, right? Huh? For sure, yep, thank you. Don Taylor Wright was killed in 2012 by Brooklyn Center Police. Isaac Aiden, again, murdered, shot multiple times, shot at over a dozen times. Maybe like, I can't remember the specific numbers. I think he was shot with 10 bullets, maybe more. It was during what you would call maybe a standoff. They were trying to negotiate with Isaac. Isaac was trying to negotiate with them or figure out a way out of the situation that he was finding himself in with the police coming after him. As you heard, he was just a young man, hadn't been ever in jail or in trouble, and had also was an entrepreneur, was in college, was about to graduate college, to be honest, from what I understand. That's why you heard also somebody saying it's too bad we're not literally celebrating his graduation. You see the Twin Cities Premium Outlets, that's where we're at here in Egan, Minnesota. There was families here that were supporting, and there's... How you doing?
Hey, how are you doing?
All right. Families of Paul Castaway right here. Families of Paul Castaway. And then, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Hey, you want to talk at all? Yeah, okay. I mean, did you see the police interaction right now? You want to talk about that?
Yeah, why not?
Talk about it.
So the police just came through, militarized, armed to the teeth, 50 caliber weapons not even used in warfare to intimidate, harass, innocent protesters who are just standing here for a young man that was killed in the very same spot on this day a year ago. And so this is the culture of policing in this country. Until something changes, then nothing's gonna change.
Well, thank you.
You can find a good fight, man. From CVE to here. Much love, man. Appreciate what you're doing for us.
Appreciate you. Real quick, Somali Independence Day. What does it mean to you right now? Celebrating with Somali Independence Day, but also with Isaac Aiden in the background.
I mean, this is just a continuation of a very revolutionary legacy of people who don't take oppression lightly, who don't bow, who don't bend. And Isaac is one of just a long list of martyrs for our country and our people. And his was here, and 60 years ago today. It's just a continuation of that legacy. So we don't bow, we don't fold. And at the end of the day, we are a people who are resilient, and we're going to continue to be so.
Last word real quick. I don't know if you've heard, but in St. Paul, the Oromo community shut down I-94
yes, sir.
In response to the activist artist killing. You want to talk about that as well? I don't know if you know anything.
Absolutely. A legendary Ethiopian artist and activist, the spirit of the Ethiopian, the Oromo revolution. The Somali and Oromo communities are incredibly tight knit. We are one people, and so we feel their pain, they feel our pain, and until they get it, we don't get it. Oromia, the struggle for Oromia and the independence of that land, that is deeply tied to the independence of all East African people. And so that's one struggle, one people, and we love them from the bottom of our hearts, and we stand with them, even here today and back home.
Thank you. Thank you for your time, man.
My brother.
Yeah. That was Muhammad. How you doing? Good to see you. Hey. Sorry. Okay. I was just told to check my Facebook messages, but there's hundreds. How do I begin? So you heard about the Oromo people and the Somali people being neighbors, being family. If you want to know more about the Oromo struggle, check it out online. It's really important to understand the struggle of the Oromo people.
Fear for your life. It's about time you felt that, because that's exactly what you did to my brother last year. When you murdered him, you mentally tortured him. You mentally, physically tortured him, and then you murdered him, and then you left his body on the ground, and then you turned him around on his stomach, and then you handcuffed him while he was dead, and then you dragged him on the ground. Then you waited 20 minutes before putting him in the ambulance because you wanted to fix a gas pipe that you knew was there for 4 hours before you shot him. Fuck you! I hope you feel that fear for the rest of your life, because guess what? Just like we did, we're coming back. And you are going to feel fear for the rest of your life. We're not stopping until we get justice for my brother. And I'm not talking partial justice. I want Justine demand justice for my brother. My leg can't even.
We got your back. We got your back. We got your back. We got your back.
For a second over there. I know I said I would be willing to die for justice for my brother, but it took me a second to realize when I saw how passionate everybody else was, I panicked, and I didn't want anyone else getting murdered by them, because guess what? Among them was my brother's murder. Among them was Jacob Peterson, who murdered Zachary Primo in Duluth, and they came here and murdered my brother.
There you go. Tell it.
Because the officer that murdered my brother was among them. The officer that murdered my brother was among them. And I know if they're complicit with having a murderer in there, if their police chief said that my brother looked at him and it was enough to threaten him, he felt threatened by my brother's look. Not because my brother was armed, because contrary to what they want to push in the narrative, the narrative they want to push in the media, that wasn't the case. Because if you read his statements to the BCA interviewers, Scott Mueller and Mike Phil, that's not what he said. He said my brother looked in his direction and he feared for his life. The same way that white woman accused Emmett Till of whistling at her. Okay. And he was murdered. So we're using those same excuses in 2020. My brother was unarmed, sitting in that same spot that we were sitting in. For 4 hours, it was a one-way communication where they were shouting demands at him. And he couldn't, every time he responded, in their statements, they admitted they couldn't hear him. It took them 3 hours to provide him a phone from an officer that was on the scene the whole time. They could have taken the phone and given it to my brother 3 hours ago. They gave him the phone right before they murdered him. They want to tell him they tried to negotiate with him for 4 hours. My brother was unarmed, sitting on the ground the whole time. Not once was he threatening. Not once. And they want to push in the media that he had a gun, that he was in a standoff with the police for 4 hours. After hours of negotiations, shots were fired. After hours of a one-way communication, you murdered and killed him. Yep. It's their language. And I'm glad, and I thank you, because that moment of fear I saw in their face, I will never forget for the rest of my life. And I thank you. And I thank you for putting your lives on the line for me, for my brother, that you guys didn't even know about. And that's what I'm talking about, because not in that moment when you guys all joined me to be face to face with them, and then when we continued to walk and they reached for their pepper spray, guess what the white allies did? They pulled up with masks. They gave me goggles and masks.
There you go.
That's how white allies take notes. White allies take notes. When we put ourselves on the line to fight for our lives, we expect you to be right there with us. Period. And we saw that solidarity today. And I know if Isaac was here today, he wouldn't have wanted a better group of people supporting him to have his back. And I'm so proud of each and every single one of you. I may not know you, but just know that I love y'all and I support y'all. And I need you guys to continue to stay connected, because we are coming back and we are putting fear in every single one of these police departments and every single one of these suburban cities. These suburban cities, we're coming back. Y'all are not safe. They think all this is going on in St. Paul and Minneapolis, but and they don't think we'll bring it to the suburbs. That's exactly why they had no problem. That's exactly why they had no problem telling me that our unrest was nothing like Ferguson, because we were peaceful. Even today we were peaceful, and they were still scared of us. And they were still scared of us. So y'all continue to follow the Justice for Isaac Aiden page. I need you guys to continue to support Unicorn Riot, because they have been right there on the front lines with us. I will tell you from first-hand experience, me and my family have been attacked by Fox 9 because we're Black, Muslim, and immigrants, and we have a loved one murdered by the police, and they don't bite the hand that feeds them. When I tell you, when Leah Beno from Fox 9 attacked me, I couldn't eat for 2 weeks. I didn't go outside. I didn't do anything. The harm that the corporate media has done to my family, that's something I will never forget. And that reminds me of the importance of people like Nico, an independent journalist who put their lives on the line even during the George Floyd uprising, who've been at the front lines risking, who tell our story the way we want it to be told. So y'all, please show some love to Nico and the whole group at Unicorn Riot. They're completely donation funded. There are no commercials. They don't profit off of anything. Their equipment gets ruined every single time they go to protest. They cover protests in Greece, South Africa, Colorado, Philly, Minneapolis, you name it. They're global. And we need to support them so they can push our narratives. These are the people that are telling our stories, that are letting our voices be heard, because the mainstream local media is out there to silence us.
There you go.
They do the state's murderous bidding. Yep. They're not here for us. Corporate America has never been here for the working class Black and brown folks. So we need to continue to support the people that support us. I want you guys to all know that, like, we've obviously upset them. They're going to be angry. Their fragile masculinity has been, you know.
There you go.
We already saw how mad they were by pushing people, getting ready with their batons and everything else. We've already agitated them. Please make sure when you walk to your car that you get escorted. If you don't have somebody walking with you, please reach out to the people in the yellow and orange folks. We do have 6 lawyers from the National Lawyers Guild. They're wearing the green hats. They will be around observing. So a huge shout out to them. I want to give a huge shout out to some of the orgs at the University of Minnesota. I gave my phone to somebody, so I don't have it, so I can't read it off. But huge shout out to Human Rights Students Association, the Students for a Democratic Society, Black Student Union, Black Coalition Community Action Committee, I believe, Pre-Law Society, the Bloomington Anti-Police Committee or something like that. But like all the student orgs at the University of Minnesota who continue to support us, all of the all of the police brutality orgs that have supported us. I want to thank you. I want to thank everyone on this 1-year anniversary of my brother's murder. You guys have given me, honestly, the best gift I could have asked for. There's no way to make a person feel better about a situation like this, and somehow y'all did it. So thank you. That really meant everything to me. I will never forget that look. Okay, we always end. Oh yeah. I'm gonna hand this off to Anthea, who's one of the organizers who's been helping me out. She wants to make an announcement.
Double fisting. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. My name is Anthea Yurt. I am working with Families Supporting Families Against Police Violence, as well as the Justice Squad. And we're working on the social media because these families did not ask to be here. They did not ask to be put in this position. They did not ask to be telling their stories for a year, 5 years, 10 years. You know, it just isn't okay. And something that we have to start doing is start taking that burden off of their shoulders and start reposting these stories. And something that we're planning on doing is posting Isaac's real arrest story, and we're gonna post the media, what the media said, and then we're gonna post what the actual story is, and that's gonna continue. It's gonna be for all the families. How many families do we have? 20 or 25? 25. We have 25 families right now, and that's going nationwide. We've been talking with other families. We're hoping to talk with Breonna Taylor's family. We want to get everyone's stories out there, and that Instagram is if you want to know, it's the acronym for Families Supporting Families Against Police Violence. So FSFAPV. On Instagram. And it's also everything that I share on the Instagram is also going to be on the Facebook. This is going to include every single protest, any fundraising events, any sort of story, any legacies that we want to include, including the Police Reform Act. Not Police Reform Act, I'm sorry, the Police Reform Bill that's trying to be passed through Senate right now. And likely it's not going to pass, but we're going to have to reintroduce it. And when we introduce it, we want to refuel the movement with all of their stories. I don't want to see these families crying over and over again, having to tell these stories, having to wait until they are heard. I want all of you guys to take that burden off of them. Yeah. Can we do that? Because let's be real, a lot of people think that this is over. People think that this is over. It's not. We're still getting justice. We still want to reopen these cases. We still want to remove the statute of limitations so families can get justice and file for wrongful death. Don't forget that. As Sashira says, this is a movement, not a moment. So take lead and make sure that you're doing your part. Thank you.
All right, once again, make sure everyone is leaving in pairs. Yes. Everyone leave in pairs. If you can drive in pairs as well, that would be amazing. But do not let them stop you alone. Nobody is getting arrested alone. So everybody pair up and be safe when you go out. Thank you so much.
Hey y'all, I know y'all leaving pretty soon, so I'll make it quick, alright? So, every single time someone gets arrested, it just goes to court, and then it goes through the process, or they stay in jail. Some people aren't as lucky, they get killed. That's the harsh reality of it, alright? So, I'm gonna do something, and I don't know if everyone's gonna agree with it, I don't know your faith, but I'm Muslim. There's a lot of people out here that are Muslim. It is Somali Independence Day, so we're gonna... So we're gonna end our night with a little dua, alright? Alright, I'll make it in English too, just to make it easy. I hope everyone gets home safe, Ameen. I hope everyone is happy, Ameen. I hope everyone stays safe, Ameen. I hope everyone stays safe, Ameen. I hope everyone stays safe, Ameen. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
Isaac isn't here with us, but we're going to pray for him to make it to Jannah. Allahumma Rahman. I hope everyone stays happy. I hope everyone stays safe. I hope everyone is loved. And I hope everyone deep down in their heart feels the pain that everyone else around them feels. I hope you dig deep in your heart and feel Sumaya's pain. This is our sister. This is our sister. If you know her, if you don't know her, it doesn't matter. This is our sister. And I need you to hold that. With every step you take, I need you to take that with you. When you jump, jump with her. If you run with her. Every step is with Sumaya. It's with Isaac. It's with their family. And it's with every other family that has been affected by this. I personally have a brother that's locked up. Someone else might have another brother or a mother or a father that's locked up. But there are others that never got that chance of getting commissary money. There's others that don't even get a phone call. You know what they do each year? They visit a burial ground. I don't know about y'all, but I'm tired of visiting burial grounds. I'm tired of saying the same damn things that I have to say the day before. I'm tired of not being happy but always smiling. I'm tired of smiling, alright? So I want you to say this again with me. I hope everyone is happy, Ameen. I hope everyone is happy, Ameen. I hope everyone is happy, Ameen.
Okay, I'm gonna do it very quick. Yeah. So too close. There we go. So I came in there today saying I wasn't gonna cry, and because of y'all, I found my strength, and I didn't. So thank you. And at the end of every protest, Nakima Levy Armstrong taught me this. So we always end with a Asada Shakur chant. So everyone, I want to see your fists in the air and repeat after me. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to fight for our freedom. We have a duty to win. We have a duty to win. We must love and support one another. We must love and support one another. We have nothing to lose but our chains. 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 All power to the people. All power to the people. Thank you, everyone. Get home safe. Check in with someone when you get home.
I'm sorry. I forgot to say one last thing. So I just want to let you guys know that a lot of the police killings happen during the summertime. So just to let you guys know, there's events happening pretty much for the next 3 weeks, or 3 months, 3 months straight. So again, like I said, keep updated with our Facebook page, keep updated with our Instagram page, because there's a lot of families that want justice and want to reopen these cases. It's Justice for Isaac Aiden. Justice for Isaac Aiden, and then there's also FSFAPV. So families supporting families against police violence.
Can we also get 1 or 2 volunteers to help carry the sound system over to the restaurant Fifth Bar and Grill? Couple of volunteers. I got one. Thank you.
Thank you all for joining us. And Nico from Unicorn Riot. They have the traffic now moving on Highway 13 again. You see the sun setting in the distance. Hey, thank you. It's good to see you again.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, hey, I appreciated you discussing those things that day on the Memorial Day. And what was your name again?
Wanja.
Wanja.
Yeah.
All right.
Good to see you
Yeah,
again.
you too. I'll see you again.
Thanks for
Appreciate you. Thank you. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. So you heard what you saw. I'll do a 2-minute recap, and then we'll bring the stream down. Again, thank you all for joining. This is Nico. Thank you, Jen, on the back end for running the back end. Check out our Twitter feed, UR_Ninja. Check out our Instagram, unicorn.riot. Check out our Facebook, YouTube, and Vimeo. Subscribe and follow all of those things if you want more media from Unicorn Riot. Isaac Aiden was killed last year on July 2nd, actually 365 days because it was a leap year. 365 days passed in the history books last year. He was killed right down the street. Basically, a little bit near those stoplights that is super out of focus. He was killed after a 4-hour standoff. What you saw on the people when people were coming back, it was actually like that next after that stop sign or those flashlights. I think it was after that is where people actually ended up going. And what you saw on the way back was police having one block blocked off where is a residential area. The people came to confront the police to tell the police just basically fuck 12 in front of their face. A police officer pushed a gentleman who was filming the police and taking like a selfie with them. Pushed him, and then it was more reaction after that with the police coming in large forces with tactical units and SWAT squads, the South Metro SWAT SWAT unit, as well as other very high beefed up police presence that were definitely around here ready for this protest because they all of a sudden showed up. So that's what happened, what you just might have tuned in to see. It was super peaceful protest. It was people talking about their families being killed by the police, which is not peaceful. And people trying to deal and grieve, but also people building community around this grieving horror that they have to deal with. So you heard multiple groups represented here. There's multiple actions that are be coming up in the next weeks and months here in Minneapolis-St. Paul area. Continue to stay tuned to independent photographers, independent journalists, independent media, and continue to stay tuned to Unicorn Riot as we will try to bring you what we can. So again, thank you all for tuning in. If you want to know any more information about Isaac Aiden, he was murdered by the police. We have 3 or 4 different articles and videos on Isaac Aiden. We also sat down with his sister and brother and spoke to them last year. And when we spoke to them, they gave us a nice little 20-minute interview or something, and we have a little 9-minute special. So check that out. Again, it's Somali Independence Day. Getting their independence from Italy, as well as a celebration of that was the reopening demand of Isaac's case. So again, thank you all for joining. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. We're going to take the stream down, and you all have a good night and stay healthy. And if you want to support our work, go to unicornriot.ninja/donate. Peace, peace. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
You rock, man.
Hey, thank you.
Good for you.
Appreciate you.
Totally a fucking lie. I talked to the sergeant. She doesn't know nothing about that shit. Go ahead. Keep on speaking more lies. Another guy, Jeanette Pregnant Churchill, run them over. The fuck? Bro, what are you trying to start, bro? You know what we're gonna do? Let's march back. We're gonna march back. We're gonna let him do his thing. He can stay here. He wants to be up here. We're gonna march back.
Just want some attention. Yeah, just like you.
Hey! Chill! Chill!
No, just walk down. Don't talk to him. Don't say anything to his racist. You can't explain it.
Guys, we're gonna march back. Do not engage with these racists out here. They're out here to try to get you to say something and do something so they can justify.
But I'm not racist.
No, I'm not talking to you. So do not engage with them. We're gonna walk back peacefully as we came. Did we break anything? No. Were we violent?
Just
Did we loot? No.
Yeah,
We have every reason to, but we're going to remain peaceful.
We
didn't do that, sir. The person that did that is in jail.
Your group did.
No, sir.
If you guys can't hear, he's saying that we shot someone. Does it look like I have a motherfucking gun? Does it look like I'm in handcuffs in jail? No! That motherfucker's in handcuffs! Fuck you! We did not shoot nobody. Now go get some facts and come back later.
The person that did that is in jail, and we are holding him accountable.
Bye, bitch.
Black lives! Black lives!
Oh, sorry.
What?
Do you want to hold on?
Yeah, let me hold on.
Oh, thanks for the. Oh my God, and it's cold. I love you. Thank you.
They're idiots. They're ruining the country.
I've never been out of Utah. But how did I loot the country? Love you though.
Peace, man! Peace!
Piece of shit.
Than anybody else.
Seriously. No?
I was born that time. I didn't see you.
Yeah. Our streets! Our streets! We know where you really went. Our streets! 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 Our streets!
Black lives matter. Our streets.
Black lives matter! 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 It's 2020, and I'm still being judged by the color. What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now! What do we fucking want? Justice! When do we fucking want it? Now! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? Now!
I'm gonna let all these folks yell for me. I know, my voice is shot.
No peace! I got you guys, I got you. These racists got to go! These racists got to go! Especially that asshole over there that says the word shit to me! Fuck you! These racists got to go!
God, my arm is tired. All right.
Yeah, so this fat piece of shit over there.
I was
people
like,
just wanted to fucking talk to me about being a black person.
bro, because you're a gun-toting black person, and they're like, what?
And I tell them,
What is
dude,
this shit?
I'm more like you than not like you. I'm a fucking redneck, just black. I do hiking and camping and shooting and shit. That's all I love.
So now we're marching back to the police department. Success.
How do you know they're racist? They talk to me.
These racist cops have got to go. These racist cops have got to go. These cops have got to go.
No.
It's all right, Dad.
Go.
It's okay.
Go. Don't pop off because it's going to summon him.
Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have
I mean that, like, and I'm gonna be out. Make that shit DC. Check one.
And speaking of LMPD, they're coming by with the truck now.
Yeah, it's dead. It's dead. We don't bump it. We don't.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But whatever it is, man, listen. Like I said, we get to choose our attitude. We get to choose.
Oh, we missed his announcement, but I assume he was telling people to leave the park.
I'm breaking this down. I don't know you.
Can we move out this way? He has to
Sure.
move the truck.
Yes.
I talked to the police force and was like, hey man, y'all stay on the sidewalk, we're gonna be good. So what he's saying for everybody that's willing to stay on the sidewalk, but of course.
So yeah, a little bit of a difference of opinion in terms of how to best carry out the protests. Some say they should hold the park until LMPD comes down here and tells them, face to face, I presume, to leave the park.
Check one. Here's what I need.
Others willing to take the sidewalk right now.
To remember what we're here for. The music's done, but I know what happened next. If we on the sidewalk or not, I know what happened. We was on the sidewalk last night, ain't no more music. That's why I'm telling y'all to chant, because I'm just packing this equipment up, because I got checks in this one. Who's leading these chants, though? Who's leading the chants?
No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No peace! Breonna Taylor! Breonna Taylor! Say his name! David McAtee! Say his name! David McAtee! I'll lead this motherfucker. Who's phone? Let's go! Black Lives Matter! 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 Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Whose streets? Our streets! Yo, bro. No justice! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! Hello, everybody. No peace! Hello, everybody. Hold on.
They're making an announcement.
Hey guys, so my name is Darius Baxter. I have the pleasure of representing the Purpose Party tonight. I want to first, y'all give yourselves a hand clap tonight.
for having a peaceful protest. I hope that we have a great time. Peacefully honor the legacy of Breonna Taylor here in Louisville, Kentucky. And I just want to say thank y'all on behalf of the Purpose Party, on behalf of my entire team. Like, every city that we go into, I have to give some big rah-rah speech about what everybody needs to do and how we need to stay together. But I have a feeling Louisville doesn't need that tonight. Yeah! I saw when we first came here, y'all were having a time with the police. But then I called it a clash because I saw leaders in that crowd that went to the front of the people and said, hey, we're not going to give them what they came out here for. We're going to chill out. We're going to wait till they leave. They had the helicopter up here and everything. The brothers like this right here. What's your name, brother? OG, brothers like OG back. OGYBZ. OGYBZ. Shout out him. Brothers like him led the charge. So look, at the end of the day, y'all realize tonight that y'all have no oppressors. Y'all realize tonight that black lives have always mattered. So what I need y'all to do, I want you to keep traveling from city to city, spreading the good word in places like Louisville, Kentucky. We're going to tell people what you all did tonight, the example that you set, the example that you'll continue to set. Because the day will come where the killers of Breonna Taylor are held to justice. The day will come where they see what we see every single day when it comes to police officers in this city. I saw it with my own eyes. But here's the thing, y'all are going to be the leaders in this moment, not the police, y'all the people are going to be the leaders in this moment. So again, I want to say thank you to everybody on behalf of the Purpose Party. Y'all have a blessed night. I keep hearing police setting up so everybody be safe, but I know y'all in good hands. Stay with us.
So it sounds like they're loading up the bus. I think they're packing up the DJ equipment, the speakers, stuff like that. What's the time?
1:45.
1:45, okay. So it seems like the protesters out here kind of split between the sidewalk and the park right now. Of course, the park is not closed yet. Still a few minutes. And it looks like they've moved out most of the supplies. Some were saying they're allowed to keep some of the water in here. I'm not sure if that's true, but there are a number of cases of it left behind, so I assume they're under that impression. So kind of a moment of calm here as protesters decide what to do next, and presumably the police decide to are deciding what to do next as well. LMPD's helicopter. that Air 20?
That's state police.
Ah. That might be a state police helicopter, Hobie says.
I wouldn't be surprised if their helicopter's down.
No one understands our lives like black people do.
Do you want the
James speaking? James!
Would you?
Anyone hear me? I've never spoken into one of these before. This is the biggest crowd I've spoken in front of, besides being in my 3rd grade class reciting the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yes!
I ain't gonna do that here.
Preach, James!
I'm James. I'm with the Keepers of Liberty Patriot Group. We're an organization that wishes to build a bond between the left and the right to create a unified people.
Can you repeat that group again? What is it?
Keepers of Liberty.
Okay, thank you.
The group is Keepers of Liberty.
Yes!
What? You got this, bro. On your group. How many black people in this organization? None yet, but hopefully that changes after tonight.
Yes, James! Go, James!
Why should we join your group?
Nobody else speaks except for our brother James. Don't believe him.
Right now, our organization is primarily consisting of individuals that lean more to the right of the political spectrum. We're not okay with that. We want everybody. Right now, we have probably about only one person who sits more left of the political spectrum and countless that sit in the middle. That's where we want it, everybody coming into the middle, creating a dialogue, talking, because at the end of the day, our goals are the same. We all just want to be left the fuck alone.
Good shit, dog. Good shit, dog. Yeah, you did good, bro. Like,
Go, Jay!
Thank you, sir.
You're being brave to come up here and talk to us. Thank you.
Sir.
Hey, everyone's standing across the street. Why don't you come over? He's up here. They're over here. What are y'all doing? Aren't they your brothers? They're your brothers. Come on up. What are you scared of?
Do you want me to hand you?
No, that's what I thought. It's okay. It's all right. Anybody else from their group want to speak? Anybody? Now's your time. We're giving you the opportunity. If you hate us, come up and say it. Nobody? Over here? Come on up.
Okay.
Woo!
Yeah, bro, you gotta come up now. She already called you out like that.
Hello, my beautiful people from all sides. I just want to let y'all know, my name is Tango. I'm from South Central LA, to be exact. I'm a business owner out here in Utah. And the reason I actually came out here today was, I gotta speak closer. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? All right. So like I said, to my beautiful people of America,
Like I said, nobody hit the car, she said. Oh boy, it's just busting laps back and forth through here, cutting up in the bins off.
What are you doing?
Roasting them things out here. And he pulled a U in the middle of the interstate. In the middle of the interstate.
You could have warned me, nigga. I got my...
Hey, he burnt that motherfucker down though, didn't he? He burnt that motherfucker down.
He just wanted to be.
He burning that bitch down, man. That boy burning that thing down, man.
One more time.
That boy burning that thing down. My bad, brother. I'ma hang close so I don't miss my ride. What did I do? May I ask what y'all gearing up for? No? Oh, okay. My bad, bro. You good?
Fucking pig!
What's your name? 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 Everybody be quiet for a second. Let's figure out what his name is so we can help him out. What's your name? Excuse me. If you're able to say your name, please say your name so we can help you.
Say your name, bro.
Okay, if we can't say his name, they probably can't say their name right now, so let's not worry about that. But if anybody here knows who this person is, let's get note of that and take care of that so that we can keep this person safe. Okay? All right. Let him go! 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 It's a homeless
Like, follow.
This is the last announcement. If you are here for the 7 p.m. or the 8 p.m. daily, women march here down in the parking lot by the Capitol Hill Smoke Shop.
All day, every day!
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 Stay tuned if y'all want to see the mayor's house. I may have to put it in the pocket once I get the van with everybody. We'll still be live, but it might be a little pocket room.
Hey, at least we know the real. At least we know the real.
continue to move around the borders of the park. Still leading up to this moment, a lot of people were kind of debating amongst the protesters. Some were saying, let's stay in the park. Let's send our message that way. Others saying, no, let's make sure we can continue to be out here. Keep broadcasting our message to the world by staying on the sidewalk, under the impression that they will not be arrested if they're on the sidewalk. Others skeptical of that, saying even if they are on the sidewalk, at some point the protest could be deemed an unlawful assembly and they could be removed. There were, of course, a number of arrests last night, about 20 or so, people fearing that there will be more arrests tonight. They feel that LMPD has been more upfront with their tactics of moving people out of the park over the past couple of nights, feeling that LMPD will be even more forceful at recontrolling or retaking control of this park tonight. And yes, we've seen that already with LMPD now lined up in the center of Jefferson Square Park. Now, also leading up to this point, there were plenty of supplies inside the park, water, whatnot. Those were moved to trucks, mostly a couple cases of water left behind. It doesn't appear that LMPD is removing those cases of water, but we can see the Bearcat, the big armored vehicle, right here in the intersection of 6th and Jefferson. Some state police officers out here as well. Hadn't seen them in the past couple of nights. Not to say they weren't out here, but yes, they are definitely out here tonight assisting LMPD. So a kind of a fluid situation out here. It has really been happening at 11 o'clock each night. That's when things have been going down since the park is now closed at that point all the way up till 6 a.m. But so far, no throwing of bottles or anything like that as LMPD has moved into this park. The protesters holding their ground on the sidewalk while LMPD holds its ground inside the park. We will continue to monitor what happens out here at Jefferson Square Park. It appears that maybe a couple of the protesters went home at 11 o'clock. That bus that was DJing, playing the music, actually was from Washington, D.C. It left about 2 minutes ago as LMPD was moving in. But for the most part, still dozens, if not hundreds of protesters out here at Jefferson Square Park. Guys, we will keep monitoring the situation here. We're on Facebook Live, of course, and we will have an update later in the show. We'll send it back to you guys in the studio. Okay.
I'm just going to let it roll out.
Okay.
So they've got their little patch of turf.
What do you think?
I'm indifferent right now. You may come back and talk to me in about 15 minutes.
15 minutes? Okay. I'll find it. Oh, sorry.
Although this is probably like the smartest thing they've done since we started.
So that protester, honest, they're saying this is one of the smartest things that LMPD has done so far to break up the protest. And the road's still blocked. They said Major what?
Major Richter. I think it's
Richter. This gentleman asked to speak to the commanding officer, which he believes was a Major Richter. He's trying to talk to the commander. Guy asking to talk to the commanding officer. Officer saying, move back to the sidewalk.
Danny, you should have talked about the way yourself. There's nothing wrong with being homosexual.
And I can't even talk to a commanding officer. You hear me, bro? You gonna come to your office.
You have to bear with me here. I gotta turn off the camera.
Bullshit. You know, this is bullshit. Major McClinton, I need to talk to you, man. We need to talk. This is bullshit right here.
Looks like he's not having much luck there. Protesters on the other side saying, what do we want? Justice? When do we want it? Now? And yeah, it looks like protesters are on every side of the park that they can be. Part faces that building over there so that they can't have access to that, but they're on all the three other sides.
This is impossible.
What do you, what was your name again?
Joshua.
Josh. Josh has been out here many nights. Josh, what are you thinking right now?
What I'm thinking right now is we all need to stay peaceable and not give them no reason to do nothing and all that. Just stay back, stay on the sidewalk. Don't give them nothing. Don't give them no reason to tear gas you or nothing, because the tear gas is worse.
And the job.
I have been tear gassed. I know what it feels like. And I'm a peaceable protester. And I've been in the line of tear gas. And it's worse than mace. Put it that way. It's worse. I've been shot with the paper ball, you mean? That hurts like a dog, trust
Sorry
me.
about the barn doors anyway.
So,
There's nothing I can do about it.
give them no reason to stand back, give them no reason.
The priority is
just look at them.
The real shot.
Do you think you'll be able to stay here as long as they continue doing what they are now, protesting?
As long as you're just standing here and not doing nothing, just look at them, they're not gonna bother you. But if anybody throws anything at them or anything, then you're provoking them. And then they will shoot tear gas and they will shoot paintball rubber bullets at you. And when they shoot that paintball rubber bullets at you, it hurts like
Seattle
a dog.
City Hall.
Trust me.
At a Black Lives Matter protest.
And all that. And they don't want us in the park at 11 o'clock because of what happened this past Saturday night. And all that. They're trying to go real hard on it because fellow brother was murdered. Taylor was a good guy. I knew him. He was a great, intelligent guy. Good heart. He touched everybody's lives and everything. I mean, he was my friend. I mean, it's affected me in ways because I knew him a little bit. He was a photographer. I mean, I've been out here 36 days and all that because I'm protesting. I want justice for Breonna and all that, like everybody else out here does and stuff. But like I was saying is, don't give them no reason for them to do anything to you. Then you're good.
Millie, I can almost guarantee you I pay more in taxes in a year than you make in a year. Skip, does that bother you? Does that bother you that there's a bunch of white allies, a bunch of white co-conspirators here? That's scary, isn't it? That white people actually support the movement. These aren't cheerleaders. Sorry. The cheerleaders were the people messing things up in shop. Guys are gonna have to deal for a minute.
Get one interview from?
Not right now. Not right now. Because I'm filming this right now.
Maybe later?
Maybe later, yeah. But not right now. Barbara, what mess? I don't see a mess here, Barbara, at City Hall. What mess are you talking about? Dave, the participation trophy are for people that go to Trump rallies. America, this is City Hall. I agree, James. All holidays matter, so you can't say Merry Christmas. No 4th of July because all countries matter. Can't remember 9/11 because all buildings matter. See, that's what you sound like.
Fuck you, Jenny. 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 Fuck you, Jenny.
Well, Leanna, you can leave if you have a headache. Here, you know what? You got your headache coming? I'm going to cure your headache, Leanna. Headache cured. This is kind of fun.
Fuck you, Jenny. 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 Fuck you, Jenny.
I'm not taping. I'm not taping. What's up, man?
I'm good. Are you sure you're not taping?
Yeah, I'm sure I'm not
Are you
taping.
getting on trouble?
I'm conserving battery.
Okay. I thought you said you were happy.
What's that? No. I went to West Precinct and then I came here. Magnuson? No. What's happening there? Oh yeah, that I knew.
Drive?
I would drive. I'm not hiking 5 miles with this setup. I don't know what time they were headed there.
We'll find out.
Yeah, because I would drive, but I'm not hiking 5 miles with this.
And you should. You can lighten the load though.
Yeah. Well, this is open doors for me today because I was able to get in with the press up at when they did.
You were in?
Yeah, I was in there. Yeah. Yeah, no, I got video there with them, you know, doing their ops in there. So.
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
Can you do me a favor? Hey, John.
Yeah.
So John's a grip. He's been helping me on this like security.
Yeah.
Can he just hold on to it? He's a grip, and I want to ask him to hold this.
All right.
I need to get on my phone.
Yeah.
Hey, John,
Can you just hold that? It's not running or anything, man.
And then just do a white.
Yeah, you got it. And then you just one hand that, John. There we go.
He's live. So point it. Be comfortable with it. I will switch hands. I need to find out what
Much scary, right?
it's more scary than that. You work with white people. All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards. Eric Nicholson. What? Come on, man. I know who you are, bro.
He's talking to the window.
He said Edward Dickerson. Calm down. He's comparing me to another filmmaker. Calm down. He's cool. With a D. Hard R, but a D. Good eyes. I love it. Good ears. Hard R. I'm wrong up. For real. Stop. I got the wrong up. Say you, Hey, bro. Bro. Don't look good on camera?
How you do?
Huh?
I said, yeah, you do.
I do, huh?
Sure do.
You guys got me on some film, didn't you? Let me see. I was actually offered real alcohol. Can I see real quick?
This is all you can see right here.
Hey, bro. I'll be bad in a fucking movie.
Ain't you in a movie already?
You know who I've always wanted to play in a movie?
Who's that?
Kev Kelly.
Nice.
And bro, if they made a movie called Calloway, bro, you know what I would do, bro? I would get down. I don't give a shit what anybody says. That's a guy. Huh?
I didn't say nothing.
I'm not sure if it is, but I don't like when, at least admit it, yeah? Come on, bro.
who have bail paid over who are supposedly released of the whole hostages who are still in that building. So
in the judicial system, and in every aspect of our lives.
They were going to go to
I hope that folks come out.
And they decide, I don't know. They were like, we'll go to some dude. I don't know.
Oh, they completely
I couldn't tell you at this point because I was towards the back of the pack and they were like, hey, we're bypassing.
Led march.
Pretty sure it's misdirection from work. Not here.
Yeah. That's what I. Yeah.
Have a productive evening.
I will have a productive evening.
How much time you got? You say you only got a little bit of
I'm definitely, because I got one light and it's blinking, so I'm down to the ragged little edges here.
All right, have a good one.
All right.
I'll see you.
Yeah. I'll definitely.
I'll keep you guys posted. I don't know what's happening next.
I'm gonna, yeah, so I'll upload what I got today. I already uploaded everything I got. So I was behind the barricade yesterday. A nice interview with a woman in there in the garden. So you got all that. All that stuff's uploaded. So. Absolutely. You know I got your back, Anthony.
Last but not least, we're going to bring
Brad, brother, I see you're on the feed. I hope you get to feeling better, man. I know. go to the jail.
The organizers told us to occupy City Hall at 9 p.m.
Beautiful. That's exactly right. There was a plan, and now there's an attempt to misdirection to break up that plan. Yeah, you go right ahead, man. There's an attempted misdirection to break up that plan. Right, and that's why it's like, oh, okay, let's go here, let's go there. You remember, like, we're gonna go to jail, and the whole idea is kind of to break things up. So it seems as though the attempt to misdirect has been thwarted.
Whose building is this?
Our building!
It's City Hall for the city, for us.
Come on.
Not trespassing on our. Well, I don't like property.
They have to issue us a 72-hour eviction notice to kick us out of California. Motherfucking criminals. Eviction notice! Right. These are criminals! Take the fucking government back!
Hey, I appreciate what you're saying, but like.
Fuck them!
But don't throw stuff right now.
Right.
Yeah, we can't do that, man.
I'll explain that 72-hour noticing in a little bit.
There's not enough of us right now to be putting everybody in danger. We don't have any guns either. Chill out, bro. The homies are on the way.
Gotta chill out.
Chill out. The homies is on the way. Moving John down here. Chill out.
So, what you...
Hey, he's just one dude.
Get this guy out.
He's just one dude, man. It's the guy's opinion. If he wants to get arrested for doing his thing, let him do his fucking thing. I'll pay taxes on it. I got 5 on it. How much work on the building? Travis, man. Just because he's affected.
So if somebody does something like that,
So
they're gonna fucking.
what happened was they were going to get, they meaning the homeless people living in the camp, were going to get their notification and compliance with city law. They're supposed to get a notice in both English and Spanish. It's supposed to be attached to their tent or where they're staying at, and they're supposed to have 72 hours. And that didn't happen. And so what's happened is, for some of the unhomed that are in that park, right? There were people in there that were unhomed. That there were some people in there. That's it. You're centered. No, there, you're good.
Okay, thank you.
You got to hold it though for like 10 or 2, you know,
Okay.
right? Because people got to have time to read it. So you're good right there. You just like, and I don't just like count to 20 while I talk. So then what happens is, so what, for some of the people that were unhomed there, what happened is they had nowhere, like, the police, yeah, I know, see, that's exactly right here.
For 3.5 years, and I still have a cotton coat.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. This is, you know, they had 8 minutes. That's what I'm trying to sputter out. They had 8 minutes. And so the 8 minutes went by and that was it. They didn't have, so some of them literally just ran out of there with the clothes on their back. And, you know, not everybody home. Like, some of these people got cars, right? They're working poor and stuff. And so their ID, their wallets, their car keys, everything was in their tents. And so what happened was, their stuff got taken. A lot of the tents and stuff just went into the trash dumpster. And now they're kind of stuck down there over by Cal Anderson Park because they don't have the stuff, they don't have keys to the car, they don't have their wallets, they don't have IDs, they don't have their cash. They're stuck. And so there's some anger going on about that.
Don't forgive me that.
I'm not going to forget you, but I need to finish this, okay?
I promise you.
All right. I'm not going to forget you, but you got to let me finish this, okay? All right. So anyway, sorry for all the interruptions and trying to explain what the upset is over the 72 hours notice. And the 72-hour notice thing is for law. My guess is, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a city attorney, I don't work for King County, I don't work for the city of Seattle. My guess is, by Jenny Durkin making the emergency declaration and filing that at 2 in the morning, that essentially superseded the 72-hour requirement. That is my guess. I'm certainly sure the city is going to wrap.
And shout out to Felipe for always letting me borrow his phone. My phone is constantly dying on me, so I gotta switch it up. Okay, I'm gonna turn this back around here. Hey.
World famous Pike Street.
So this is sort of the the heartbeat of Capitol Hill, if you will, this intersection, Pike and Broadway. Yeah, I already saw TK. TK's doing all right. So this area was not formerly part of the zone, but it was another way to enter it. So right here on 10th be the entrance to the Black Lives Matter mural of sorts. So I'm gonna see. Oh, thank you, thank you. So we're gonna check it out. I think if I
They left this sign up, the F12.
Which sign?
This sign.
Oh my God,
They
that's
left it
hilarious.
last exit.
I don't think they even noticed. It looks so official.
Yeah. They took down
Free
no
Capitol Hill,
signs, yeah.
last exit. So this is a sign I think
George
that
Washington upside down.
happened
Can't
to
tell.
make the cut here. F12. Okay, so let's walk over here. So this is one of the perimeters here. You can see there's a couple of police cars blocking the way, standing his ground. Okay, we're in front of Elliott Bay Book Company, and we have a police line, do not cross sign. You can see it says CHOP. We've got a couple of officers, and their names are displayed this time, and their badge numbers. I think earlier you might have seen some footage of the cops out here without that being displayed, despite the fact that Chief Best had mandated that. There was some clause with respect to mourning the loss of a fallen officer, or the life of a name and badge number covered up, to my understanding. So we know at least one officer who was not following by those rules, and I would probably bet there were many more. In fact, if you watch the press conference with Chief Best and Mayor Durkin from this early afternoon, she acknowledged the rules change and said, oh, there should be no officers out here. So if you know of any, if you know that happened, please follow up with me. Well, I'm not sure how we're supposed to follow up with you about the officers if their names and badge numbers are covered up, Chief Best, but I appreciate the sentiment nonetheless. Perhaps giving us explicit ways in which we could follow up and hold those officers accountable might be nice. Yeah, I can ban the trolls. Just give me names. If I know you, please give me names, because I trust you. What's up, Poe? Give me another fist bump. This is my buddy Poe, everybody. Yo, he is so hood. You got something to say? Tell us.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want you guys to know that.
Word.
You guys can say what you want, have all the shit you want. Why are we here? Whatever. We know why we're here. We're wondering why you're not here.
There you go. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
Have a good day.
I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you so much. Always a jokester, that one. Oh my goodness. All right, so we are here on the line again, and as you can see, there's armed officers that are waving, trying to, I guess, present themselves as friendly, when just this morning they raided and arrested 31 protesters early, first thing in the morning. You can see some of the remnants of the space and what it looked like just a couple of weeks ago. This unit, for example, it has a sign on there and it says Lawyers Guild, and it's got the number. It's obviously been out here affected by the weather, but this unit had let down an extension cord and allowed it to run over here, and the martial law band was playing right there. Meanwhile, the flashbangs were going up and the pepper spray was flowing through the streets. Now these guys are out here sort of smiling and I don't know, I'm just gonna say mocking us. Maybe they're good guys, but they just look like assholes, don't they? You can just see it in their face. And I'm not gonna apologize that I'm not unbiased or neutral. I'm not. Omari said it. You know, I don't consider myself a live streamer. I consider myself an activist who happens to be live streaming. Paul Austin, okay. Ban BLM, that's an easy one. All right, bye, buddy. You're out of here. Yeah, Molly, no kidding. I don't know if any of you guys remember or were watching early on, but I was tear gassed multiple times and hit with those flashbang grenades multiple times. And, you know, I've been wearing the same stupid jacket every night. So I'm sure some of them remember. It's not a stupid jacket. I actually love this jacket. All right, so we've got some movement here. Police officers coming through the line. There's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Looks like 2 rows of 12 SPD vehicles. And now they appear to be making a 3rd row. Not entirely sure as to why. Get in the road here. So this is the street that the East Precinct is on. East Precinct is just right there. You can see there's the metal fencing lining the perimeter. Not a lot of, no protesters actually over here on this side. They appear to all be down at the intersection on Pine and Broadway. You got them putting on their knee pads and such. I call it their Ninja Turtle gear. Be out here looking like Ninja Turtles, strapped for a riot. And it's my understanding that despite the ban on rubber bullets and pepper spray, the SPD officers were out here with pepper spray sort of brandished on their person. And I definitely saw a live stream of pepper spray being deployed, and I heard other people confirm that rubber bullets were also shot. It may not have been a ton, but even 1 rubber bullet and 1 bout of pepper spray is in violation of, I think, the new law that the Seattle City Council unanimously passed just, a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. So
Well, no, not really.
Park emptied out.
I mean, Barbara, that's actually a pretty decent observation. Sometimes houseless people do happen to get themselves picked up on some small charges so that they can get potentially a bed and some food. But unfortunately, since he was arrested in the park near protesters, he likely won't be treated that well. I know a lot of the people that are protesters end up getting chained sitting up to a cage. Some even chained standing to a cage. Not chained, handcuffed. Chain makes it sound more extreme, but they're handcuffed to actual chain link cages that are made to help hold overflow, because LMPD's corrections is so overflowed that they have to resort to things like that. But no, I've heard I've heard reports of protesters being handcuffed to the chain link, sitting up so that they can't get comfortable further, Some even being handcuffed to the chain link, standing up for hours. So, you know, hopefully that gentleman is going to get taken care of tonight, and maybe get that 3 hots and a cot if he needs it. But who knows? So, looks like they are going to pull away. I assume the march is probably going to be short and come right back to the park. So I'll hang out here and find out.
Everybody's out to play.
This is America.
Major, you could have came and talked when they wanted to talk to you, man. You could have came to talk when they wanted to talk to you. Okay. All right. We'll talk. Thank you.
No sign of law enforcement except the helicopters kind of in the distance.
Hey, we need everybody's attention. Everybody who's out, we need your attention.
Mic check. Mic check.
Hey, everybody. Hey, y'all. Remember, y'all, we need your attention. So, we're gonna chill out here. Don't destroy anything, okay? We're gonna chill. We're gonna do us, okay? Same way when we was on the Jefferson Square. We're gonna chill, okay? If they come, they're gonna come. They have to tell us to leave first, okay? When they leave, just go on the sidewalk. Easy. Same stuff we do every day. Go on the sidewalk. Line up on the sidewalk. Don't throw anything, okay? You can say what you want to. Don't throw it. You can say whatever you want to. And I mean whatever. Just don't throw anything, okay? As soon as they come, whenever they come, eventually they will. They might. We never know. They might not. Here, so it's another space that we can use as a staging area. Okay, we can use as a staging area. Same way we did Jefferson Square. We can sit out here, chill, play the music, and whatever the hell we was doing. When they come and they tell us to leave, we go on the sidewalk. Okay? Hey, y'all. They hot. They tired, they bothered. They most definitely tired. Them motherfuckers got to take that 30, 45 pounds here and walk it all the way to fuck down here. Right. They most definitely tired. He said,
About to take a shit.
we ready to take a break. But it's a good thing. I got to live blue too. It's personal though, y'all. It's personal. Make them work, y'all. It's personal. No justice. No peace. No justice.
No peace.
That's right, baby. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
So we just gonna stand right here? Until the police come?
So it looks like people are kind of holding their ground, getting a little water, fanning themselves. It is kind of muggy out here. I think Armory.
It didn't show up on the map.
Yeah, I couldn't get it to. Trying to figure out what the official name of this park. You guys might know. You can comment. It's right here at Armory Place and Muhammad Ali. Again, everybody just kind of taking a breather for a second, what it looks like. Great, how are you doing? Hi, my name is Chad.
You're from the news.
I am. How old are you? 11.
She was there when they got tear gas. And we threw it straight in her face. I don't know if you see that news lady.
Which, do you know, remember what day that was?
It was the second day they saw her.
Second day, okay, gotcha.
We must be on news to talk about it. We won't say something.
Yeah, so what's your name, first of all? I'm sorry? Fatima? Fatima. So, Fatima, why are you out here today? Sure. And what all have you guys done so far tonight?
We just came out here tonight, so we just looked at the news to see what was going on.
Gotcha. Why is it so important for you to be out here?
I don't know.
Gotcha. Well, it was so nice to meet you and talk to you.
You too.
Thank you. You guys have a good night. So, Fatima there.
There was a guy who was here. Well, he wasn't here. He was in on the park on 4th, on 6th Street. His name is Tyler. He had interviewed me. So I remember him that day, me and her. And we was just sitting there and talking.
Do you remember if it was the WDRB or was it a...
It was him.
Oh, it was Tyler Girth? Gotcha. Wow. And did he take pictures of you?
He was videos. No, he was just videos.
Gotcha. Oh. Gotcha. Well, thank you for coming over and talking to us tonight.
So you were who?
I'm Chad Mills with WDRB.
Fox 41.
Fox 41. Yes, ma'am.
Don G's my cousin.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, it was nice to meet you and nice to meet Fatima. And what grade are you going into? 6th grade. Wow, that's a big one.
She's going to Jason Tillman.
Sure. I'm sure well, it was nice to talk to you guys. So, if you couldn't hear, Fatima said she's out here to support black people and Black Lives Matter, she says. And we have seen that through not so many young people at night necessarily, but you know, there have been a number of children's marches, and pretty common to see young people out here. You know, I've talked to a number of parents who've chosen to bring their kids out there, and they feel that you know, they know the situation they're bringing their children into, but they say they feel it's important for them to kind of see, you know, history as it unfolds. But still no sign of law enforcement, except for the helicopter buzzing overhead.
You want to walk back to
the square?
Yeah, and see if they're still there, what they're doing. Because it's right there. I mean, it's just right
Yeah.
We can come back.
Yeah, we can do that here in a second if you'd like.
We don't have to, but just to be interesting to see if they're still standing there.
We'll make one more trip and see if there's any police activity on any side streets.
Yes, it looks like if we look out in Muhammad Ali here, looks like it's open, by the way. There's traffic going down Muhammad Ali. And, no red or blue lights that way or that way, from what we can tell. Yeah, you want to walk down that way? So we might walk back to the square real quick just to see what's going on there and head back this way. So yeah, you can see LMPD still up there at Liberty. But I'd say a good 4 dozen people or so there in that little corner park.
Whatnot. I spoke with some of the folks on the other side of the barricade, and they said if I'm going to a business or a home that I can come through. I'm not doing that. I'm just wondering what the perimeters are and what our boundaries are.
Just wherever you see it closed off, that's fine.
Okay, all right.
So you know the general order, right, what it covers?
If you could give me a walkthrough.
Sure. Denny on the north, Pike to the south, Broadway to the west, 13th to the east.
Okay, and that goes all the way up to here as well? Okay.
That's kind of the general. I mean, there's some areas where we did have it closed up off here, but we've kind of given some areas so people can come in and look, and until people came in and started spray painting whatever, so I pushed it back a bit, but then that guy left. So, you know, generally though, that's the order. I mean, we understand people are going to come in and look and try and get back to, you know, community having their spaces and all that. So, yep, I get it.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Have a good night.
Appreciate it. Again, they have the absolute nicest police on the front lines today. That is not an accident. Yeah, no, he seemed so nice. And he had the most, like, teddy bear looking face. Like, he looked like someone off that Home Improvement show or something. Yeah. Again, they have had their media training before coming out here. Let me tell you, as somebody who's witnessed this firsthand every night for multiple weeks, they just have a very different tone today than they've had in the past. All right, it sounds like we've got different rounds of cheering and whatnot back where we first started, so I'm gonna make my way back to that. This car has some NYPD insignia, but they seem harmless. Got folks out here directing traffic. Again, this is a busier road than 12th. I think it, in terms of disruption, you know. Yeah, or the cop from Stranger Things. All right. So I'm in the bike lane here. I'm gonna get back on the sidewalk. So you guys, it's been an emotional, heavy day. We've got 31 of our friends and comrades in jail. If anybody knows of a bail fund or has any information around who we can follow to keep updated on bail funds, that sort of thing, will you please maybe make a post about that in the comments? Sarah, it's very possible that their tone would be different if I was black. But even still, walking around as a white person the last few weeks, they have been very smug, I'll say smug, and sanctimonious, acting as if they are above the law, holier than thou. But that is not the tone I've heard out here this evening.
Oh, here they come! Here they come!
If you remember what I said to you, stand up.
Not going anywhere.
So it looks like they're doing maybe a shift change, because you see movement, people walking up and people walking back. This is what we saw the first couple weeks of the standoff outside that western barricade, 2 blocks up. So they'll rotate in and out, and every time they rotate and show that movement, it definitely ignites some energy on the side of the protesters. We're hearing that right now.
What I told you. Wow. All right. That's what I'm saying.
And your wife paid me to leave you alone. But I didn't.
You're off the chain.
It's funny because the majority of you have my friends off the back page though. I know that for a fact. Y'all fuck with back page bitches and it's scary.
But why would you shoot a pregnant woman? Why?
Black lives matter! Black lives matter! George Floyd!
Okay, guys, you guys obviously don't know me, guys. I promise you guys, do not. Your energy, start from your diaphragm and let it out with your chest. What's his name?
George Floyd! George Floyd!
What's his name?
George Floyd! Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
Quiet.
You see that, right? And I want you guys to understand this. I want you guys to understand and understand and understand what I'm about to say. Your co-workers want to evacuate. There's black guys over there.
Black Lives Matter! Oh, don't worry. I'm standing in place now. And I'm blocking all the trolls. So let them go ahead. If you're a troll, please say something who you're voting for president. Please comment who you're voting for president. That'll help me. Weed them out.
How many of you know the small officer knows that shot my friend in the head with his baby Sean Burr? Raise your hand. You have freedom of speech. So
What are you Karen ass people did it?
You have freedom of speech. So raise your fucking hand. They took their brains away. Oh wait, you're fucking brainwashed. Exactly. You're brainwashed. Exactly. You guys are protecting a murderer who shot an innocent unarmed black man in the head while holding his daughter. You guys are just as bad as that bitch ass nigga who pulled the trigger. And I'll catch all y'all at a later date about Sean. On God. Say his name!
Sean Burr!
Say his name!
Sean Burr!
Say his name!
Sean Burr!
And I'm gonna fuck you up about him on God!
On God! I'm for him!
Fuck clown!
Eat a dick! Eat a dick!
Fuck you, pigs!
We're gonna grab our hands and we're gonna throw them a frick! Eat a dick!
Come on, man, don't fuck with us.
You're gonna go home, have like 3 shots of whiskey, and beat your wife. The 40% of you do. We do not.
They beat their kids too.
But you gotta let me pay my taxes. I pay your bills, nigga. You're my bitch. Think about it that way. You are my bitch. I own you. Like another slave. You call me master. Yeah, you like that one. You call me master. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you finally. I'd be a fine ass double back too, and then it's just my feet.
SPD stands for shit, poop, dick. It's the worst kind of dick.
I'm reading a lot of these comments, and I just want to point out that if a couple of tragic shootings delegitimizes an entire movement, my friend Matt Watson said it best. He said, "Boy, oh boy, do I have some news for you about police." Right?
This is peaceful, and they were like, "This isn't going to be like last time, sir." And so I got on my bike and I went around the field and I went to try to enter from the north. But they blocked me off again. And then one of the investigators was like, "You should have just went to the south. You should have just went to the south."
We march. You tell us not to block the streets. We kneel at a football game. You tell us not like that. We wear a Black Lives Matter t-shirt at a baseball game during the national anthem. You say no, not like that. We burn down fire station or police stations. You say you're destroying your own communities. Black communities don't. You know what? I'm not even going to engage with this because it's just yes, but, yes, but, yes, but. We've seen these same rhetoric for years where you tell us, don't protest like that, don't protest like that. Why can't you be peaceful? Why can't you be peaceful? There's nothing peaceful about white supremacy. And getting on your knees with your hands up has already shown it's not going to work. You need to meet it with resistance.
No peace! No peace! No peace!
Oh, God.
No peace!
Pat Brown, thank you for
No
showing
peace!
your whole ass.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
This is a revolution.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
fucking forget it. Period.
So actually,
Every fucking day, man. Every day. Every day. Every day, all day. Every day. 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 All day. All day. All day. All day. Every day. All day. Don't shut it down. Peace. All day. All day. All day. All day. All day.
So we've got the bike brigade here to make sure that protesters don't get run over. If you do not know, the bike brigade is sort of a coalition of white allies who come out here with bicycles and basically form a human barricade. And they are at every intersection here. Or they are at every crosswalk in this intersection here on Pine and Broadway. And just yesterday, we had a big silver Ford Ranger try and drive his bike through a crowd of folks who were basically just lining up in a circle in the intersection. And that bike brigade member was able to throw his bicycle in front of the truck, thereby slowing it down. He managed to barrel through the middle of the intersection and drive up a block going like 60 miles an hour and then run a red light. But thankfully, nobody was hurt. And I'm happy to report today that DoorDash reached out to me and they have permanently banned his account. So he will no longer be working for DoorDash. I don't know why these sort of delivery driver angry people follow me. Just last year, there was a woman driving this blue Jeep during this snowball fight my brothers and I were having, and she tried to run my family members over. I caught it on video, and it went pretty viral pretty quickly. We found out she worked for Grubhub. So, like this really negative, angry energy follows us.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, no, he's pulling up there. I guess he's part of it.
All right, so I'm just hanging tight. I don't really have any additional commentary. Shout out to DoorDash. Okay, that's gonna.
Black man, put your foot down.
Both of these folks can go. Oh shit. Shout out to DoorDash. That's probably why she said that. Now I blocked her. Now I feel bad. Oh, Jessica Dixon, I'm sorry. I blocked you. I didn't mean to. I'll unblock her later. So
Everybody knows what's doing that right now. Don't even come. Don't go to see it either. I got homies up there.
got about a couple hundred folks out here right now holding the line. And I think that there's a march that went down to the West Precinct, but I can't verify that. But you have negative, angry energy. All right, well, Robin, I don't need that. I don't need that negativity in my life, so I can block you. They're saying, say her name, Charlena Lyles. Got independent news media out here. See the Hyatt Regency changed the letters? Yeah. So the hotel down the way, that used to be, it was always a heart, and then they changed it to a BLM, and now it's back to a heart. Is that right? They went to the mayor's house tonight? Can someone verify that?
They're fucking stacked up. Why are we out here in full fucking gear?
Hey, y'all know how this goes. We creep up, y'all creep up. Y'all tear gas us, we fuck y'all up. Y'all know how this goes. Just like that.
Why aren't we tear
Just like that. Oh yeah, you agree? Okay. Just like that. I want you now. You're free. I want you.
It's fine as long as it's against
Y'all the smallest fucking cops I've ever seen, by the way. God damn. God damn. Y'all the tiniest fucking cops ever, yo. God damn.
I really do.
Y'all don't have a height requirement at all.
I really do want to fucking one of you go to one for IQ.
Another group sitting near the water.
Is this Umo?
It's live from the field.
Can you tell live from the field? Okay. Well, that looks like a nice. So let's try to find Umo. We're gonna get this other feed up here.
Lieutenant Leon to come over here and holler at us so we can talk to him personally about how y'all suck.
Let's type in Umo.
The worst officers I've ever seen. That's some scared motherfucker. You too, bro. I see you, bro. Where's your mask?
This one?
Nah. Can I get a last name for the stream?
You would never do it by yourself. You need your whole squad of fucking.
They're chanting there now.
Yeah, bro.
Because I might go to that group.
I'll fuck you up.
Maybe.
Let's do it. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you, bro.
Umo Live News. Umo Live News. Try that. Umo Live
You know who I'm
News.
talking to?
L-I-V-E. Okay, Brad Fox. Oh. There we go.
Now he's talking. He's like, oh, get that guy in the microphone.
All right.
What do we want?
Justice.
What do we want?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
What do we want?
Now.
What do we want?
See, that's what we need. We need stuff popping off all over the city. So that's actually great. That's wonderful.
They're this milky mess here that they are arresting. This is independent media. Why is she being arrested? Trespassing in the park.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
It's special. Don't shove people. You're a cop. Protect and serve. Do your damn job.
Why would you do that? Why the fuck would you do that? That fucking hurt. You slammed your back into my knee.
I got you right here. Stop shoving people.
Wait, I'm fucking real.
We are peaceful. You are not.
Put your knee in my back.
Fuck your service.
My feet are down. How much down can they get?
You got violent. You got violent. We did it.
Put your goddamn knee in my back, bro. Okay. Yeah, it was intentional. I felt you spit it. Dug it in. Yes. Like, what the fuck was that? Sis, get my back. Can she get her possessions? I just need to Sis, get my phone. Right down the street. Right down the street. No, not you. My sister. Oh my fucking God. My bad. I got you. Shit.
There's more going on behind me. Kind of across the street from Muhammad Ali, but I think it's kind of important to follow this right now. Hey, Hobie. Yeah, they are making arrests right here, right now. So you might want to get here. All right. Bye.
Target. The journalist will target.
So there's another person who's been arrested over here. You rather me in the street or the sidewalk? Okay. Can I cross?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna go over here anyway and see what's going on. Did they make arrests back there as well?
Yeah.
How many would you say?
Just one.
Just one? Okay. So that lady over here says maybe one arrest over here. And it looks like two over there. Including Milky Mess TV. And the officer told me real quick before he ran across the street for trespass, saying that she was in the park. Now, LMPD kind of holding the line right here along this park on Armory Place and Muhammad Ali. What did you see from where you were?
Man, I went to get a damn pack of cigarettes.
Ah.
I turned your live back on right as they took Milky Steph down. That was
Right.
Steph.
Steph, yeah.
Yeah.
They directed me across the street. She was just over there.
Yeah.
Hobie's up. Oh, okay, Hobie just wanted to make sure he got to me. He went to get the car.
I had to stop. The lady stopped me that said she got a video of the arrest that happened earlier. So I wanted to make sure
They
you got
arrested
that.
Steph from Milky Mess in front of us. We got that on the Facebook Live. You can see another person, two people in cuffs behind the bike rack there.
Yeah. Well, I thought I was doing good by getting you a video of an arrest, but I missed out on the how to go down today.
I didn't even see it.
Really?
Turned around, they were coming in. And I was on the sidewalk and they directed us across the street. They were shouting out people's names. So, what, 4 or maybe?
Bullshit. Ain't got nothing else to do. Ain't no more curfew. I can stand down here, sit out here till I get ready to go home. Y'all can't tell me when
It
to go home.
I had to go back and look at my live feed, but when it happened, I don't remember people being deep in the park. I think they were just kind of on the other side of those Lou Velo bikes. A couple people were kind of sitting up on them, pedaling and whatnot.
Nah, they use it don't matter who it is for. You can go on that sidewalk. You can go on that sidewalk. Yeah, Teddy right there. Y'all need to get in the park. You can come on that sidewalk. Y'all need to get in the park.
Guy to the right of us saying that he should be allowed on the sidewalk.
Y'all blocking the sidewalk. Y'all in violation. Y'all can't block the sidewalk. What if somebody won't come walking down there? Y'all blocking the sidewalk. Y'all can't stop people from walking down the sidewalk. Why y'all blocking the sidewalk? This is what I thought. No answer. Because y'all do shit the way y'all want to, not by the law.
So from our vantage point, it looks like the crowd was pretty much dispersed.
Latanya, Lord, we got you, baby.
LMPD did write down the names of those arrested on this paper here.
Hey, is it everybody got locked up tonight? Right, my nephew.
See if I can get a count. He said that's the group right over there. Can you read them out loud for us? Or, yeah, we can do that too. Thank you. So you see 4 names right there, but the officer said that's just the 4 over there near the bicycles. It looked like one may have been arrested behind us, another one toward the intersection of 5th and Muhammad Ali. But as I was saying, the crowd has mostly dispersed now. As you might expect, there are a couple pockets of people, but you see the young ladies in handcuffs over there still chanting. No justice, no peace, they said.
I come and get you out. I got borrowed money. I make more than half of them motherfuckers standing right there. Every day. Y'all put y'all life on the line for nothing. I make more money than them every day. I get you out, baby. We got your name. You'll be out. I got your name, baby. You'll be out. What's your name? It's on the paper. You'll be out. You got the list. You'll be out, baby.
So there is Steph.
Yes, here.
You'll be out before they go home. We gonna keep them out here. You'll be out before they go home.
You back up! You back up! You back up!
Rush me again, I'ma beat your ass!
You back up!
Rush me again, I'ma beat your ass, bitch!
Good names. Good names.
All right, so we've got
Rush me again, I'ma beat your ass!
Nace
Try
somewhere
it,
being
bitch!
reported.
Try it, bitch!
We're on the
Yeah.
police line.
Try that shit now!
We've got an umbrella. We've got an umbrella. Oh my goodness, guys! Chapter 2.
Umbrellas up! Umbrellas to the front!
We've got umbrellas.
Umbrellas to the front! They got names!
This is all too familiar. Umbrellas to the front. Just like that, we are back on an even busier intersection.
Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job!
White people, or what do you mean? Just protesters in general?
Quit your job! 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 Go home! Quit your job! Quit your job! Go home!
Fucking riot
We got Bobby out here. Hey, what's up, everybody? Bobby, I thought we were done with this.
Well, I don't know, but I'm trying to understand why they pressed the line.
So there was one guy. I know, I was right here.
I blamed on the flutist.
Oh my God! When I heard the flute, I was like, oh, back to that. It brought me back to that lineup. No, there was one guy out here who stood there with his hands up, and then one white ally who came to support him because they threatened to arrest him, and then another white ally who's locked arms. So two women and then one black man. And then from there, they all pushed forward.
Right? Check this out. So all these body cams, right? Except you have no cam, no cam, no cam right here.
Hey, you can turn your body cam on too, and so can you, and so can you.
So these three body cams right here are not turned on.
And get the names too, and we're going to take those to.
Hey, do you look up their names on record?
You can see the flashing red light indicates that the body cameras are on. That one is off. That one is off. That one is off.
We all know how this is going to end.
All right, Bobby. Be safe. Be safe.
Lock arms!
Alright, I'm locked arms. I'm locked arms.
Cops have been setting off fireworks.
What were those numbers again?
I cannot make out the names
we can blow it
of
up.
the officers.
Just.
Black Lives Matter! We protect people!
Black Lives Matter!
Wait a minute.
Black Lives Matter!
Your camera's Turn your camera. Turn your camera. Turn your camera. I forgot that I can go live for Converge. Three cameras.
Yep.
Three cameras.
Our streets!
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Bring it up! 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 There we go. Now, why isn't your camera on? Why isn't your camera on? Why isn't your camera on? You got three cops that don't have their camera on. All the other cops have their camera on. So why aren't your cameras on?
Every single other one besides you three.
If any of you believe in
Wow.
Hey, cover your mouth with
So we got Bobby Stills out here with Converge Media. We got about 100 or say 60 cops.
Wow. Wow. What are you afraid of? What are you afraid of if your camera's on?
I can see on this
What are you
front line
afraid of?
here, 3 of them do not have their
If
body
your
cameras
camera's
on.
What are you afraid of? If your camera's on, turn your camera on like everybody else.
Turn your camera on.
What's the fucking point?
Why don't you have your body cams on?
Where is your accountability, officer?
Hey! Oh, anger
These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These racist cops have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
These racist cops have got to go!
Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
These racist cops have got to go!
Hey, hey! Ho, ho!
Joey's out here.
Hey, what's up,
Dude,
guys?
I thought you were getting your eyebrows cleaned up, dude.
You know, I didn't have time. The police line just. I'm gonna punch
so
you.
Thick, man. Looking real thick. Juicy, man.
We don't need them! Need them!
Freedom! These racist
This is not real. Pay that.
Need 'em,
Sure,
need 'em.
man. Whatever, dude. Is Omari okay? Yeah.
Freedom! Freedom!
He'll be up here in a second.
So if you're just tuning in, there was a black man who came out here and crossed the line and stood about maybe 5 feet in front of this yellow police line, do not cross. The police were about maybe 20 feet back or so. And then the call was made to ask on this side of the line for white allies to support the black man because they were threatening to arrest him. So we had two young white women go and join the black man, and they locked arms in solidarity to make sure that he was not arrested. In which case, the police responded by advancing on the group of protesters, myself included. And we were face to face with them for about a minute.
Hey man, you're still young. You can get another career.
Folks pulled out the umbrellas.
You can start your life over.
It is not a rainy day, but folks are ready
What good is
with the
this doing
umbrellas
you?
and the face masks.
What good is this doing you, man?
This scene, for any of you who have been watching over the last month, probably looks very familiar because we are on the exact same street with the exact same police and the exact same gear and the exact same umbrellas that we were exactly probably 1 month ago today. So we also saw a couple of young women who were released from jail today come and join this protest. And once they got out of the car and gave everybody hugs, letting us know that they were okay, they shouted Chapter 2, implying that our work is not yet over and the protesters are not yet going home. So again, we have a bit of a confrontational standoff here.
There's one without a face mask. Sir, why do you not have a face mask, sir? You don't care about COVID? I shouldn't say that.
There's multiple. There's this one here, and then that one there, and then that one there, and then her there.
Anyway, I was joking. I'm sorry. I shouldn't joke like that. But my point being is that they don't have any gas masks on. So, and I don't see any
You look
mace.
scared with all that
I
riot
see
gear
no
on.
mace
Imagine if you didn't have that.
I don't see any. There's no behind them. You got one right here. There's a couple in the back there, right there.
So Bobby's commenting that there are no police officers with gas masks on, which is one of the biggest and most notable differences that we've seen from last month till now. Whereas before they were using tear gas, pepper spray, and mace at the slightest provocation, whether it be a water bottle or an umbrella that was just slightly too close for comfort.
Even behind them.
But now, 1 month later, now that tear gas and pepper spray and rubber bullets has been outlawed by the Seattle City Council, they are not wearing those gas masks here tonight.
Joey's over here commenting to that comment that you made on your live stream. Is that I don't know if the temporary ban has been lifted.
It's not a temporary ban; it's permanent. There was a 30-day ban, and then they unanimously.
But she was asking for a lift on that ban.
Right.
For bullets and batons.
The chief.
Yeah.
I don't think batons were ever part of that conversation.
No, Out of her mouth, she said bullets and batons is all you're leaving us with. Bullets?
Yes.
Like an Airbnb.
Yes, I heard that. But I meant to say batons were never taken away. Rubber bullets were...
Are these batons, man?
We are all west of your
These are
line.
batons,
Stop lying.
I got another name for those.
We call them billy clubs?
We can't hear you! We can't hear your orders!
So...
My fucking flashlight out.
It sounded like something about being subject to arrest. That's what I heard. We're still out here, linking arms.
You're breathing too hard. Relax.
Is that River over there?
Yo, you guys gotta get
over. River.
I don't know if you can hear the flute
You can see it panicking.
coming to provide a bit of a calming energy. It's the same flutist that was out here a month ago. Oh, actually, no, I think it's different. I think
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
I think we're the last ones linking arms.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
So they're shouting, I don't see no riot here, take off your riot gear.
I'm worried, basically what I'm worried about right now is I'm worried about the protesters that are out here. I'm worried about the
Take off your riot gear.
Again, we've got a number of police officers on the front lines here without protective equipment in terms of face masks for the COVID-19 pandemic. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I would say at least half of them are not wearing masks. There's been a lot of negative feedback waged at the protesters for not wearing personal protective equipment. However, the police also don't appear to be following that Washington mandate by Governor Inslee.
Are you worried one of your coworkers is going to break the law?
Probably. Why is his camera not on? You know he's about
They got
to
three right here with no cameras.
Yo, I swear to God, that's on everything I know. Anything that y'all touch,
Should we get him with the
problems because y'all camera's not on. That's fact.
Should have gotten you with that in your mouth.
No light. No
So
light.
these police officers do not have body cameras on. That one there, that one there, and that one there.
Sorry.
So Bobby's getting in trouble for flashing a flashlight on the police officers.
West of your line. You have nothing to complain about.
I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be flashbanged and or maced.
Right.
That guy's tired. So
Yeah.
yawning.
You got the police officer yawning back here.
They're all tired.
I feel you.
I'm tired. Are you tired?
I'm tired.
And you working too?
I'm working too.
Respect lives. Defund SPD.
Defund SPD.
Defund SPD. Defund SPD.
Oh, Mario should be here soon. I know you guys all came for Mario. I'm not a
Deb, that's a good call out about the face shields. Thank you.
Defund SPD.
But I got Joey.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm out here. I don't have as big of a personality as O, but you know, I'll make it work.
Well, that's what I was like, where's up? I'm like, man, he'll be here. Here comes back up. So watch who gets out of this truck.
I don't see it.
So out of the back of this truck right here, these are all technical, like, I mean, look, they're all tactical gear. Thingamajiggers. I don't know.
Let me see if I can.
I don't speak well.
I gotta unblock somebody. I'm gonna try to unblock somebody right now. Will you hold this for me? Thank you.
Fuck you and your mayor!
So they've got support staff here that just came in SUV back here. There's no bike cops yet. I don't see anybody.
So Amy and Jessica have been unblocked. Amy and Jessica have been unblocked. I hope it's the right Amy.
Oh no, somebody in front of you. I don't know if the ban was lifted on tear gas and mace, even though we saw mace when they pushed.
Hey, big yawn over there. Where's your mask?
Take it back. You know, we saw mace.
You just breathed a whole lot of COVID on all your coworkers.
I'm not too sure.
All right, we're gonna be blocking some more of these strolls. I don't see any movement. Things have calmed down for the most part on the line.
Amy. I'm trying. I hope my mom's proud, even though I don't talk to her.
Bobby Still's out here laying out his whole life story, looking for sympathy.
Last night I was in the comments and I was like, oh, it's on the roof. And I was like, I'm just here for the comments, man.
Yeah, I saw that, you little troll, instigator.
You're also.
I'm in there.
Why you're in the comments?
No, not often. I'm just trying to have Omari go a little easier on Shama Sawant because he be.
Shama Sawant.
He gives her the hardest time.
I cannot comment on Shama Sawant. I know her. She is my district's council person.
Yeah.
And I will not comment on anything that has to do with politics.
Well,
but I will comment and say she's a very nice woman.
Yep.
And I've met her numerous times. Yep. And I've had good conversations with her. But that is as far as I will go on live stream and say.
No worries.
Privately, we can, we can talk.
On my own private live stream right here, I will just say that I have seen Shama Sawant out here more than any other elected official. And so when somebody wants to say, you're not an elected official, Bobby Stills. So when anybody comes for her and says, oh, where's Shama? We want to hear from Shama. She's the elected representative. She's the district representative. Where's she? I just have to say, I have seen her out here on the front lines day in and day out, having plenty of interviews out here for hours at a time sometimes. So, lay off. If you haven't seen her, that doesn't mean she hasn't been out here. So I love you, Omari. I love you, Converge. But truth be told, get all the facts before you try to, come for
opinions are opinions, and everybody's allowed to have one.
It's really.
Hey, what's so fucking funny?
So he's giving out an executive order. So there's been an executive order from the car, I think, but we cannot hear it. It's not just I got a new iPhone.
Defund SPD!
Also, Converge is doing an amazing job. Support Black-owned media. Donate on that link. Thank you.
Why gotta be black-owned?
That's important. That's part of the work right now. All these live streamers out here, like they, you know what I mean, like with thanks to their Venmo. I'm like, bro, that's not what this is about.
It's not about the Venmo, man. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure what. It's very confusing. The way they swept through here this morning.
Yeah.
It actually wasn't that violent that I saw. I mean, the way they swept through here was very aggressive. I don't have confirmed. Do you have any confirmed arrests? I've heard 35.
31 is what I heard.
31. Is that confirmed?
Black Lives Matter!
Two of the folks that were arrested were.
They're back out
here. Yeah.
Right there.
I talked to them.
At least a couple people.
And I have her arrest on video, so I can show you.
Yeah, so I've seen the police reports. Now, my only thing was that when they arrested the people that were arrested, what were they arrested for, though?
Start this one over.
What were they arrested for, though? Their charges. What were their charges? Obstruction of justice?
Failure to disperse.
And that's Angelica, right?
Yeah.
That's Angelica being arrested.
She wears the fuck Donald Trump jacket.
And she is actually right.
You protect property!
She's back there somewhere.
You protect property! We protect the people! You protect property! We protect the people! You protect property! We protect the people! You protect property!
Angelica being arrested, and she's back out to the edge. What time was that video recorded at?
You protect property!
I don't know. It was sent to me by a friend.
Off the tape. Off the
Gotta
tape.
check that timestamp.
If it breaks, they're gonna rush us. All right? Off the tape. If it breaks, they're gonna rush us.
Got it.
Off the tape. Off the tape.
No timestamp.
We don't want it to break. What?
I don't have a timestamp.
What? We're fine.
It was early this
Well,
morning.
I mean, early this morning. I mean, I got back to our office at literally like 4:30 in the morning.
It was 16 hours ago.
I got back to our office at 4:30 in the morning. So probably about 4:45, 15 minutes later is when the sweep came through. So around 5 a.m.
Yeah.
So, and that's daylight. So I don't know what time the sun rises. I can check right now. Once my coworkers get up here, maybe I'll have some time to do something else besides stream. Because I have a lot of things to do. I'm not really a streamer. I'm more of like a
bodyguard.
Something. I mean, I guard bodies. You know, I cook food.
Okay.
You know, I play a lot of video games.
Bobby, I think you're doing great. Don't sell yourself short.
I'm not gonna comment. I've seen some couple comments about Lorenzo's father with
no justice,
Andre
no
Taylor's
Take to the streets and fuck the
on
police.
Fox News
No
today,
justice, no
and that's his
peace.
memorial right there.
Take to the streets
So
and fuck
right
the
behind
police.
this, that is Lorenz's
Take to the
memorial
streets
right
and
there
fuck the
behind
police.
us.
No justice, no peace. Take to the streets and fuck the police. No
On that
justice,
corner.
no
And
peace.
then I just saw,
Take to
I
the
actually
streets and fuck
was
the
sent
police. No justice,
the
no
Fox
peace.
News clip
Take to the streets and
from
fuck the
Andre
police.
Taylor and Lorenz's dad
Take
on
to the
Fox
streets and
News.
fuck the police.
So everybody go view it.
Take to the streets and fuck the police.
Somebody made a good point just now that we were able to make 31 arrests of peaceful protesters here in Seattle occupying the precinct, but Breonna Taylor's killers have yet to be arrested.
942. We got 2.2, baby.
Whatever.
So,
Whatever.
Go leave Joey's stream and go watch Converge Media's stream. We got better coverage and better looking coverage.
Okay. That's just because you're gonna have the camera on me, so you know.
Somebody,
Yeah,
one of our podcasters was like, we were taking pictures of them to put on that podcast, and we were like, "Which picture do you want to use?" And we took like 5 professional, and they go, "This one," and it was a picture of you.
Oh no! Oh no! That's funny.
All right, so quick update for people that just joined the stream. I'm Bobby Stills. I'm not Omari Salisbury. I went to dinner and I was walking back through. There's a group of protesters outside. We're at the corner of Broadway and Pine. Our office is actually at around 11th and Pine. So I was trying to go around. The protesters go back into. Now
So we've got
this space has been occupied
folks out here with the umbrellas. And we've got about 3 police
By
officers
order
without body cams.
by the mayor. That is goes from
It's been
Broadway
a really weird,
all the way from
exciting
Pike
kind of day.
to Denny.
Denny
to 12.
We know some of the protesters have been released. We don't know if all the protesters have been released.
I don't know how many square blocks is that.
Gosh,
10,
10
12?
probably. It was 6 blocks before, so
It
now
was,
it's about double.
the chop was 6 blocks.
Yeah.
So you're looking at about 12 blocks.
Yeah.
That these police officers have orders to maintain the perimeter here. So I literally was just walking from dinner with some coworkers, and I happened upon this, and I stopped to talk to some of the protesters, that's, you know, former occupiers, whatever. And then as I'm here just talking randomly, a gentleman, or I don't know how she prefers to be called, started playing the flute, and then the police pushed back against the protesters, and that's why I went to live stream. Was because, you know, we're just trying to be transparent and show what's going on, and you know.
So there were a total of 3 people that had crossed the police line here. One of them was a black man.
What does this guy say?
2 white female allies. White allies decided to join him, link arms. and
Looking for
within
this comment. This
20
guy said,
seconds, the police rushed the line for
funny to
fear
know, why
of
do you think
that
the
number
black
growing.
community is there,
They pushed everybody back.
They'll never be
I saw one egg be thrown and hit the officer's face mask. I will zoom in on that, and it broke. They didn't respond this time like the way they had previously. Before, when a water bottle was thrown and it went even anywhere near them, that would be the catalyst for the flashbang, grenades, tear gas, and the pepper spray and the rubber bullets. That has not happened yet so far tonight.
The tear gas ban is being looked over at federal courts, so it doesn't go into effect yet. I don't know if that's true.
Someone said that the ban was extended till September.
Hey, tiny one, where's your camera?
So, the protesters are commenting, like I said earlier.
Police are calling out the cops who are not wearing body cameras.
See all the cameras right there.
I'll be right back, Bobby.
Yeah, I'll be right here.
Right behind, sorry. So, got our person with the flute out here. Got a bunch of folks out here on the line. Again, these are just regular community members and residents. I recognize a lot of these people. Not necessarily from the chat, but just from the neighborhood.
What are they gonna do? Kill us all?
Man just said, what are they gonna do? Kill us all? Someone's playing Glory, Glory, Hallelujah on the flute.
Hi, Maria.
Honestly, it feels like we're back to square one, considering this is exactly where we started.
You have to turn them on.
It's the fact that they like plastic one of the real ones. It really is crazy to me.
You need someone smarter to show you how?
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I know I ain't got no name.
literally everybody else on the line has flashing cameras. Learn how to do it.
Downtown. And then you want
Do we know if their badges are covered up? Or they're showing no badges?
I'm not seeing any that are covered. Those ones might be. You can see the black band across it, but I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
Charlena Lyles! Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles! Charlena Lyles! Charlena Lyles! Charlena Lyles!
Say her name! Charlena Lyles! Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles! Charlena Lyles!
Say her name!
Charlena Lyles!
Charlena Lyles, unborn baby! Say her name!
Charlena Lyles, unborn baby!
Say her name! Charlena Lyles, unborn baby! Say her name! Charlena Lyles, unborn baby! You killed her!
So we are standing out here on the Rainbow Crosswalks in Seattle's Capitol Hill. historic LGBT district.
Wait, who's the guy that told you about that?
Exactly 1 month ago today, we were 2 blocks up doing this exact same thing, getting tear gassed.
Excuse me, Sergeant, why can't you hold your officer accountable?
What is it? CGQ meeting? Because I think that guy.
So right now we've got protesters asking these officers to turn on their cameras.
Their cameras are not on!
Hello, their cameras are not on. Hey!
Sergeant, their cameras are not on!
You can even talk to them.
And
Sergeant!
they appear to be ignoring the protesters.
These guys must be special. They're gonna let loose on
This officer right here. So this guy right here. So he did attempt to touch his camera, and we saw it turn.
Danny! Go home, Diggs!
The name they just chanted, I will spell it out in the comments. Her name is Charlena Lyles. She was killed in the Sandpoint neighborhood in 2017. She is a black woman.
Good 100 people here?
I would say 200. Yeah.
200.
Yeah.
Joey says
At
200.
least there's like 65, 70 cops. There's at least 200 to 300
you're talking
protesters.
about, okay.
What are you saying?
100 protesters and 100 cops.
No, there's like 300 protesters and like
300 protesters.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, there's
I'm
like
not good
300.
at, I speak English, not mathematics.
Oh my gosh, yeah, there's about 300 protesters and probably 60 to 70 cops.
So they want me, I'll pan for you guys. I don't know if that's true though.
Yeah, you're fired! You're fired! You're fired! Go home! Go home! Turn in your badges, you're fired! All y'all go home!
Here, look, count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right there's 10.
I think they were asking about the protesters.
Okay, yeah.
And I didn't know.
I'm just
They were-
giving you
they were
like an
asking me to
example,
pan
right?
the camera.
Can you fucking comprehend that? Can you shoot for you to deal with us? I don't fucking think so, because I've seen how you shoot. You fucking shoot black kids in the back. You shoot mothers in the back. And you shoot fucking unborn babies in the fucking womb. Where are you motherfucking pro-life assholes now? Fuck all y'all. Where you fucking jobs?
This is the first round. They rotated out another group, so there's about 60 total. So yeah, we might be looking. I think we're looking at about 40 right now, but there's another group that rotates in out. Hey, what's up, buddy?
It's Marks, dude.
I know. How you doing? I recognize you.
I just got out of jail. Those fuckers put me in jail.
What?
I got orange socks. They put me in jail.
Oh,
How many civilians have you brutalized in the past month?
Do you want to talk to the live stream and tell us about what
I'm
happened?
gonna tell exactly the live stream
All
what
right,
happened.
we're gonna pull this around here on my buddy here, and he's gonna talk to us about his experience here.
Yo, my name's Mark Goldberg. All right.
I see 0 hands so far.
My name's Mark Goldberg, and they violently. You can see it on concrete reporting. I think CJ got it this morning. I was doing the exact same thing we're all doing right now. I was speaking my mind, right? Because apparently, I thought in this country I was speaking my mind. I wasn't doing anything violent. I was speaking my mind, saying what I had to say to them. I provoked them. I don't know if you guys know, but they did a little fundraiser to get new badges because they used to keep on covering their badge number. So instead of just removing that cover, they went and they got the Seattle Police Foundation, right? Because it's not just 400 million, right? You know about the Seattle Police Foundation. You know, they go put out their hats kind of like, please give us money. It's kind of almost extortion, right? Like, hey, if you don't give us money, I don't know. Why do you need more money? You already get money. So they did a little fundraiser. They needed $70,000. I think they got $100,000 for new badges. There's actually, I mean, this is legit fake news. So that provoked them. So I'm doing that thing. I really, I got under their skin. And then about like 15 minutes later, you start seeing the bike cops come. That means they want to make an arrest. So I kind of, I got my head on a swivel. I got situational awareness. We know what's going on. We water, Hong Kong. Don't forget what's going on in China right now. Seattle came down on us. China, you heard about that. July 1, man. What a coincidence. The Chinese government arresting people in Hong Kong for a sign. Am I going to get arrested for a sign? Is that illegal in this country? Because I guess crossing a line all of a sudden is illegal. I guess saying things that they don't like hearing is illegal. And they will violently place you in a cage, all right? This is real, bro. I I'm not just trying to peacock your shoes. Those are orange socks. I've already been in jail. I just got out of jail. Northwest Bail Fund. Northwest Bail Fund, thank you. And to some other people who helped me out. I don't mind going to jail. Jail? They put me in a cage. There's people who's been in cages for years, decades, all their life. This horrible system. I said my words. I go to the middle of the intersection. I see them coming. I stand in the middle of the intersection, right? All this, right? All these people could be arrested for what I was arrested for. Pedestrian obstruction. Okay, I don't even know what that means. Does that mean I'm the pedestrian? Or am I obstructing pedestrians? But they arrested me for pedestrian obstruction. And again, I'm not trying to be dramatic. I don't care if they arrest me. I would spend less, you see how few hours I spent in jail, you know? And at least I'm still alive. If I were black, I'd probably be dead. With my type of attitude, they're not scared of me though, right? They're not scared of me because I'm white, but they're scared of black people. So they put me in jail. That's fine. I've been in jail before. Put me in a cage. You know, now I'm out. And what's the first thing I want to do is I want to come back. Because, right, this is just the start of the start. I told them that morning, what's their strategy? Well, I mean, can someone tell me their strategy? We still don't know who made the decision to abandon the precinct. Has anyone, you know, we talk about accountability. The mayor didn't do it. Has the mayor said she ordered it? Did the police chief? I know who did it. I know the incident commander, and that might have provoked. I mean, I said a lot of things, right? I know what's up in this city. I'm South King County, bro. I'm King County, Marks Goldberg. I do a Periscope once a week just to try to talk about King County, right? I ain't talking about the national news. You know, be the change you want to be, and that starts locally. That starts in your community. That starts in your street, on your block, right? We don't need the state to do all these things. The street, my neighbors can raise my children. We can police our own streets, right? Police, that's a construct. These are the type of things I talk about Sunday nights. I'm gonna give the phone back to Joey. Again, I'm always gonna end praising this man, because I learned a lot about allyship. It's not easy being an ally, right? This is a BLM, this is Black Lives Matter. We're ending systematic racism. But right now, we just want to defund Seattle Police Department $200 million. Is that such an outrageous demand? I mean, the community's behind us. I think already half the city council is committed to it. So they're cheating. Instead of doing all this, which is spending how much money? I mean, right? That's about 100. They've already charged the city $6.5 million. They've charged us they can still hear me, right? Yeah. They charged me $6.5 million in overtime. They know they want this overtime. Where are the porta potties? That's the other thing I told them. I said, get the porta potties. I said, go get the porta potties again. So again, remember, we're winning the digital streets. Keep watching Joey. I think there's Seattle Protest Network. You know, Woke's got it. Portland's gonna be doing their thing soon. Portland, you just need a little black leadership. Right? I know you got some bodies there, you got some allies. I don't know if you have the vanguard right now you need in BLM. Because you're white, you're following. Right? It's real simple. Okay? You're in allyship, follow the lead. Okay, we can't address classism and class consciousness until we end racism. So we know when the alliance is starting. And again, I'm just gonna keep it back. We have got 3 demands. Defund SPD. Reallocate that money to the community, and that means to the community college. That means actually giving them property. I mean, if you're familiar with Africatown, you know about Africatown. I mean, Nikita Oliver, they got this shit under control. They know exactly what they need. We don't want the state to own the property. We want the people, the black people, to own the property. They built the Central District. They own the Central District. The Central District's the most sacred piece of land maybe in this entire continent, okay? If you understand the Central District, fuck the statues. You guys obsessed with statues and monuments, the past. We're talking about the future. We're trying to make the next generation. You got the most fertile territory, a diverse, rich community, the Central District, that's being bought out by Vulcan, Paul Allen. Man, he's greedy, Paul Allen. And they're trying to profit weed and seed. Pay that fee, just watch Nikita. I think it's Y. King Garrett.
King County Equity Now.
But you know, he's Africatown. And they're trying to get property, right? The black community needs space. They need property. Black people don't own anything in this country, right? Yeah, some make income, but you know the power's in ownership. And black people, they don't let them own anything. And when the city owns it, that's not the people. The city has these abandoned properties. Sound Transit has this abandoned property. Think in the heart of Beacon Hill. It's like, just give it to the people. Because the people are the power. Power to the people.
Thank you, Mark.
Oh, and trumpet guy, dude. I was with the trumpet the whole time too.
He's been arrested twice now.
Yeah, no, trumpet dude's good,
Is he
man.
back out
He's
yet?
peaceful. He kind of likes it in there almost, dude. No, he's like a.
So
brave.
trumpet guy is still in jail.
Oh, yeah, but he's fine. But again, he's as
Check
chill.
out
We
our
were
podcast,
talking a lot.
Citizens of the Shop.
But he is still in there. I think they're giving him a felony. They're trying to say he's a felony for, I think, mischief. What's the stupid word they use?
Pedestrian interference?
No, it wasn't my charge. It's malicious mischief. Malicious mischief. Are we talking Snow White? What the?
All right, so I'm gonna turn this back around because they're doing a shift change.
Our streets! 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 Black minority, scared to come outside because of you. That is fucked up. I'm scared to come outside because of you. I thought every single day my whole frustration was I know y'all gonna kill me. I know y'all gonna kill me since from day one. I know that.
Brian Fox, that was the guy by the name of Marx Goldberg. M-A-R-X. Last name Goldberg. He's a Facebook friend of mine. I'll see if I can get you more information.
Joe, you want to?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. So I'm going to make my way back up to the front here. We got Bobby Stills with Converge.
I'm not even camera ready, man.
You're always camera ready. Look at that pretty face.
I was eating at Fogon down the street.
Oh, I love
Shout out to
Fogon.
Fogon.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Again,
Take off your riot
there's a lot of young people out here, you guys. A lot of young white women, young white girls.
Take off your riot gear.
I don't see no riot here.
Take off your
Appear to
riot
be in
gear.
high school age, wearing gas
Take
masks,
off your riot gear.
right? This is what we've come to understand to be normal in this community over the last month. For those of you who do not know, there is a change.org petition, and as well as a another petition circulating to recall Mayor Jenny Durkin. That's been initiated and spearheaded by local progressive and democratic leaders in the Seattle area. Currently, the mayor is trying to oust the Seattle City Council member, Shama Sawant. She is an immigrant woman of color and has been the only council member to reject the initial police contract that was presented last year. Since then, a number of council members have rejected the contract and have made calls to defund the Seattle Police Department. But I find it very interesting that the mayor is willing to attack a woman of color on issues of policing when she's been the only one consistently on the right side of this issue. So what I would appreciate right now, if someone could please post in the comments the link to that petition. I believe The Stranger had an article about it. I shared it on my feed a couple of weeks ago, but I would love for you guys to sign that petition, so I would love to link it here. If anybody could find it. It has over 17,000 signatures from local community leaders and residents to ask or call on Mayor Jenny Durkan to resign or for the city council to remove her. If someone could please find that petition and post it in the comments.
Here you go, guys.
That's an action item for tonight.
Every day!
All day!
They're chanting riot gear. I don't see no riot here. Take off your riot gear.
Every day!
All day!
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 Every day!
We don't have any fucking riot gear!
Justice!
Ready to beat us up?
Now! Justice! Now! Justice!
And Maddie, we're gonna block you.
Justice! Now! Justice! Now! Justice!
Now!
Justice!
Now! Justice! Now!
Justice!
So,
Now! Justice! Now!
Take the Lord!
alright, so we've got movement here.
Go quit! Go quit, dipshit! Go
This is the
fucking
first time
quit!
I've seen this tactic.
Danny, go quit!
Same. I've never seen this before.
This entire time that I've been in the Capitol neighborhood during the protest, as working with media, I've seen
Take off your riot gear!
I don't see no riot here! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot here! Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot here! Take off your riot gear!
There it is. Thank you, Justin.
Take off your riot gear! I don't see no riot here! Take off your riot gear!
Okay, action item. Action item for those of you watching the live stream. From one Capitol Hill lifelong resident to another, or to the broader community, rather, I should say. I see that there's 959 people watching. I would absolutely love it and appreciate it as somebody who's lived in this community my entire life. If you would open up that tab, the http://tinyurl.com/resign Durkan.
Hey, you!
Please open up that
Turn
petition
your camera on, put your mask on, you fucking
and please
piece of
sign
shit.
it.
Who are you protecting?
If you do not live in one of Capitol Hill's 7 districts, you can mark other. But if you support Black Lives Matter movement, please sign that petition. That is the action item for you tonight. We've talked about this a couple of weeks ago, but considering the stakes are higher now, 31 arrests have been made by Mayor Durkan's executive order. Considering that the mayor is now being praised by the Trump administration for that executive order. Considering the mayor is actively trying to oust the Seattle City Council member who's been the only voice of the people since day one. She is the longest sitting, most senior Seattle City Council member. Shama Sawant.
Code blue, code red, computer blue, is that what he yelled?
I don't know, I didn't
switched
hear
out?
it. I didn't hear it.
He said, we practiced this,
Yep.
computer blue,
Yep.
and then they swapped out.
Yep.
So,
A nice badge.
and I'm paraphrasing, I don't actually, they didn't yell computer blue.
Troll all you want, but there's already, between the change.org petition and the one that I have pinned in the comments, there have been over 47,000 community members who have signed this petition to recall Mayor Durkan. And that makes headlines, ladies and gentlemen. That is front page of Seattle Times. Newsworthy. that is something that the 45 and the Trump administration might bring up at a press conference, saying everyone wants the mayor out. Let's get her out. Please sign that petition.
Who are you protecting right now?
Because if Mayor Durkin will not meet our demands, if she steps down, the appointed member of the city council to become the mayor is Seattle City Council President Lorena Gonzalez. And guess what? Lorena Gonzalez has already committed to defunding, or rather voting in support of a budget that defunds the Seattle Police Department by at least 50%. Okay? You see how this works? We get Mayor Durkin to step down. We get Seattle City Council President Lorena Gonzalez. And then what happens? We vote on a budget to defund the Seattle Police Department, and then we can all go the fuck home. But the demands have not been met, so we are out here.
Future for your white coworkers' children. Good job.
Be mad at the mayor for not moving us out. Be mad at the mayor for moving us out. Either way, people are mad at the mayor, and it's time that she be removed.
Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job! Quit your job!
So Mike Duvall, we have official documentation from the Seattle Police Department website that shows what the different flashing on the body cameras mean. Red flashing means it's actively recording. Green flashing means it's buffering.
Quit your job!
And then when it's not flashing at all, it means it's off.
Quit your job!
Quit your job!
Quit your job!
Quit your job! 40% of your fucking peers abuse their loved ones!
Isn't he a cutie? Yo, if you're a single female in the area, Bobby Stills takes it all.
Stop.
You protect property!
It's personal. That's no business.
Oh my goodness.
Protect property!
Gotta have a little fun out here.
You protect property! You protect property! You protect property! You protect property!
I'm curious as to
Again, the goal here is to not just defund the Seattle Police Department, but to invest in communities, in upstream solutions, such as health and human services, such as investing in our schools, such as investing in, all kinds of support services. I'm not an expert on the subject matter, but there are plenty of people who are, that have the research to back this up. This isn't just, hey, let's defund the police and have lawlessness run amok. We've already seen that we're not in a perfect position to, prevent any kind of crime. But again, police don't prevent crime, right? They don't prevent crime. What they do is they respond to crime. What's the role of police? They're responding to a call, not before the call was made, because they're not psychics. What they're doing is just, doing their best to investigate the problem. But that doesn't actually do anything to prevent the problem from happening in the first place. What does is investing in our youth, investing in our young people, investing in schools and education, not jails and incarceration. Oh, Bernie Sanders, God, you got to my head. That was, I swear, a direct quote. But it's true. It's absolutely true. While no politician will save us, we can save ourselves. We can redirect those funds to community-based alternatives to incarceration and policing. And it can happen. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez was asked, what does a world with defunded police look like? And she goes, well, you know what? It's actually not that hard to imagine. It looks a lot like a suburb, right? Because a suburb has been doing this work for a long time, where they have thriving education system, thriving neighborhoods, thriving community centers, all kinds of things. And they don't have a high police presence in their neighborhoods. So let's take that model of white suburbia and see if we can't apply it to black neighborhoods. Obviously, it's not going to be, a perfect one-to-one relationship, but I think it gives us a blueprint for how we can reimagine policing today. And again, I'm not the expert, but let's follow the lead of those who are. And let's get the council members on board. Let's get the mayor on board. She already has claimed, that this is an issue she doesn't take seriously in terms of actually meeting the demand. So I think we're at a precipice right now. We're at a pivotal moment where this is just going to continue on and on and on and on until something changes. And I think that change can start with toppling over the leadership and getting new elected leadership in there. And while Lorena Gonzalez hasn't historically been a strong ally to progressive voices, I think she's a damn good place to start. So if you are in this live stream right now, all 900 of you, and whoever else on Twitch, please copy and paste that URL and sign that petition. Because the sooner that we get Mayor Durkan out of here and we try something a little different, the sooner we can all go home. They talk about the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different outcome. If you're on my side profile, my eyebrows and my nose, I will punch you, Bobby Stills.
Like, what'd you see? What'd you see here?
Oh my goodness.
That was really nice.
I try to ask for permission and he's just like, nope,
I
gotta
can't.
get in there.
Yeah, I just don't operate. That's just not me.
Yeah, same.
That was nice.
No, but the definition of insanity, right? Expecting a different outcome, doing the same thing over and over. We're literally 2 blocks away doing the same damn thing over and over. We know where this ends up. They retreat, we take the precinct, we're doing it all over again. Or, they advance, they tear gas the neighborhood. We win over the support of the neighborhood, right? It's gonna be this standoff for the next, through the summer. So do us all a favor. If you can't be out here in the streets and if you can't be out here in the protests and if you are angry about this standoff, if you want the BLM anarchists, the angry folks to go home, fucking sign the petition. Seriously, sign the petition. Because at least it's something different. We're trying a different approach, right? We're sick and tired of being out here too. That's Bobby Stills right here next to me, right? And with Converge Media, they don't want to be out here all day, every day. They would rather go home. But this is where we're at. And unfortunately, we got to document this stuff. We've got young women and girls out here with umbrellas and gas masks, you guys. Come on. Like, these are not radical Antifa, whatever. And even if they were, these are, they're still young people. These are young people trying to be a change in their own communities. It's absolutely ridiculous that we're asking these young folks to be out here doing this. Absolutely ridiculous.
Killed over 8 minutes. Why are you still doing this stuff that you know is lethal?
So, if you showed up in this live stream today and you did not sign that petition, and if you did not donate to a black-led organization, and you did not show up today, I know it was a little easier to be making that claim back when everybody hated the police here on the Hill and loved the protesters. And now, you hate the protesters and the police. But I can tell you, this isn't going away anytime soon. Because a lot of these people that have been out here had their friends arrested today, had their stuff thrown away today, had been tear gassed over the last month. We don't even have any guarantees that this was worth anything, right? Sure, we've got some protest policy changes, they have to wear their body cameras, they have to display their badge numbers. But that's the bare fucking minimum. Excuse my language. That's the bare minimum. That has nothing to do with the original set of demands, right? Investing money in black communities. Mayor Jenny Durkan has committed to invest a 5% budget cut from SPD and possibly redirecting those funds into black communities. 5% is what every single department of the city of Seattle has to be doing minimum anyway due to COVID and the pandemic. So it's cheap posturing, it's disingenuous, and it's flat out manipulative to suggest that 5% budget cut to Seattle PD is any sort of victory. It's not. She missed a zero. We demanded 50%. And we already have some of the more conservative-leaning city council members agree to vote for a budget to defund the Seattle Police Department by 50%. Right? We already have that. I think somebody quoted $6 million in overtime in the last month just from these protests alone. Okay? That's more money. Well, no, it's not. I think it's 5% has ended up being 20 million, but it's dangerously close. We need to try something different, you guys. And I think that starts with the mayor. I think that starts with newly elected leadership.
Eugenics, you dumbass! You're fucking laughing and yawning and chewing gum.
If you have not signed that petition,
Do you know what eugenics is? Do you know what that word means?
I really appreciate you guys sharing the petition, honestly, because we're all tired. We're all over it. You know what I mean? It was never our intention, I don't think, to take up a 6-block radius out here in the CHOP space, Chaz space, autonomous zone, whatever. That just sort of happened organically due to the police leaving the space. And there were so many of us already out here that took up space each day in and day out, that it was like, well, okay, let's hang out. What are we doing now? You know, let's strategize. And so it just sort of naturally evolved in that way. But it wasn't ever a goal to say, let's take up, you know, all of Capitol Hill right here and then just be a nuisance to the community and piss everybody off. But what ended up happening is we see our houseless community members, folks who haven't had a real conversation with another human being in who knows how long, right? Folks who are drug addicted, who are seeking support services. We see these people flocking to this space because we had mental health support. We had licensed mental health practitioners out here on the field offering services. We had emotional support, people who were willing to have a conversation. We had free food, free water, free clothing, free books, free literature, free education. We had conversation cafes where we could talk about racism. We had teach-ins and sit-ins and all kinds of speakers and music. I mean, who wouldn't want to spend their time here? It was beautiful, and everybody saw it. We had Ben and Jerry's out here giving out free ice cream, for Christ's sake. It was a really, really wonderful, organic, community-led initiative, and unfortunately, with that comes the rest of, you know, society's problems. And I think it was really easy to pit that on the protesters and say, well, you know what? It started out okay, but now, because of X, Y, and Z, we just no longer can support the movement. We can no longer support Black lives because there was a shooting. You know, we can no longer support Black lives because there was a missing persons. We can no longer support Black Lives Matter because I heard there was a sexual assault. You know, all of those things are terrible. Yes. And I have not heard a single protester, be happy about those things. They were all denouncing it, saying, what the fuck? Like, how does this happen on our watch, you know? But unfortunately, when you have historically left out huge swaths of the population, right, and they have nowhere else to go, naturally crime and the rest of society's ills will follow. And I think it's incredibly short-sighted to blame that on the protesters. And while I can understand the need to try something different and say, hey, like, this congregation is no longer safe for people, I hear that and I totally get that. It's absolutely unnecessary to attach all of those negative society's problems to the concept of protesting, right? Yep. So I just want to be clear, Black lives still matter whether or not you're comfortable in the community, right? Black lives still matter whether or not you're comfortable with what's happening in this space. It's uncomfortable for us too, but at the end of the day, a lot of these protesters are creating space for community members to live and to. Hold on. So the police line do not cross was just accidentally struck down, I believe. It doesn't seem like it was on purpose. Okay, it's back up now. Back up now.
Why they block the road? Hey, bitch! I said you're a coward! You! Why is your badge covered? Pussy! Fucking little dick pussy! Fucking you, bitch! Like, obviously, before they could have negotiated terms for us to, like, hey, go on the sidewalk with your crew. Go on the sidewalk, then we can march. But when you guys made it about the East Precinct, it had them burnt down. It was an insult. It was a direct insult to the neighborhood, to these transgender people up here, and the gays, and the straight people up here in the neighborhood that's just trying to make a living. And you guys blocked the fucking road and caused attention. And then people got killed. It's blood on all of you. And the ghosts are here forever. And you guys might not want to be up in the East Houston. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel like home anymore. I promise you that.
Home because of you. No peace! 33 police! 9 years of service and it still doesn't feel like fucking home. Fuck! You have no rights. You're traitors to my nation. You don't belong here.
All right, I'm gonna step back here for a minute. So we still have a crowd of about maybe 200 people or so. I'm gonna talk to somebody, see if they're willing to tell us about the arrest. One moment. Hey, can I ask you a question? Is your name Angelica? So, a lot of folks are asking about your experience with the arrest. I was wondering if you'd be willing to talk.
I'm sure. Give me 1 second to
Yeah,
finish.
of course. Take your time. Take your time. Sorry, bad timing. What's up, Dave? Good to see you. All right, so Angelica's going to talk to us about her arrest. For those of you who do not know, Angelica's been out here just about all day, every day, doing security work, I believe, and really holding it down here in the trap space. So it would be really cool to hear a first-hand account of what she experienced today. It is getting a little chilly.
Why are teachers getting paid less than you guys?
Someone asks, why are teachers getting paid less than you guys? An article from Forbes magazine came out recently that showed that there are a large number of Seattle police officers that make over six figures, many of whom make over $200,000, and I believe over 20 to 30 make over $300,000. A couple of officers, I believe, make something in the $400,000 range, which is more than the police chief. So when we talk about defunding SPD, it also means
She said
slashing
she was
some of their
arrested at
salaries.
5.
5?
And got out at 8:39.
Angelica? I'm gonna have to go talk to her too. All right. Let's see. Oh, she might be having another burger. Okay. On the live stream. So we are out here on the corner of Pine and Broadway, in front of the Blick Art Materials building. A lot of folks running around. There's another police line.
Black Lives Matter!
All too familiar from last month. I honestly thought we were done with the police line, but after today's raid, all right, let's see if they're willing to.
I hate that when someone starts a fight and then gets their ass kicked, everyone stops the person who's beating their ass. As if the other person didn't start it. I hate that.
No thoughts. No
Let him
thoughts.
go. It's always the bad guy. I'm really, no, baby. Baby.
When you're done chewing, would you be interested in talking to live stream? I know you were arrested earlier, I think. Just tell us a little bit about it.
I was. Me.
Angelica?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're a team.
No worries. I asked her. She said she'd be down, but she was going to finish the sandwich. But yeah, let me know what she says.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Thank you. All right, so we're going to get some folks. Uh-oh.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
So this person right here with the long hair just let off a firework, and everyone's circling them and saying, hey, we're not doing that.
Yo!
Of course, it's the white guy.
Not for me. It was on you.
I get that it's almost the 4th of July, but fireworks have typically led to gunshots out here. So the theory is that the fireworks are somehow a cover for gunshots, so then we can't tell where they're coming from. And it's very scary. So when people hear that, it's like a quick way for us to try to go and take accountability. So, like, folks just rushed over there and let them know we're not doing that.
I told the kids that my Kermit the Frog impression was easy.
But the closer it gets to 4th of July... Okay. Ooh. Can you share on the live stream? Are you comfortable with that?
Oh, hell yeah!
All right, word. There you go. Just talk to it. Just hold it if you're comfortable. There you go.
Hey guys, my name is Caleb. Today at about 5:30, I was arrested for standing in the street while holding one of my friend's hands. They moved their armored personnel carrier to my chest, actually tapping it, as well as taking us to the ground for just standing. Not even inside shop, just in the street between 11th and 12th. I was booked at about 8:30 and released at 5:30 because some wonderful people have a bail bonds fund for all of us. So our bail has been covered. I believe 50 out of the 59 people who were arrested are being released. Again, my name is Caleb, and that's the news.
Caleb, where are you getting that 59 number from?
From the reports by both the city and our own count.
Got it. And do you know any other protesters that are still in jail, who they are?
I do know some. The Trumpet Man is currently there. He's being held with no bail. So he's currently still there, and he will not be released until most likely tomorrow, after he gets a hearing, and then they'll see if a bail is set. So he's being held with no bail at all.
Word. Okay. Thank you. Glad you're out.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Glad to be out. I can be randomly professional.
And this news right here. I think he's on our team.
So he said the official count is 59 protesters who are currently locked up, 9 of whom are still in jail. One of whom is Trumpet Man, who many of you know, who is out here, has been arrested before, and he's being held without bail. That's the update. Let me go update Bobby Stills.
They're not, that is we got Colonel Corona.
So I'm hearing that the total count is 59 total protesters arrested, 50 of whom have been released.
Show me the facts.
I was just talking to Caleb. He was arrested. Caleb said that number.
I know.
By his count, and then by the count that he saw with the city. But again, I mean
we're gonna we'll check on the number tonight to try to get confirmation on how many people are arrested. I'm really interested as to the charges. And then we've heard Mayor Jenny Durkin say that the charges are going to be dropped.
Okay.
They're not pressing charges against any of the protesters. So whether it's like a loitering charge, a resisting arrest, they're gonna drop the charges. So that's what they're being detained. I literally watched a fucking cop fire off an arrest from behind a barricade. And I fucking asked him, I said, is that, like, how do you enforce that when you point in a crowd and go, you, sir, with the black hoodie, you are under arrest. How does that work? I've never seen it. And I was asked a legitimate question. He said, we will investigate.
I love it. All cops are bastards. 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 All cops are bastards.
Imagine. Yeah. Corbin died. Yeah. No, be sick. Yeah, what is that called? It's an actual, like, it's like the top. Yeah. Where they cover the top. Yeah, and they just have like spears. Really? They do that? That's just well, no, when the
She used to be one of those spots where they
really classic.
like how
You
would
can,
it be
like
when you do like the base thing where they clean the water
I was
like every day. So like doing
gullible.
or whatever.
But
Like
I mean, they did pull all these.
Just like step over.
Yeah, strange. You know what I just heard in the hip hop world is Ice Cube's wife's filed for divorce. There's no prenup, and she's a lawyer. She's her lawyer too. Well, have you seen his Twitter? Like I don't know. I haven't looked at it lately, but like 2 weeks ago,
Right,
3
I
weeks
went
ago,
like
his
this
Twitter
and then
was
to the side.
like he went to QAnon and
Side.
QAnon.
I'm sorry.
Like Ice Cube.
Where did he go? No say down in the front. I mean, you can just buy it. Honestly, we might as well just like take it from that back. Like, the backpack. I'm not going to
No, they just flying back and forth.
I saw that. I saw that.
City of Independence. All right, it says officers of the court have no immunity when violating a constitutional right from liability, for they are deemed to know the law. Uniform Commercial Code, which you guys are following, is not the real law. The law of this land is the Constitution. And me being a believer in the Messiah Yahushua, the real true law is the 10 Commandments, which you guys violated. Because why? Because you murder, right? The police.
Thanks, Elder.
Who've been people by violating their constitutional right, by pulling them over and giving us fake laws. Because there's another one. This is Murdoch versus Pennsylvania. It says no state shall convert a right or liberty into a privilege, license it, and charge a fee for it. So why are we being charged with driver's license, business licenses, fishing license, gun licenses? That's all violations against the Constitution. Why? Because there's a group of people that creates fake laws, and you guys are, we're fighting each other over this, and all you guys have to do is stand up. I mean, there was an officer that was amongst you, I forgot his name, Greg Anderson, I think it was. He was actually standing up for what was right. That's what you guys need to do. You're in the position to protect the people. That's your job, man. Come on. That's your job. You took an oath to the Constitution to protect we, the people. You're fighting against the people. Look, the people are unarmed. We're unarmed. Now, you guys are geared up like you're ready for war. Why? Because you guys
All right, so spitting laws out here, speaking codes, so, we got everybody's out here. I see a lot of people out here that were inside of the CHOP. They were, living in front of the police precinct. A lot of them are out here. I see some new faces, they're back. They're back at it. I think today, is, I don't know. I'm not really sure. Omari says he's on his way here. I know you guys are trying to listen to me, but, there's been some steam lost. Some people have lost motivation because of what's happened in Capitol Hill, but some people have been ignited. A fire's been lit up under them because of not being able to travel freely through the streets. I'll speak from my personal perspective, not the opinion of Converge, but like I said, I live literally 3 blocks that way. So me personally, Bobby Stills, I'll speak for me personally. I live 3 blocks that way. And I have work that I do. I work with people in this neighborhood, this area, and I am not allowed to travel freely through this neighborhood. I have to be escorted in and out of the area. I just, I just don't feel good about that. I don't feel right about that. It just doesn't feel good to me. And I think that's a lot of the protesters, their perspective is they want to be able to travel freely throughout the streets of Seattle. It's their right as Americans. It's their civil liberties that they want to protest. And that's, being it,
Bring Sergeant Barnes, bring your leader out here now.
So,
Sergeant Barnes!
If you want to have your office,
yeah, I'm good. I'm not good, but I am good. I'm like not good, I'll share a little today when we were being pushed out. I don't know, some people might have saw it on a live stream today, but I know officers in the SPD personally. I'll call them friends. I'll even call some family. One of my best friends, his father is an officer. He's a lieutenant with the gang unit. I've known him a long time. You know, I've been to his house for dinner. I know his kids. I know his wife. I know, I know his grandkids. And today, he came out and he told me, I can't protect you. I can't save you. Obey their orders. Listen to their orders. Even though I was, operating in a media sense, and I was obeying all the lawful orders they gave to me, but he was still fearful for my safety, and that really, really got, I've been pretty good. I've been fine this entire time during this protest. I'm out here doing my job, and I'm operating and doing the best I can, to work with Omari and Converge, and give stay in the middle, and give you guys really good coverage, and be impartial to every side, but that really got to me today. It really affected me, because it really puts a face and a name and a human being behind the badge and the mask, and the aggressors, when it comes to the police, the way they pushed up against the protesters and the occupiers today. You just look at them as, nameless, faceless people. A lot of the people do. A lot of protesters. But that actually, really got to me. I've known this guy a long time. And for him to, step up from behind the lines and step in front of his officers and tell me that, he can't protect me, it really got to me, it hurts. It still hurts, man. That's just personal. It's private shit. It really got to me. But, I'm still, he was doing his job. I'm going to continue doing my job, there's a lot of stories, man. There's a lot of stories we got. We got a podcast. It's called Citizens of the Chop. It's on Spotify. It's on SoundCloud, it's on iTunes, it's on all that stuff. But we talked to a lot of people that are involved in the, in this whole protest occupation thing. Joey's out here, River's out here, Trumpet guy who's in jail right now. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. And then you have the man, the myth, the legend, you guys. I know what you came here for. I hope that I have, man. All right, I'm gonna turn it over to the Big O. I know I sound like him. Some people mistake me for him sometimes, but I'm gonna give it over to my man, the Big O. Here you go.
I don't know.
There you go.
This is all fresh for me. I was home chilling, man, to be honest with you, and now I find myself here up on Broadway and Pine. Looks like it's probably gonna be another long night for the SPD, as well as for protesters. We talked about earlier that a lot of what's going on is just a transfer of energy, and really in some cases it looks like the protesters are now more energized because they have a face and a focal point. I was out here about 4 or 5 hours ago, and what we saw here about 4 or 5 hours ago was 4 hours ago was actually a group of protesters that some of them first time out here. And the thing is with the chop and with the chop being chopped, it's really weird. There's some people who are down and out as far as protesters go, and then there's a whole nother group that kind of been on the sideline, and they had stepped back because of issues with the chop, and now they're back out here more energized and everything else. Now, one vantage point that we have is just right here on Pine. We're going to try to get some eyes on some of the other intersections. There's a very big footprint that the Seattle police have put out here. And I mean, in talking to some of the residents here, I mean, residents are always happy, when there's quiet and peace and safety. But no, I haven't been up that way yet. Yeah. Yeah, and
I'll bring it back to you.
yeah. So hold on.
And I'll grab you a break too.
Yeah, I got one of those. I don't know if we're gonna need these vests out here. Do we still need the
grab
vest?
your vest.
Oh, there you go. That's his number right now.
I'll grab your vest.
All right. It's just, man, I'm tired of. All right. No, I'm saying I'm tired of wearing all that stuff. Yeah. So, anyways, what we were saying is it's a fairly large footprint for SPD, and also from behind the barricade over there, it's almost like, of course, there's a difference, so you can't really compare the two. But for people who live there, a lot of it's the same experience. They still cannot travel freely through the area. They have to be escorted in. So whether it was escorted first by SPD when SPD had their barricades up for 8 days, and then by Chaz and Chop people for the duration of that, and now back again, the people of Capitol Hill still cannot yet move freely through their neighborhood. And so it looks like sometimes one barricade is traded for another barricade. This is night number one. The mayor said that this order could go up to 10 nights, and we'll see what happens right now. Definitely a peaceful protest, or a non-violent protest. I was out here earlier, and it's a lot of what we see when people are protesting across our country. Non-violent protest. Lots of signs, lots of chants, and things like that. But the like I said, it's a transfer of energy. And believe it or not, as many issues as we've had with barricades, and especially the Western barricade, can you believe that it's an itty-bitty piece of plastic, like crime scene tape here is the actual barrier. So, all the different barricades that have kept protesters and police apart that we've seen over the last month, it's a little piece of plastic right here. Itty bitty piece of plastic. That's actually keeping the protesters from the police. And you see the police have taken a posture here. Earplugs for what?
In case they start throwing fucking concussion grenades.
Concussion grenades? Man, we can't go through this again, man.
You can, but I'm gonna protect you if I can.
All right, yeah, thanks. I'm gonna take it.
It goes a long way.
No. Hey, man, they say ounce of prevention. I mean, I'll take the earplugs. I would just be disappointed to go through all that again, is what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like also over here, as we step back from the line, it looks like you got the northbound lane. Wow. And the southbound lane. Okay. Hot dog. And basically, Broadway and Pine is shut down. I came right up in here to the front, and I mean, that's Pine and Broadway to the west of Broadway right there. This is Broadway and Pine looking to the north right here. They've got it just barricaded off. And this is here to the south. I mean, of course, the southbound is open, but, if the north, east, and west are closed, then there's no action on the southbound. So the protesters have basically shut Broadway down. So if there's anybody, actually, if you're driving up here, the last street, if you're coming from the north on Broadway, the last street that's over there before Dick's, I think that's John. John's going to be your last street to turn. Once you get past John or you get past Dick's, it's actually Denny. Denny's going to be your last street. If you come down Broadway, right now the intersection is blocked. And if you're coming east, if you're coming eastbound on Pine, it looks like you probably want to take Boylston or Harvard. You won't make it all the way up here to Broadway. And if you're coming northbound on Broadway, then it looks like Pike is going to be your street. You're definitely not going to make it past Pike. You know, I'm not the crossing guard or the signal director, but you know, I mean, some people might be out there listening to the stream, and so you know, any kind of information that will be helpful to them, definitely want to pass it along. But if your plans are to intersect with Broadway and Pine tonight, now's not a good time. You very well just might want to plan on detouring around. And like I said, as we move back over here to this police line.
Are you guys really okay with being Jenny Durkin's pawns that she bosses around? Your boss is not out here. The higher ups are not out here. You are the pawn. She does not care if you live or die. She says laws that you enforce. It makes no sense to choose a job over your own free will, over your own life, over your kids' life. That makes no sense. You want to make a change to be EMT, a firefighter, a paramedic, a nurse, a doctor. You guys want to police your own people. How does that work? How do you explain to your mother, I cannot say what I want to say because of the job I work at? I cannot stick up to my higher ups because of the job I work at. You don't have your own constitutional rights.
What I can tell you, let me step back here. What I can tell you is that after being in the job for 30 days and getting to know a lot of the regulars, there's a lot of new people out here, or people that that weren't like entrenched choppers, so to speak. People who were there, you know, behind the barricade at the East Precinct. I heard there's a good number of people that usually participate in the nightly marches to the West Precinct that are up here. But I mean, we talked about this before.
Hey, I told you, hey, bro. Didn't I say it was a good idea to burn it standing up? Yeah. So we can go straight up. Yeah, hopefully. Instead of making it flat.
I told you, volley. Gotta be volley, man.
Put it in there, fuck it. Put it in there.
Like the middle of it, all the way around to that bitch.
Welcome to the revolution! Revolution! What's up, brother? What's up, bro? Triple blessings. Triplets. I think these white boys gonna do tonight.
Already?
What they're here for, I'm burning.
We haven't used them yet.
I'm gonna go for my shoulder. This shit heavy. Shit weighs like 20 pounds.
And there's other people who can't use
it's like 4 or 5.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, drop it. Drop it. Alright, you watch your feet, watch your feet.
Better go get one of the sprayers in the yard to spray.
Come on now.
The guy that was
Yeah.
Shield!
A-C-A!
4.
Thank you.
He does not have his body camera turned on.
He also used unnecessary force against me after his sergeant told him
You can see that the camera's not on because it is not flashing red. We've got Officer B. Kelly. His body camera does not appear to be on as well. His office, the badge number is 6858.
That's weird!
Jones, I'm fucking proud of you!
I gotta take a picture of you because you look so stupid!
You really came through!
Omari is safe. He's walking around back here. Omari is right there. He's fine.
Don't they train you? No, my left!
Right now, so when you guys would have pushed me, I ain't moving no more.
This one is not flashing red. That one is not flashing red. The one back there, Officer West, it appears, is not flashing red. This one here, also not flashing red. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 body cameras that are not currently flashing red. And according to their handbook, that means that it is not turned on. So that's Officer Rodriguez, 7674. That's Officer B. Kelly, 6858. That's Officer West. I cannot make out his last name. And then that's Officer... Can you get that name right there?
Ivanov.
Ivanov. And then the number on the badge, can you see it on the insignia? It's on the sheriff silver thing. Can you see it?
8482.
8482. Thank you. All right, so 4 police officers right here without their body cameras on. And that's just the 4 that are standing right in front of me. So that leads me to believe, if you know anything about statistics, that the odds are there are a lot more of them as well. There are about 5 or 6 right here, and 4 of them have their body cameras turned off. So probability suggests that at least 60% or more of the police officers out here have their body cameras turned off.
Well, nice power stance! That's amazing! It's good! It's still upside down?
This guy has a heart still! It's okay!
And Marie, you can go. Bye. See ya. Thanks for joining the live.
Why put your land here specifically? Does anyone know why it's here? Or do you all just do this shit because someone told you to?
Huh. I haven't seen anything about the turning off the colored ring. What I have seen is that if it's a green ring, it means it's buffering. If it's a red ring, it's turned on recording. And if it's, there's one other option, and I forget what it is.
Are you trying to air it out there? I understand.
I'll see if I can follow up with folks about what the lack of red ring actually means. Because it's my understanding it means that it's not recording. It is not turned on.
The mayor can kiss my fucking ass!
Hey, you all fucking be a job! What is this?
Sorry, I can't get arrested. Yeah, let's see those.
Marianne Jones, if that's true, then that's new information for me. I will look into it.
Now you look left out a little bit. Officer Rodriguez!
A night mode for protection. I'm not sure I know. Omari, have you heard that?
What they say?
That when the red lights are off, it doesn't mean that they're not recording their body cams. It means it's night mode for protection. Have you heard that?
No, I can follow it up.
All right. I haven't heard that either. Neither has Omari. So that's TBD.
Either way, we'll be here to catch it.
I'm blocking all the trolls, you guys.
You want a mask, man? I got extra masks. This does more to keep us safe than this does. By a wide fucking margin. It's real easy. I have like 40 of them in my bag. You want one?
We can show you how to wear everything.
Well,
how to use the shield.
whether the stealth mode is true or whether it's false, either way, I want to make sure we document individuals who I suspect to have their body cameras turned off. I think that's important.
So we got more officers now moving towards the intersection of Broadway and Pine, but this very well could be a shift change. We saw that a lot during the Western Barricade days, where you'd see a group of officers come in and then they would just go and tap the other officers out. So although we see more officers here on the scene, we'll have to give it a second to see if they're just doing a shift change. There you go, the "You Look Tired" chants are now coming from the protesters. So we'll see here if they're going to reinforce or if they're bolstering.
So I just talked to one of the sergeants back here, and they are not violating any obstruction of law. As long as everybody stays behind the yellow tape, everybody's fine to say.
Right. Yeah, that's what they're saying.
No arrest.
Give me your badge, quit your job, and I will suck you dry right now.
Oh my God. This person is, oh my God, I think he just offered a, you know what, I'm not going to repeat it. If you heard it, you heard it.
Yeah, so this is when we talked about...
Thank you, Brad, that makes sense.
It's a plastic barrier here. Joey, of all the barriers we've seen now over the last month, this is the one. But basically, protesters who are behind this yellow line are free to assemble peacefully, and that's basically what we're seeing here as a peaceful assembly. So, what was your question, Joey?
Oh, it was something about the body camera models and whether or not the red flashing light is an automatic indicator of it recording. Apparently there's something called stealth mode that they can turn on, which means that the red light goes off, but it's still recording. This way it doesn't make them a target when walking through a darkly lit area or something, dimly lit area. So we've got a bunch of officers out here with the body cameras not flashing red.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know me. I'm going to just hit the police right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to reach out to the public information. I know it's late. I doubt I'll get a response. But, like, why assume anything? Let's just ask the police directly. And, you know, they got something else in the works.
So I'm being told that I'm close to the 4-hour mark for the live stream. So I'm going to check in on that real fast, you guys. One moment. If that happens, if the Can somebody confirm how long the live stream has been going? Philip, I don't have a Twitch. If the live goes down in the next couple of minutes, then I will. I'll start it back up.
Police have retreated, at least for now.
Hold this line! We hold this line! Get back to the line! Come back! Push the line forward, come on!
Lock them down!
Keep this line! Keep this line! Hold this line strong! Hold this line strong! Line! Move on!
Taking shelter behind.
Black Lives Matter! 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 The fascist cops!
Who has the motherfucking megaphone, man?
Who has the megaphone?
Listen up. Please listen clear. Closer. Please listen clear. If you want to service your melanin community, everybody raise your hand.
Everybody should be raising their hand.
That's good. But I want you to raise your hand if you know where the landmass of black is at. The landmass of black. B-L-A-C-K. Black. Where's the landmass of black? Where is it? You. Where is it? If you want to dismantle racism, stop calling us black. We're not fucking black. We're melanin. I know Black Lives Matter happens. I know that's a thing. But we have to be very, very conscious about what's going on out here. You're either fighting for us or you are against us and you out here on your own fucking shit. Be very conscious about what the fuck you're doing, man. Because I'm a motherfucking revolutionary. I'm not an activist. Be very fucking clear. I take bullets and motherfucker, I give bullets. Understand what the fuck I do. I don't play no games out here. I don't play none of motherfucking games. With my motherfucking comrade. So understand.
This is it, you guys. This is it, you guys. They're gonna start pushing. They're gonna start pushing. I've got a barricade in front of me, so I hope they don't. But
Suck on it. Suck on it.
this is fine, right?
We're good. Suck on it. Suck on it.
Okay.
I'm aware of that. I want to make sure we're safe, right?
You should choke on it.
Okay. There's been a flash bomb thrown.
That's that shit. That's that toxic shit. Fuck you!
Okay, here we go again.
We're in the crosswalk! Fuck you!
Okay. So they just set off a flash bomb grenade. That was the exact kind as they've been setting off the last month. So I can almost guarantee you that was set off by Seattle Police Department.
Take your motherfucking guns off!
I've seen tons of those. I would say hundreds of those in the last month. And they show that exact same spiral fireworks style deployment. So it's safe to say that came from the Seattle Police Department. I was safely behind this line right here, which they had established, and then they pushed me back. They haven't hit me or anything, but they did move the barricade that they had established back even further. Okay, I heard some fireworks go off just now. Got the police line.
Hey man! Yo, gas guy, get a mask!
You've got the fucking gas can in your goddamn mask.
Shout out to Ned Farmer, who's in this live feed right now. Ned, I hope you're doing okay.
Police were shooting balls at
For those of you
protesters.
who do not know, Ned
I
was
got
one of the
a few whiffs of it.
photographers who was hit by one of those flash bombs,
Like,
who
started
was seen behind a
coughing a little,
dumpster
couldn't.
falling over, and then was subsequently
I got someone
dragged, picked
threw a
up, and
paint
carried
balloon
away
at the police and it landed right on my
to
feet,
safety.
so now my feet are all
So
blue.
Ned, I hope you're doing okay. It's good to hear from you.
But
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't know if this is the end of
Oh
it
my
tonight,
goodness.
so stay tuned.
The pink umbrella, infamous pink umbrella, is back. I'm gonna make sure I get this line up here. They said if you're not on the crosswalk, you will be arrested. Yeah, I want to make sure I get the line here so you can get a clear view of what's happening. Protesters are trying to reclaim a little bit more space here. Okay, so we've got a captain giving directives out here. I'm not sure what he said. I heard the words reach out.
You guys know what it is? You've been here for 30-some days.
It appears they might be making arrests soon. I'm not sure.
You know what
I
it
do
is?
work in the morning, so I'm going to try to avoid getting arrested at all costs.
You're geared up, you're ready for
But
the
I
fight.
do want to make sure I get as much of this as I can. I am on the other side of the line here.
We hold our ground.
So if they do decide to target me, it should be pretty easy. We've got a man in a suit and a gas mask. He came ready. We'll just see what happens. I think wouldn't be surprised if each officer is kind of squaring up. Kind of like a basketball, you pick a guy and then you keep your eyes on them the entire game. I feel like they're, at this point, potentially going to be selecting an individual protester to arrest. I can't confirm that, obviously, but that's the feeling that I have right now, is that they're identifying their targets and will eventually move forward and make arrests. Again, that's unclear, but that is the tension. My hand is shaking. I'm going to put it in my pocket, switch hands here, maybe warm it up, make it feel a little better. I think this is probably the closest that I've been to potentially being arrested out here in the last month. This feels a little bit dangerous and a little more tense than a lot of the other nights, despite the lack of tear gas and pepper spray and multiple flashbang grenades and rubber bullets. But TBD on that, we'll see.
Hey, guess what? Fuck you again.
Gotta be mindful of my surroundings. There's a sign right back here, so if I do start running in that direction. Okay. They're starting to. Yep. Just as I thought. Okay, they've got a weapon out. Got this weapon out here.
Look at that little fucking.
I do not want to be arrested.
Man, this ain't no. Hey, man, hey, your flash grenade, man, you can keep that. Put that in your pocket. Pull the pin and put it in your pocket. Don't point guns at us. Don't point guns at us.
Again, we've got police advancing towards the protesters, knocking over the signs. Protesters walking back. We got Omari out here holding it down.
Is that a flashbang grenade?
It was, yeah. That was the Seattle PD for sure.
Excuse me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
I literally don't even know what you're saying. We can't fucking hear you if you don't.
Let him go free, man. You understand me?
Again, it feels they're issuing a warning of some kind.
I got real restless. I mean, if it wasn't for the black folks, they got control of my heart.
Right,
but if I was by myself, all y'all be, man, all y'all have to get in.
You okay? Hey. What happened? What happened? You okay? Talk to us. Hey. What's up? Talk to us.
Oh God, it's okay. I'm sorry, I'm little. Let's go.
Okay, so I don't believe he was hit with anything. I was standing right here. He said something about tumors in his head, like he has a prior medical condition. Doesn't surprise me that the level of stress out here would cause someone to flare up. He is being carried away by some folks. There's a couple medics on the ground. I hope he's okay. I was just talking to him and then he fell over, so I hope he's okay.
Get the fuck back off our line!
Stealth mode on their body cams exists. Look it up, they say. Yeah. Those of them who have it looks like it's off. When they press a button, it turns green. They said it's
So it said green means buffering, red means...
I'm saying we have
Yeah. Got it. No, I appreciate the clarification. I do. Thank you. We were debating on this earlier about the live stream, about what it means. So I appreciate that. Thank you. Officer Cleve. So he's giving us some body cam education there around whether or not they're on or off. Protesters were led to believe that not having the flashing red light means that they were off, but he's showing us that his is in fact on.
None of you three are wearing masks. Like, I'm just real confused about that in a fucking pandemic. Or like you trying to die, because like I get the suicidal thing, but like that's a little too passive, you know?
Like if you're gonna off yourself, go do it somewhere. Check something.
Okay, so we got some folks who are upset. You okay, sweetie? Yeah, I'm good. Just checking in on you.
Can you hear?
Huh?
Can you hear?
Yeah.
I got people saying that they cut my sound off.
Oh, I don't know if I can hear. My folks can hear.
Okay, there's some people that can hear on here.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not sure.
But they've given us 5 minutes to vacate, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
Okay. Do you want to maybe talk to the stream? Are you comfortable with that?
I mean, either way, brother.
Yeah, okay.
What's going on, man? Man, I'm KG Farmer. You can look me up, man. I'm out here, sitting here reporting just like everybody else and exposing and giving the real truth out here. It's been pretty interesting on how they're going about doing it, man, and it's just, they're starting to do this from day one. So there isn't really anything that's any different from the first day to the last day. So really everybody's just out here, man, trying to support the cause, and they're trying to say that our First Amendment.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
You gonna hit a woman?
All right, police are throwing. Somebody threw an egg, it looks like. Police officer. They've made one arrest. They're making one arrest.
Come on. Come on, guys. Hey, man, why you hit that girl? Come on.
Make you feel tough smacking a woman?
White line is a thing, right? You're over the white line. Get behind the white line. Get behind the white line. And then pull them into their line. You just hit people over the white line.
So folks are saying that they did not cross the line and that they grabbed them.
If you hold me like that, I will have my niggas find where you sleep. You hear me?
Can you?
I'll find where you sleep. Do you hear me?
So
I'll find where you lay your head at night. Let her go.
I missed the live stream. Can you tell us what just happened?
They just pulled this girl. She was getting glasses. They said she's over the line. They snatched her. Snatched her. For what? She has a disability apparently. If anything happens, this officer right here is responsible. Him right here.
So this officer, Officer Ivanov, badge number.
Watch out, watch out, watch out.
Sorry, I can't get the badge number. It's Ivanov. Can be seen in the live stream grabbing her.
You fucking Nazi fucking murderers, every fucking one of you! You crossed the fucking white line, you ugly fucking kid!
I'm not gonna leave with these people. Like,
so this is the white line.
That's really stupid.
Sorry, pardon me.
What did she do? What did she do?
Baiting them? Don't bait. Don't bait. Don't bait. That's just called entrapment. It's defense.
That was bullshit.
What did she do?
She went down to get someone's glasses. But she went down to big
You got it
get
on
someone's
tape,
glasses.
right?
Pardon?
You got it on tape, right?
Yeah, we got it on tape.
Make sure, get that on YouTube now.
She went to pick up someone's glasses.
Can someone give me an ETA on how much time I have?
It's their only gap in their armor. Go for the net. I'm so dead ass. I'm gonna try the fuck out of you, nigga. I'm gonna stomp you out. I'm gonna find where you sleep. I'm gonna stomp your kids out. I'm gonna stomp your wife out. I'm gonna stomp your ugly ass mom out and your ugly ass dad, bitch. I'm gonna fight.
Why are you in this line of fire? What's that to me? Who the fuck brought Chandler for bringing your kids in?
Where's the abusive cop? Which one's the one?
All of them. All of them.
Actually, she hasn't been abusive.
About 20 minutes. Thank you. Thank you, Brittany.
If they come forward, are you okay with me dragging you back if they come forward?
Thank you, guys.
Or do you want to be like? Oh, okay.
Now we're subject to doing
Western Barricade was here. I think it's Goganis.
Goganis!
Our street! Our street! Our street! Our street! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Got you.
Our streets!
Yeah, no, that's
Our
it.
streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
And back during the Western Barricade days.
We're not leaving. We'll get all together. Do you even have a big enough bus for all of us?
Yeah, so that is him right there. We
We're already getting hurt in the chop zone, but this isn't going to go away anytime soon. This is going to be a lot noisier and a lot more disruptive than it was previously. So my recommendation is a fun social experiment, and in many ways it was, but at the same time, this is an occupied protest where people are taking up space until those demands are met. We have not seen them met or even entertained. In fact, we've been gaslit when it comes to rebudgeting. We have this austerity budget coming from the Seattle mayor. Seattle City Council, majority of the members have agreed to vote on a budget that defunds the Seattle Police Department by 50% at least. The mayor will not. We need the mayor to step down. We need new elected leadership who is willing to make bold decisions and meet the protesters where they're at. and see if we can come together to collaborate and give everybody a chance to make their voices heard. And you know, America goes where their pocketbooks go. So these protesters out here are smart. They're not about to just pack up and go home with a 5% reduction to the SBT budget and investment in black communities. That's not nearly enough. That's not nearly enough. If you're tired of the protests because you hate Black Lives Matter and you hate protesting, okay, one, fuck you. But two, then help us out, because right now I think our struggles are aligned. You want us to go home? Fine, we will go home. Meet the protester demands. Sign the petition that's linked in the comments right there. Ask the mayor to step down. Ask the mayor, demand the mayor step down. Because what we need is an elected official who is willing to meet protester demands. And right now that person is Councilmember Lorena Gonzalez. And while I don't have full confidence that she will meet everything that we're asking for, I do believe that she is uniquely positioned as a woman of color herself, and as someone who has already publicly stated that she would vote on a budget to defund the Seattle Police Department by 50%. I believe she is uniquely positioned to diffuse this situation in a way that Mayor Jenny Durkin cannot and will not. So if you support the protesters, please sign that petition. If you want this all to shut down us to go home, sign that petition, okay? That is one thing you can do right here, right now, to say fuck you, either to the protesters, in a way, or to the mayor. Right?
Our streets!
Now we got a van. I mean, it's traffic here. We'll take a step back over there and kind of show you the rest of what's going on up here on Broadway and Pine. Broadway is totally blocked right here. I mean, literally, it's blocked. Protesters have put their cars here on Broadway. They put their cars in the street. They blocked Pine, and of course, you know, this is open, but there's no traffic to actually go that way. So
Let's make some noise! Live streaming going forward.
man, this is like a mutual aid van. They're running the mutual aid out the van now, huh? Hey, what's up, man?
I've never talked to you, but like we've been like around each other.
We're around each other right now too. How are you? What are you operating over here?
That's what I've been doing like since day one. I'm not sure if you've seen the last pushes, but I was behind enemy. Like I was. Remember that last Sunday night push, the 30-minute push? I was right at the front there.
Yeah, I've seen that you've gained a few signatures here on your van.
I have, yeah.
Okay.
Both here and now Portland too.
And Portland as well, huh? All right.
Still think you guys need something?
Do you have like yellow tape or something, man? No?
In a way, or to the mayor,
Our streets.
right?
Our streets. Whose streets?
Hey, when are you gonna put your mask on, buddy?
I don't really got nothing to lose at this point.
You guys haven't had any issues with streaming? No?
But thanks.
At least nobody's reporting any.
Mine just shut down. They were saying it happened to Bobby's too.
Oh, actually, yeah, Bobby's just cut out of nowhere. So I switched phones. So we got some protesters here. Well, we can't hear the PA. You can't hear the PA. Tonight, you've got a group of protesters. So some protesters have picked up the yellow tape and they've tried to run the yellow tape back across to hold a line just behind the line that the Seattle Police Department is saying that they don't want any movement to. They're giving them more too. So somebody, they asked for tape. We got more tape over here. What's good, family?
In my stream, we got it all the way up there the other end, the mayor's house, and there were like 8 conversions over here.
This is where it's at. So now a group of protesters, got another one in there. Not sure.
What's your name? Fuck no! Shoot!
Night number 1. Night 0, man. Whew. My friends.
Oh, you're gonna make the black people
most of the tear gas we've done is flashbangs, but they haven't been throwing flashbangs now over the crowd. I personally don't think so, but yeah, they have to spray in flashbangs.
You need a mask, dog? I got an extra.
Exactly.
This does more to protect the public than this does. What happened to your shield? Is this what the tax dollars are paying for? Come on. I pay a shitload of taxes. Get a better shield. You can't see shit.
Letting you know we can't hear anything the officer's saying.
Point him the fuck out. 100%. Throwing fucking water bottles is not fucking cool. Yeah.
Too attached, man.
I'm going after you tonight. Cross that fucking line, bro. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets.
Hey, what's up? How are you? Good to see you. Thank you.
Nah, you trying to break the line up and stuff, man.
Very interesting right here is that we got some frontliners. Somebody over here on the truck.
All right. We don't want any disinformation coming from the side of the protesters either, you know? Because then we're no better than them. Let's take a little look at what's going on over here. This is new.
Thank you for coming out, you feel me? Thank you for staying here. This morning, 4 a.m. in the morning, a lot of people like myself lost our home. Not physically our home, but like really our home, our safe zone. A place that we go to avoid the law in this system that's fucking corrupt and destroyed and damaged. We created a place for that. And now we've been kicked out. And this is what the system showed us. They can do whatever they want to anyone. Even if you're not black, bro, you don't have to be black, you feel me? They can still get together like that and kick you out of anything they want to do. They can destroy you at any time they want to. And that's what I'm asking you guys. You think that is right? You got people like this. valid. But that's what I'm saying. You guys think that shit is right? You got people like this out here that's proving a point. They're proving that they're stronger than the community that they serve. They're not supposed to show that. Look, 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 watch them coming. They're coming, watch your back. Watch your back, get in the car. Get in the car, get in the car. Let's go, get in the room. Look, look, look,
Don't run. Don't run.
All right, so the police are very close to that barricade here again. I'm gonna see if I can't get some footage from a different angle.
You really fucked this one up, didn't she?
I'm not trying to be rude.
Let's keep moving on these barricades. They fake ass police now. Let's keep moving this shit. They got numbers here. Let's march in the corner. Let's march in the territory. Let's march in what we fight for. We're not going to just stand there.
Black guy, turn your body camera on, black guy. Yeah,
who's guys better? Who's guys better?
Black person, turn your fucking body camera on.
I'm hearing there's something called stealth mode, which means that the light may not be flashing, but that doesn't mean it's not on. I don't know if Griffin is saying yes, that's correct. So I saw some documentation, some other folks in my comments are saying that as well.
So that's on,
Yes.
and theirs are on. So
That's
they
what
just
I'm
happen to
hearing.
have the only two on the entire force that don't do it.
So there's this idea called stealth mode. So if they're walking through the dark in a crowded or in a dark place and they don't want to be detected.
But he could be more transparent, have it
Correct.
like everyone
Correct.
else.
Correct.
But he's choosing
100%
not to.
agree. Yes,
Okay.
exactly.
Okay, so there is some problem with what he is doing.
There's transparency issues here regardless, 100%.
So he could be like everyone else.
Yep.
But
Not
he's
trying to
choosing
challenge
not
it.
to be.
Yep, 1000%.
So that's my problem.
Got it. I just want to make sure that we are clear about what the
It
demand
could be
is. right?
recorded, but yeah, no, I want total
Transparency.
transparency. I want them all to be unified.
Yep.
Everybody, come on, we do this together. We marching.
No,
we're
bitches.
Fuck you, 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 fuck you. We marching around the barricades.
Fuck you. Fuck you, black guy.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Okay, so I'm gonna keep my eye here on the line. I don't condone anyone saying "quote unquote" "fuck you, black guy," but the one saying that is another black guy. So I just want to be clear about that. He's in the blue jacket right here. So, you know, just heads up. Otherwise, I would call that shit out. Regardless if they're police or not, you don't talk to black people in a racist or derogatory way. But another black person, that's fine. Whatever. Oh, okay. Hey!
All y'all niggas is pussy! All y'all niggas is pussy!
Get off his neck! Get the fuck off his neck! Get off his neck! Couldn't you let him fucking move, huh?
Fucking pussies! 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 All y'all!
And nobody's doing nothing, right? Nobody wants to help.
Get off his neck! Get off his neck! Get off his neck! Get off his neck! What the hell is that? Get off his neck!
Get your fucking
As you can see, we're here. The police are here.
Suck a dick, you bitches!
Suck a dick, bitch!
Fuck you! Fucking cunts, cowards, every single fucking one of you! You're cowards! You're fucking reason to listen to us! You bitches! Fuck you! You fucking bitches! You want to go to a corrupt fucking...
Well, I managed not to get pepper sprayed. I'm okay. Yeah. Oh, it's all over me. Yeah. 100%. What's that? It's me. Yeah. Oh, sure. I just didn't get it in my eyes, so I don't. Thank you. So I've got pepper spray all over my arm here. I don't know if you can see it. It's all up my jacket, but I managed to basically live stream like this. And use my phone as my eyes. So that was helpful. That's my new strategy. Thank you very much. I've got baby wipes here. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're awesome. Right behind you, sorry.
Real fucking job! Fuck you! You're not gonna have a fucking job! Fuck
you! So you can see that police officers are pointing people out in the crowd. They're looking to identify people that they want to arrest. Hey, watch out! They're pointing at people right here. Watch out. I gotta Yeah, no tear gas, that was pepper spray. Doesn't mean it hurts any less. So Caleb, who was arrested this morning, just said that the order they just gave is the same one that they gave this morning when they cleared out shop, which led to 31 to 59 arrests. So it sounds like they're going to make mass arrests right here in a moment. And I'm not going to be one of them, mark my fucking words. But I will try to document as much as I can in the event that this goes as south as I expect it to. It's about to get funky. It's about to get funky.
How do you think you can just hurt people and you arrest?
I agree. Why are you filming the protesters? I'm a live streamer as well. Why are you filming the protesters and not the police?
I want to hear their voice. You can hear it. You don't have to.
The speaker's on this side of the phone, not the other side. So if anything, you're going to get the audio from the police, and you're not even going to get that because they're not talking. So that leads us to believe that you're out here on the side of the police and not the protesters. Do you understand the logic? Huh?
We're not here for anyone individual.
You're wearing a military, right? I mean, you don't necessarily look like somebody who is, okay, got it. Thank you, thank you. Just want to make sure, you know. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
We just have to make sure we're taking care of our people.
I understand. That's why, like, trust me, I'm not here to fuck anybody over.
No worries.
We just want to get both points of view.
I understand.
I don't want to see no black bodies in the front line. Nothing but white bodies in the front. Protect who? Protect who?
Oh, hey man.
Hi, how are you?
Good. I had you on Facebook today.
Oh, good. Thanks for being out here.
Thank you for being out here.
Of course.
I like your live stream.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Tonight's an interesting one.
Yeah, it is.
I felt guilty for not being there this morning, so
I feel that. I
trying
feel
to make
that.
up for it tonight. I have a feeling there's going to be mass arrests. You can see the zip ties in his pocket. That is something that I have not seen out here, but I would imagine it was probably out here this morning. And we have a number of officers talking to him in particular, pointing people out. So that leads me to think that they're gonna like hold people down, zip tie them in mass numbers here. So we shall see.
Y'all provoking shit. You provoking shit like a motherfucker. That girl you were talking on?
We got our pink umbrella.
You know your wife like that. What the fuck you gonna do? You don't give a fuck. 40% of cops. Oh, you can't answer that. You can't answer that. 40% of cops. Don't fuck that. The few officers that were punching in that girl, I hope somebody punching your wife and your daughter like that, then you tell us to see how I feel. Yeah, I said that. You call fucking stop.
There's a drum session and a guy with a horn making music. That's what that noise is. It's coming from the other side of the line up here. You can kind of loosely see it. I don't think, I really hope they don't target me as a live streamer, because I legitimately, no, I'm just independent, but I've been out here live streaming. Yeah. Well, you guys are more, you know, official than mine. I mean, you got a whole QR code. I just got a Facebook page.
Hey, hit us up when we get a chance and just remind us, and we can try to help you out with like what you need to establish yourself.
Sure.
We're here to help everyone out.
I'm just an activist and a resident of this community. So
That's okay. We're here to support y'all and the police. We're
Word.
to make sure that we can try to get the two to work together.
well, I'm not trying to support the police by any means, but I, you know, teach their own.
Yeah, exactly. You have a good day.
Yep. So that, they just told me they're here to support the police. That's Blackout Media. So just a tip, if you're following them, they have an agenda to support, they said not only they said everybody, including the police, which to me sounds a lot like All Lives Matter. So while he was kind enough, he was wearing military outfit with his last name. He definitely looked like a cop, and the way he was filming the protesters and then tells me that he's here to support the police as well is just a little troublesome. So please be wary of who you're following, what their agenda is, because not everyone has. Ned, I recognize you. Hi, Ned. Good to see you. You guys, can I put you on the live stream?
Yes.
This is Ned Farmer. What's
How
up?
you doing?
So Ned was the
I'm
one
not-
that was shot with the flashbang.
I'm not that old.
No, you're not. You're not. It's good to see you out here though with your camera.
Thank you.
I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm glad you're doing okay.
This is some scary. I've been traumatized for the last couple of weeks, and I don't know.
You've lived in this community a long time as well. Is that right?
30 years.
Since 1989.
Yeah.
What brought you out here tonight?
There was no work in Michigan.
No work in Michigan. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're here, and I'm really glad you're okay. For those of you who don't know, he was hit with a flashbang grenade, and you can see that on the live stream from behind a dumpster, and then was then dragged away. And it was very unclear to me for a while if he was okay. But he's out here again tonight. He's okay. He brought his camera. He's an independent amateur photographer, and he also works as a crisis counselor of sorts. Is that right?
I run a crisis program in West Seattle.
Word.
And it took about a week to get my hearing back, and a week and a half, and I realized like NFL football players, they run through 4,000 pounds of linebackers. That's what it felt like.
Right.
These guys take a small hit of a little water bottle, but
When you have a hammer, everything's a nail.
So he's saying that when he was hit the other night, a couple of weeks ago, it felt like getting hit by almost like a linebacker, a 4,000-pound linebacker in the NFL. He was hit by, again, the Seattle PD flashbang grenade, a couple of which we've heard tonight. It said it took him about a week and a half, a week or so to get his hearing back. So he's definitely been experiencing some health issues as a result of getting hit by those flashbang grenades, but he's out here again tonight.
got it in between the two dumpsters.
Yeah, so Ned was in between two dumpsters when the bomb was lobbed in his direction, and then you can see him literally just like fall over and then be carried away by a group of medics and protesters. So it's good to see you back out here, Ned.
It was humiliating. I mean, I absolutely love Black Lives Matter and the whole thing, everything that's going on. But at the same time, I'm a citizen and I want to record this.
Right, and we should have a right to record this.
Capitol Hill, this is our neighborhood. I know. I was humiliated by the whole thing, to be quite honest with you, to some extent.
Right.
I think we need to step back. They're arming up.
We're going to turn this around. And no need to feel humiliated. I'm just really excited that you're back out here. Thank you, Ned.
Thank you for filming.
Of course. So again, we've got a couple of officers out here. I don't know where they went, but with zip ties, and some other folks have been pointing fingers, trying to identify what I believe to identify certain individuals that they want to arrest. So I have an inclination that that process will begin here in the next couple of minutes or so, similar to what we saw about 5 or 10 minutes ago with the bicyclist who was arrested, and then the group around us pepper sprayed. They pepper sprayed my body and my hair and my jacket, but thankfully I had my hand in front of my face, in front of my eyes, covering my eyes, so it didn't get to me. It did get in my nose, and my nose is burning currently, but I'm gonna just power through it. I don't see Omari or Bobby, but I'm pretty sure they're still out here doing their thing. I think they're on the other side back there. I'm gonna hold the line on this side just so we get full coverage of what's happening. 100% biased, and I own that. We have enough conservative media that shift the conversation to the far right, and then we've got absolutely phenomenal citizen journalists like Omari who are right in the center, And we absolutely need citizen journalists on the far left. I consider myself to be one of those because we need that viewpoint represented as well to balance it out. Because otherwise we're going to be center right. And that's not a place that I like to call home here in Seattle. If anything, I want to be center left, if not far left. But unfortunately, with the international media. Oh, okay. Oh, right here. Thank you. Thank you.
Written on their arms. Would anyone like to
You know, cigarettes take 7 minutes off your life, right?
I might die in the hands of police tonight. You know? Joey, I just died in your arms tonight.
You're so dramatic. I love that you're strapped, though. Where do I get one of those? People being here be like, yo.
I'll be your bodyguard. I'll shield you.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Bobby Stills. All right, so I got pepper spray in my nose. It's like fucking burning.
It's not good, man.
Ugh.
This is not good.
But I just looked at my eyebrows on the live stream and they're looking much better, so.
What? I mean, what did you do today?
I don't know. I just took your advice. I cried when I was looking in the mirror and it made me feel a lot.
Use the tears as
to like smooth it out.
I told you, man.
Someone said I was giving them.
Crime does wonders for the soul.
Oh my God.
You're right. You're right about that one. The bar right there.
I think the pepper spray might be in my mask. I'm gonna try to switch masks. Because this is just getting more and more painful. Okay, we're gonna take this mask off and switch them out here.
Seeing a lot of people I haven't seen here all fucking week, and you're back because the cops are back. I need you to be proud that you'll be out here every single day from now on. Every day! 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 If you mean that, I march every day at 8 a.m. Show me that you mean every day, all day. We march at 8 a.m., 7 p.m., and 8 p.m. If you doubt that life, then prove it.
Woo! This is one of our black femmes who's out here leading the marches every single day.
You said they got paddy wagons?
I'm being told there might be paddy wagons in the surrounding blocks, which is never a good sign. What that means is they're preparing for mass arrests. Let's investigate really quickly. I'm not seeing that necessarily.
My beautiful protesters, I have just been informed that the police department has 2 minutes until they are about to snatch out motherfuckers. So we need to move like motherfucking water. Stay 2 steps ahead of these bitches, all right? I've already been to jail today. I ain't going back, all right? So I need y'all to follow us and move like motherfucking water. Let's beat them at the next motherfucking barricade. Let's go. Mom, 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 mom. Mom, 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 let's go. Mom, 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 mom. Move
All right.
like fucking water.
So the black women are telling us to move. Let's go! 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 When black women tell you to do something at their march, man, you fucking listen. Let's go! Let's go! Do we want folks to go? Do we want folks to go? She was saying. Oh. Let's find it. Let's find it. Who took your phone? Who took your phone?
Derek.
Rad Too Cool. I don't know who that is. Shit. All right, we're gonna.
Rad Too Cool, where are you?
Hey, let's mob. Where's the group at? Let's go. Let's keep it you got. Let's keep it tight.
All right, so we're getting told a couple different things here.
What's up,
but the directive from some of the black women is to leave this site as they're going to prepare for mass arrests. They're listening to the SPD scanner. And as 2 people that were already arrested today and spent the day in jail, I want to listen to that feedback. Let's go, guys! Let's go, guys! Let's go, guys! Let's go, guys! All right, I'm just gonna say fuck it. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Again, now would be a great time to plug if you have not signed on to the two community letters. One calls on the mayor to defund SPD. Two calls on the city council to defund the mayor. If you have not signed on to those two petitions, then you did not show up for the protesters here today. Okay, so whether or not you support the protests or you support the movement, I think we can all agree that the mayor has done a terrible job at meeting community demands, whether that be to, you know, manage the CHOP a little bit more effectively or, you know, invest in black and brown communities, what have you. So please sign on to those two petitions. Those are pinned in the comments right here. I need you to open up another tab and make that happen. It takes about 30 seconds, okay? I do, yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. They were both arrested.
I trust you, so
yep,
that,
yep. I trust them.
I just like, it's hard to tell these
I know,
days. And
I know,
I don't know who we're following.
I know.
And they're splitting this group up, and that's going to create a dangerous
Right,
situation.
of course,
for
of
these
course.
guys on the front line.
But when black women tell you to do something, I'm listening, and they were both in jail today.
That's facts. Okay,
And
thank
so,
you.
yep.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
Now, we've seen this tactic used before where, you know, a protester with a big ego tries to split up the group and lead everybody in a different direction to kind of split up the group. But in this case, I support it. Angelica's been out here doing security on the ground. I'm going to go with the group. Let's go. I'm going with this group. If Amari and Bobby Stills want to stay down there, then, you know, they can. But again, I'm not trying to get arrested tonight. I will film the police so long as it makes sense. But I also want to follow the lead of black women and stop putting people in harm's way. As a white dude, I feel comfortable with this approach. All right, someone left the basement door open again. Manage the shop. So when I say manage shop, I misspoke there. What I mean is be responsive to the demands of community, right? That's the reason for the occupation. So manage the situation at CHOP is to respond to the protester demands, right? Which was not done. And instead, because of her refusal to meet the demands, what we saw was an extended occupation that went on much longer than it needed to. Truth be told, it could have ended right away if she just capitulated and said, okay, I respect this community, I respect the movement, I'll give you what you want, I'll meet you halfway. But that was not done. So instead it forced us to stay out day in, day out, during the middle of the night and all night, putting ourselves in dangerous situations. So I just mean it could have ended a lot sooner. We could have all been home by now, but unfortunately that's not the case. So it is what it is. Hey, I'm good. How are you?
Good. Almost. I decopped, which was cool, or de-arrested for the first time.
I almost did too. I was trying to get the bicyclist off, but then.
Nails, like, that cop definitely instigated it.
Yeah.
Together! They will arrest us!
And this is a tour guide. And so to my right, you'll see a whole bunch of pigs. You'll see a whole bunch of pigs in the CHOP area. Understand that, you know. Because the reason why I call it the CHOP area still is because they no longer call it, is this 10th Street? This is 10th, right? 10th and Pine? They no longer call it 10th and Pine when a young man or anyone come in here and have an accident, you know what I mean? They don't say the street name, they say outside of CHOP or inside of CHOP or CHOP. So now, when you look inside of CHOP, you see a whole bunch of pigs, you know? So just everybody, just watch them, just look what they're doing. Just some piggy shit, you know? Just weird. I just don't understand it though, you know? Like, I don't get it. It's just weird that they're just all over there. How much you think they're getting paid right now? How much cops do you think? How much cops do you think is over there? How much cops is over there today? Oh my God. Jesus Christ, those are high numbers. They don't protect shit. They don't protect my nuts.
They don't protect my nuts. Damn, bro. I'm always out here feeling unsafe and shit. Come on, let's go, let's go. The tour begin, the tour continue, guys. Next animal, next animal.
So if you're just tuning in, we, a group of a couple hundred protesters were holding ground on Pine and Broadway in a standoff against the police that escalated multiple times, including multiple flashbang grenades, including multiple pepper spray deployments, that sort of thing. There were at least 1, 2, 3 arrests that I saw with my own eyes that occurred over the course of the last few hours. One young girl by the name of Samara, she's 22, bent over to pick up her glasses, and that was seen as crossing the line, so they shoved her to the ground and then arrested her, pulled her over the sort of invisible police line there. We also saw a bunch of protesters sort of provoking, in a way, the police by crossing the police line, which is just a piece of plastic. Then we also had a bicyclist who sort of feigned as if he was going to, I don't know, move forward with his bike towards the police officer. And then the police officer's partner took that as a threat, to my understanding, and then grabbed the bicyclist, both the bicycle and then the guy by the arm, from what I could tell on the live stream, and then ended up grabbing him. A lot of people tried to de-arrest him, surrounded him. And then they sprayed pepper spray into the crowd, that myself included. But ultimately they did end up arresting him. So now we are marching up Pike Street, sort of at the perimeter of the chop zone. There's still a sizable group here, including a couple of vehicles. One is transporting a PA system. The other is transporting supplies. We've got Omari Salisbury out here on the scene with Converge Media.
All right, guys, let's stand real quick. All right, to my right, guys. Again, we look at Chop, and what do we see? We see a bunch of pigs. Oh my God, we see a bunch of pigs again. Are you guys surprised? Are you guys surprised? No, hell no. I am not surprised either, guys. This area is just filled with them tonight. You definitely do. It's my money and I need it now. All of it. All right, guys. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. Whose lives matter? Black lives matter. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. Exactly.
Whose street? Our street. Whose street? Our street.
All right, guys. Everybody. Our street. We know that. Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. We know it's our street, guys. You know that. I know it's our street.
You're a fucking coward, man. You're a fucking coward.
And that is the problem while we out here right now, you know?
So,
We don't know what we know them. That's what we out here right now.
You see the special weapons officers rolling up right there. So we don't really see these officers being bolstered, but we see the special weapons officers arriving on the scene, and that's flashbangs, tear gas launcher, rubber bullets right there. But as far as additional officers, we don't really see any additional officers.
These officers here have tape across their badge. You should definitely get that on your live stream.
These 3 officers have tape across their badge.
that's interesting. I am live streaming to a bunch of folks. If that's not true, do you want to prove that it's not true?
So look, I asked these officers down there, is there a senior ranking officer back here? We were just curious as to what the line was that you guys are holding here. Is it the caution tape? Because up there on Broadway, it was the, I'm transparency, I'm media. I'm just trying to have some kind of discourse and dialogue between city and citizens. And so I'm just asking you guys what your orders are and where the line is here.
And then secondarily, to add to that, you know, Chief Best gave the press conference today around the mourning badges and how those would not be covered up. And what it looks like I'm seeing right now are potentially 1, 2, or 3 officers with these mourning badges. Possibly. I can't quite see it. I've got bad vision and it's kind of dark out. But if that's not the case, I would absolutely appreciate.
Your eyebrows are in the way.
Oh my goodness. I would appreciate it if you guys could just confirm for us whether or not, as independent media, we can verify if that is in fact a band over the badge number or if it is being displayed.
No answers. No, nobody. Is there somebody we can speak to as the media? Sir?
So again, if somebody could screenshot this, I'm zooming in, it does appear that the badge number is covered up. This is Officer J.
Holland?
Let's see, Wollenwend?
I don't know, man.
It looks like a H-O-W-L-I, how, some, yeah, if you, oh, no, they might get upset about that. And then Officer M. Gregory. While they have their names displayed, it's unclear if their badge numbers similarly. No, can you get the?
It's like Wolfhound or something.
But can you
Sorry,
confirm?
guys, I'm not trying to antagonize you.
Can you
guys.
confirm whether or not the badge number is?
I don't know, man.
Okay, we don't want to provoke
I'm
them.
not trying to antagonize them. I was just trying to ask a question.
But that
and I'm
just
trying
seems-
to de-escalate the situation. I was just curious as to what the line was that you guys are to guard, and I live in here too, so I can literally pass freely through this area. So I'm just trying to get some clarification and transparency for the citizens and or the protesters.
Right. Bobby Stills, thank you for being out here. But again, this goes in direct
I'm not here.
You are.
I'm not here.
You are here.
I was just asking.
But if that is the case, which it appears to be, it looks like that is in direct contradiction to what Chief Best had stated earlier in today's press conference, that the mourning band would not be made visible. Would not obstruct their badge numbers. I'm not sure if there's a clause where as long as their name is displayed, that therefore they can hide their badge number.
Just trying to help, man.
No, you're doing good. I think your light's back on, buddy. This is a dumbass. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I believe it's pronounced Dumas.
My high school was on
Did you
Dumas
see I tried
Road.
to turn it on and it didn't work? I look like an idiot for the cops.
No, you're good. Yeah, it works. Yeah.
Oh, had a good line. He goes, man, did I just hop in the DeLorean or what, man? I feel like I was just here.
I was saying when that dude with the flute, started playing that song, it was literally like a
What's
flashback to 1 month
non-binary?
ago.
How do you say a non-binary person that plays the flute?
I don't know.
Flutist?
I've never heard of this. Oh, a flutist.
Flutist.
How would you say it? How would you gender a flute player? I think it's just a flute player. Okay. Woo! Sorry, I just stepped in a puddle of mud. So we got another police line up there, essentially blocking the perimeter here. You've got police of some kind. Is that police? Is that police?
I was a cop.
Oh, okay. All right, Bobby's out here having way too much fun. We're gonna say goodbye to Bobby, little shit. And the police lineup. Okay, we see these guys all have pepper spray, sort of by their side. Not as bad as tear gas, but still pretty bad. All right, we're gonna make our way back up to the protest group here. They're taking a left on 13th, making their way towards the cuff. They're shouting out of your homes into the streets. One thing I have seen is more support out here tonight than I've seen in a while. Just because with the dwindling numbers with CHOP, in response to the shootings. There just hasn't really been a strong presence. But tonight, after that executive order and the sweeping of all the tents and the disposal of all the art, you see a lot more folks out here today, particularly right with national media and the Trump's Attorney General and the press secretary, Hitler Barbie, as people call her. I think it's appropriately named, talking about the liberation of Seattle. See a lot more folks out here showing up to support the movement and the space. Again, I think we've had more arrests today than we've had all the days, the last 30-something days combined, with respect to the Black Lives Matter movement here in Seattle. I've single-handedly seen at least 6 or 7 arrests, 4 today, and then at least 3 on live stream from earlier today. And then from what was reported, there was anywhere from 39 or 31 to 59, plus or minus the 6 or so, 4 or 5 or so that we've seen just out here tonight. So
that we mean something to the world right now. We're changing them slowly. And so what happened today is that we didn't lose it, but we kind of just like back down, you know what I mean? And we got to get it back. And that's all we have to do to keep that message going.
East Pine 12. Let's get it back.
Come on, guys. Keep going, Sharon. Drive up a little bit more, Sharon, just so the people can see. Keep going, keep going, keep going, Sharon.
all right, so we are at another police barricade here on the opposite side. We are about a block closer to the East Precinct than we were before. And I believe this is probably where we're going to be posted up for the duration of the evening. So just down the way, you can see right past that red light is the East Precinct, right there. And got a well-lit space out here. Sizable group. And about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And about 20 police officers here.
Guess what? I do not want this. I do not want the streets to be closed off. 4th of July, that's disrespect to us. I don't get it. Listen to me, guys.
You're flashing everybody's faces. You're welcome.
We will not take the disrespect. We will not take that patriotic hate that they show. We will not do this anymore. You feel me? We will send messages to them.
So Joseph, somebody mentioned that they get around roughly $30,000 extra in overtime a year. I don't know how that compares to other professions who get overtime. But considering that their average salary is around $160,000, you know, that $30,000 could put them nearly to $200,000 a year. That's pretty wild. Don't fact check me. I could have some of that math wrong, but Forbes magazine released that article and it was pretty damning with respect to police officer salary. It's one of the highest police salaries in the nation. Mind you, the cost of living here is also really high, so that has to be factored into it, but nevertheless. All right. So we're moving away from the barricade and we are going towards the residential area here on Capitol Hill. There are no establishments or lights, really, not like you see out here. This is the fire station. There's no buildings. There's no businesses, I should say. But there is sort of an offshoot entrance to Cal Anderson Park. So my guess would be that we are going to make our way in that direction while making a call to community here in the buildings, Collins on Pine, and some of the other residential units in the area to come out of their homes and to come into the streets. They're now shouting, "March with us," on the PA system in an attempt to galvanize supporters. So if you are watching this live stream and you live in the Capitol Hill area, we might be coming to a street near you. We got drums. We got Bobby Stills is out here. I just heard a firework go off from the distance. Just a firework.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there still people left over at the east area?
I believe there's probably some that stayed. Not a lot, but some.
March with us right now. The reason why is because we're in the neighborhood and we're in the residential now. We got these people here, everybody right now.
I watched the cop do it, and I watched him go first too. He literally lunged before anybody else.
Really?
I might have it on my live actually.
I don't give a fuck if you gotta run up and ring on their doorbells and tell them to come march with us, you feel me? Because they gotta wake the fuck up. I want everybody to wake up with big guns and understand that the cops are committing crimes.
We are out here on 13th and Olive, making our way through the streets. We've got about 200 or so of us, including a truck with a very loud PA system. I'm going to get my way up there and you can listen in. Sorry.
Yo, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Uh-oh.
March with us.
There you are.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Stay tight, guys. Stay tight. March with us. 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 I just want to understand, guys. You hear us telling you to come march with us. I know somebody's up right now, walking to the bathroom, just stubbed their toe, you feel me? And you're like, what the fuck is going outside? You're about to walk up to the window and look. You're going to see a whole bunch of people outside telling you to come march with us. Make your decision wisely. Make your decision wisely, guys. Please, I'm going to run up and ring a bell. Hey. I want everybody to start telling them to come march with us again. Because I don't think they hear us. March with us! 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 Get out of your homes and into the streets! Out of your homes into the streets! Get out of your homes and into the streets! Out of your homes into the streets!
We are approaching 13th and Howell.
Out of your homes and into the what? Out of your homes and into the streets! Come on, we've been telling you guys to get the fuck out of your house. Why you guys saying get the fuck out of your house?
Again, pretty sizable group with us. A bunch of folks on this truck with the PA system. We are walking away from the CHOP occupied protest zone, sort of making our way through the perimeter of the Seattle PD barricade that's prohibiting access. It's like a 10-block radius, I believe. That's where access is prohibited, including if we walk down this road. They're blocking entrance to the park. But it looks like that's the way we're going to go. So we shall see. Oh, maybe not. Let's see if I can zoom in here. Yeah, you can see a couple blocks down. There's the police barricade. Sorry, excuse me. Apologies. So all the way down by those two red lights, there's a police lineup and barricade with the yellow caution tape.
I just want to understand. Just look at these guys. You think these people are humans? I swear to you think these people are
are humans? Like, how can you kill people?
Keep going, let's keep going, let's keep moving.
How can you kill people for a living? How can your job to be kill people and you could go home every night and sleep and be normal with that? I just want to know, do you think these people are humans? That shit is sick. It's sick. Simple. Is that weed, my nigga? Is that weed?
Up to you.
All right.
Into the streets.
So.
Into the streets. Into the streets. Into the streets.
Amari's still out here. I'm gonna go link back up with him, see what he thinks. I haven't really seen him leave the perimeter like this, so it's kind of cool to see. Amari, talk to me. What are you seeing?
Well, I mean, I'm seeing that protesters are now back out and taking the protest residential.
I don't see you leave your post very often, so it's kind of cool to see you out here.
Well, you know, this is day one where the protesters said they reset. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad I got my walking shoes on today. You know what I'm saying? I started gaining weight.
Yep.
I started gaining weight, and I had that COVID weight, and then I lost it during the marches. Then I put it back on during shops, so it looks like I'm back on my weight loss plan. These guys are doing walking and stuff. But I think the big thing is to see the sustainability of this. You know what I'm saying? It's just this. Guys are angry tonight, when they're out here in the streets, or it's like they chant every day. So, you know, I mean, only time to tell on that. But also, everybody I talk to, they, I mean, one, none of them listen to the press conference. Two, none of them do any points of it. And people were actually in the streets. And if people, like, I mean, unless it dies out on its own, if it doesn't, we saw the Western barricade continue to go into. If this doesn't die out on its own, I mean, somebody has to fill that gap between City Hall and the people who are actually in the streets.
Word.
George Floyd, say his name. 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 George Floyd.
All right. We're making our way down 13th. And towards Cal Anderson Park right now. We got the vehicle here in the PA system. You got folks following behind. You got the bike brigade up front, making sure there's no impending threats for the folks out here. A couple of the folks that, actually I think a good number of the folks that are on the truck leading were arrested early at 5 a.m. this morning and came immediately back out here. They're shouting every day, Chapter 2, keeping it tight to make sure that there are no further arrests, at least among this group. So we are now on 12th and Denny. We know that Denny is one of the barricaded streets. So if we go down, I think just one more block, to 11th, we'll meet that barricade with the police line. Right. And the reminder, the protester demands have not been met. Defund SPD by at least 50%. Invest that money in black and brown communities. Free all protesters, drop all charges. No new youth jail.
Slow down. There you go. There you go.
Again, if you have not yet signed on to the community letter calling for Jenny Durkin's resignation, the Seattle mayor, or, right, also calling for the city council to vote for a budget that defunds the Seattle Police Department by at least 50%, then you have not done your digital activism here tonight. Okay, we're doing the boots on the ground, sort of bodies on the line, physical presence in the street. But these digital streets can be hard too, y'all, and I need y'all to show up for us. So if you haven't already done so, the song is Old Nick Durkin Had a Farm. E-I-E-I-O. So that is a new song. I have not heard that one out here yet.
Why do you have a boner? What the fuck?
All right, so we are at the northeast entrance to Cal Anderson Park. And as you can see, there's another police line, do not cross barricade. I'm seeing a total of about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 10 officers out here. One of which is shining a bright light. She's saying it's not covered. No, the badge number is not covered. It's at the bottom. Thank you for clarifying. You out?
No, man. I don't walk in protest. I take a Tesla.
Sounds like we're walking. Do you?
I live right here.
I'm on the other side of the Broadway.
We're going to go right.
Yep.
We're going right by my house.
When Omari was doing the interview with John, the medic, the first time, it was like down the way. I don't know if you remember that. Okay. I live right there. He was at my garage. I was like, I should pop my head out and go interrupt, but then I was like, nah. Okay, so as you can see, there are police officers here. You can see the red ring, and they're lining the park. We got music.
Hey, I heard the park was closed. What are you doing in there?
She said, I heard the park's closed. What are you doing in there? Talking to the SPD. So the Seattle Police Department has essentially formed a perimeter around the entirety of the park to make sure that nobody tries to trespass. There are signs posted throughout the park that says park is temporarily closed. And we, the protesters, are sort of lining the perimeter, walking through. You get a better visual now with the lights. A lot of young folks out here, a lot of young women and girls, a A lot of young POC out here.
Stay tight, folks. Stay tight. Stay tight, folks. Stay together. Stay tight. Stay together. Stay tight.
Right now, they're demanding that we, protesters are saying we should tighten up.
If your body cam is up, you can go the fuck home.
We're just at the edge of the park here on the northwest side of Cal Anderson. I love this. Welcome to Cal Anderson Park. This park is yours to enjoy. I just love the juxtaposition of this friendly sign with all the police.
If your wife's lonely, I'll fuck her while you're here. Yeah, public records, you know where you live, homie. What's up?
Probably hates you because you're a fucking cop.
I know I hate you because you're a fucking cop.
Protest and march tight. Keep it right, keep it tight, Shannon. Let's go.
It's about creeping up on my bedtime, so I might, depending on how things end, I might wrap it up in the next few minutes here. As long as Omari and Bobby are out here, I feel comfortable.
Let's keep going, Shannon. Let's
But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
No, he didn't know. I was trying to let him know. I said, hey, man, you're fucking silent.
We moving like water, y'all. We moving like water. Let's go, let's go. Shannon, I need you to get ahead of these people. Let's go. We moving like water. Let's go.
Right, go get your race. Let's see how you are, homie.
This is how it should be. This is how it should be.
You're also the cutest cop I've seen in this entire line,
God,
but
can you not do this
I know
right
I
now?
shouldn't. Shame on me, shame on me, shame on me. But am I wrong? Did I lie? All right. Not to fetishize the police. That's certainly not the goal. Oh shit. Comment section's gonna drag me. I already know it.
This has been the
What do we have here? More ignorant ass cops who sign up for a lifetime of policing homeless people. What a no fucking career. Where did your goddamn race?
So this officer's with the task force, which is, I guess, a little different.
Do you have my beer?
It's also policing homeless people. They fucking suck all around.
This guy's what task force are you with? What task force are you with? I know, but I'm saying what department?
All right, ready to keep it pushing.
We got more cops.
Thanks, guys.
Come on, come on. Or not hassle, heckle.
He was cute.
Yeah.
He was
Oh my
cute.
God,
He
did
was
you get his
cute.
number?
No, I didn't.
Joey,
I didn't get his badge number.
How you be pressing people online? How you be pressing cops online?
But he was nice, and he works with children, and he
Where's
answered
my
her
beer,
question
dude?
about
I gave
racism
you my
within the
beer.
police force.
Hey, hey, can I have my beer back? It's not funny.
Oh my gosh.
Acacia, I'm serious.
You know what? If you can't have a little fun out here in the protest, then I don't want to be part of it.
About my alcohol.
You gotta laugh and find the little funny moments.
Did you